Guess I'm online. Shit. Guess I'm online. All right, I'm on kick. That answered that question. I think I just got a big lag spike. I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell. Please try again later. So they all went right except for Rumble. There might be some technical difficulties. There normally is. There we go. I think we're fine, man. Why get there the right way when you can just screw it up in the beginning? That's what your boy says. I'm assuming we're chilling here on Rumble. Who knows, man? Oh, God. Doc. What am I doing? Browser docs. Oh, Rumble. The old Rumble Stillskin. I guess I'll get it ready here, just chatting. The odds of us actually getting a Rumble chat apparently aren't very good. But hell, we out here. Oh, God. What am I looking up? Chrome? What do I even have up? Porn? Yeah. I got porn up. As much as that would increase the ratings, I can't do that. I know that's what you want. Believe me, there's nothing more I'd like than to be able to give it to you. But you know how it goes, man. It'd be so enjoyable for all of us, man. Just have a little porn playing in the background on a constant loop. Make us all feel good, man. It really would, but, you know. You know the world we live in. You know the world we live in. Anybody want a tarot reading, let your boy know. The only thing I put, well, I don't know. I am in the tarot category in Rumble. Maybe I should go to or Kick. I don't even know anymore. God, I should not be streaming. Oh, my lung is starting to hurt. I mean that. The left side of my chest is starting to hurt. That's how, like, dude, I'm living horribly bad. Horribly bad. In my body right now. Like, dude, I really should not. Oh, my life sucks. Dude, man. You know how a lot of streamers, rightfully so, you can tell they got their stuff together. You can tell that they went live after being up for like 4 hours. They ate breakfast, took a shower, cleaned up the room, probably walked the dog, hugged their loved ones, made some phone calls. Not me. Your boy wakes up, goes straight to streaming, ignores every text, phone call, and everything that happens during the stream just to stop streaming. Continue sitting on my butt. Dude, it ain't good right now, but I love it. I love it. Because the one thing I did put is predicted the future. How bad or bad. If your boy actually made highlights, he could be a little famous. But maybe I offer something to the world, man, because I'll be damned. Whoever's checked in on the stream in the last week. Oh, if you wanted to know how some of these global events were going to go, your boy has literally called them to a fucking, well, not called them to a T, but I've said enough where they've been accurate. Like, call it a hunch, man. Fucking Greenland, yeah, you're done. So I can't wait to see what's going on with Greenland. Trump is like, this is not going to end well. But again, people will see it. People will see it. Maybe I could brush up on news. I'm probably going to have to sign in to fucking Twitter and all that. Oh, man. But let's get an update on World War III. It's a great time to be alive, and you can just wake up. And it's like checking the stats of the video game last night. Yeah, this is kind of funny. This is being shared, so I'm pretty sure I'm free. But Elon, oh, let's all feel bad for Elon.
Does that help Tesla? I mean, you had Tim Waltz, who's a huge jerk.
He's about to cry.
You know, running around on stage with a Tesla stock price having.
Because what has your boy been saying for months? I'm like, that's cute, you bitch motherfucker. The way that you wore around, you displayed that chainsaw next to that little Argentinian bitch. Clearly gay beta bastard. You took a chainsaw from him, wheeled it around like you're a big tough guy. And look at y'all, he's all, his lips are quivering. Aw, the richest man in the world lost a little bit of money, y'all.
Does that help Tesla?
Where's your alpha now, bitch?
I mean, you had Tim Waltz, who's a huge jerk.
And a lot of people are calling this out too. It's like, dude, you don't parade around like an alpha motherfucker for a year and then do this.
Right, you know.
You don't.
Running around on stage with a Tesla stock price having where the stock price had gone in half, and he was overjoyed. What an evil! What a creep! What a jerk!
What a creep! What a jerk! He's so evil. He's so evil. God, the guy's so bad. Fuck you, Elon, you little bitch. You're getting exposed, man. So that's been the news over the last couple of days. Shouldn't be anything that people don't already know. It's like some people forgot that Elon's a little bitch. It's like, why are they being reminded? Or whatever. Tel Aviv is no longer safe. Oh, it ain't. So what's going on in Iran? So Elon, there's another bitch, Zelensky. That Argentina fucking leader, he's a bitch. You could put that Argentina guy up against Richard Simmons and you'll find more alpha in Richard Simmons than you will that Argentina leader. That's not Zelensky here in the background. Your boy's just going off, man. That's why I put predicting the future in the title, man. I've called all this shit to a T. I don't know how the rest of the world can't see it. Anyway, I'm a little fired up. It's first cup of coffee of the day. Yeah, I mean, what can you... Dude, I'm going to get me a big old cup. I told you so. When you're a motherfucker who ain't been fucking wrong yet, enjoy you a cup, man. That's reality telling you that you're on the right track, man. But that's fucking hilarious. The richest man in the world is actually offended that people are doing the same thing to him that he does far worse. Dude, he's eliminated so many jobs, costs good, honest people so much money. Fucking parents of children, like, just didn't give a fuck. My AI is cut jobs. Went to Argentina, yielded a golden chainsaw. He was so proud of the fact that he was cutting people's jobs. But then again, you can't put this all on Elon, because some of the moves he's been making, I cannot figure this out either. There's many people who actually support it. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know how you can be that stupid. I don't know how you could be that far gone. I don't know how you could be that tunnel visioned to simply not see the bigger picture. But some people do. But let's not talk about them idiots. There's plenty of people who see the big picture. And God bless them. Because Elon's been trending for a couple days now. And he's been rightfully, because people get jumped on sometimes for no reason. But no, Elon, you fucking deserve this one, dude. You can't make this shit up. You spend the first 2 months of Trump's presidency, not only in the United States, because he's doing this global, so I need to correct myself. Many people are calling Elon, like that Argentina bitch, to sell their country out. They want him to show up and eliminate as many human jobs as he possibly can. He's pretty damn good at it. But now that his stock took a little bit of a hit, now that the richest man in the world's stock, I'm not going to look up for that video again. It's time to move on to Iran. But he actually does a media campaign now. And he goes out there and just cries. It's like, you can't make it up. And the fact that he literally almost cried. His lips were quivered. You could see the tears in his eyes. He literally almost lost his shit. And 2 weeks ago, that's the same guy that was... Let's bring it up. Let's see if we can find a clip on this. Golden chainsaw. Elon. Okay, well, that's not the golden one, but he was given a golden one. So let's look for Elon cries. Just a 2 quick one. I'll show the other because he's wielded a couple chainsaws recently, people. It wouldn't be hard to find the golden one. Elon cry. You know that's going to be recent. Filter. Today, you should be able to figure it out. No, give me the short one. It is a good one. I don't like...
You had Tim Wells. Who's a huge jerk. Running around on stage with a...
See, that's why I don't like... Give me the fuck... Is it a requirement on shorts to just put absurd text all over the fucking place? Because, like that video, for example. Sometimes you want to watch the video and you can't even see it. It's like, dude, that's number one. You're telling me that's number one. Then again, I do have a theme here that humans are pretty damn stupid. So I wouldn't be surprised. All right, here we go. Now we can do something proper here.
Overbuying fertilizer.
Oh my God. Anybody want fertilizer? I wouldn't support that company either. But yeah, this guy, look at him. Look at him. This is how you know you're a bitch. Look at this. If we couldn't tell by this, hi guys, I'm cool, I'm alpha, just believe me, trust me. Do you see the shades? I know we're indoor. I am the only guy wearing a hat and sunglasses indoor. But this is the same guy that did not, yeah. He's never been outside, I guess. And this is coming from your boy. He's like the biggest goober in the world. This is as alpha as it gets for him. And here comes his boyfriend. I can promise you, this Argentina dude, he's one of the gayest fruitcakes you'll ever meet in your life. And he does the same thing as Elon does. When you go to his, like, wiki, check this out. Argentina president. Look at his wiki. Where's his wiki? Well, that's not really a flattering one. But when you go to his wiki, all right, they've since changed it. Here's the one that he was rocking. Oh, look at me. I look like Wolverine. I'm the tough Argentinian president. I'm intimidating. Dude, watch this guy. He's one of the gayest people you've ever seen in your life. Look at him. He's 5'0". He looks like he's there to vacuum your fucking rug. His hair's a mess. That's why he might not be gay. If he is gay, look at his happy-go-lucky ass. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Assalamu alaikum. Thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up. Like, look at the mannerisms. Look at the mannerisms. You're telling me this is Mr. Alpha? Let's run it back. Let's break it back. Let's run it down. Playback speed. Let's go half. Okay? It's this guy. It's this guy. Trying to be that guy? Look at his ass. Look at his ass. He's adorable. Hi, guys. Hi, thumbs up. Thumbs up. Oh, you look fabulous. You look fabulous. And then you got Elon over there. Look at me. I'm alpha. Dude, you couldn't pick. This hair gelled beta son of a bitch over here is the manliest dude on this stage. By far, not even close. Just sitting there doing that. He's displaying more manhood than whatever the fuck these two chimpanzees are doing over here. Look at me, I got a chainsaw. Elon Musk, I got a chainsaw. I'm indoors wearing hats and shades. I'm indoors wearing hats and shades with a 5'0" Richard Simmons clone in the background. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude just starts dusting shit off back there. It's the Argentina guy. So yeah, he goes from that chainsaw wielding, look at me, I'm tough, I'm Elon, to this.
And I worry generally about.
Oh, where's my chainsaw?
America is the central.
If I only had a chainsaw.
Column that holds up.
Where's my Argentinian guy?
Holds up all of Western civilization.
He's got a fucking tear in his eye, dude. He's a bitch. And thank God the world's saying it, man. Every time he puts himself in front of a podium now, he makes a fool of himself. I meant camera. But dude, he does an interview, he cries. He goes to visit Argentina, he ends up wielding a chainsaw. He goes to Germany to give a speech, he does a Nazi fucking salute. Like, keep putting this guy in front of a camera. You know, the smartest guy in the world. Because every time you do, he freaking botches it, man. Like, I love this shit. All I'm trying to do is check news, and I admit it. I've made it one post. That's the theme of this show here. I can make it like one post, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Humans. Oh, it's not like I can assume that everybody's believing this. But I can say with confidence, if you believe this, you are a stupid son of a bitch. Your boy's been telling you for weeks about Elon and what to look out for. And just this weekend alone, this dude starts fucking crying. So Trump said if Iran does not agree to a nuclear deal, there will be bombing and it will be bombing like the likes of which they have never seen before. Another war for Israel. I'm so sick of this. Dude, if you didn't think Trump was going to come for Iran, again, that's why I'm calling this predicting the future. Because apparently the rest of the world is shocked by this shit that your boy's been saying for weeks. What made you think the Zionists in the United States weren't going to go for Iran? I haven't seen any proof yet. So, yeah, I'm pulling for Iran. I'm pulling for Yemen. I'm pulling for the Houthis. I'm pulling for anybody who is going up against the United States because we have lost our damn mind. We are the world's bullies. Even Greenland. All right, so what are we learning from the Trump situation? If America asks you if you want to join America, you can't say no. At the point we're asking you, we don't care about your opinion. So that's what's going on. Wisconsin Supreme Court refuses to take case challenging Elon Musk. That's what happens when you buy out the government. Wow. Wow. Somebody's trying to take Elon to court, and the Wisconsin Supreme Court isn't even going to allow it. Isn't even going to allow it. He gave out $1 million checks to 2 Wisconsin voters. Who knows? He's buying people off. He's buying people off. Yep. He spent $20 million. He's a lobbyist. So right now, Doge is about like, let's go get lobbyists. He's just, dude, if he put Doge on himself, which you know you'll never do, he'll never do. All right, so at least somebody's catching his ass. Ha ha ha. Elon says the destiny of humanity rests on the Wisconsin. You've updated your terms. Great. Congratulations. What happened on Tuesday is a vote for which party controls the... Okay. All right. So it's about who controls the House of Representatives. Oh, this is not going to end well, people. This is not going to end well if Elon and Trump do not get their... Well, no, they are going to get their way. Who the fuck are we kidding? Through any means, legal or not, they're going to get their way. So get ready, Wisconsin. You better hope you vote the way Elon and Trump think you should. Because even if you try... Oh, this is fucking great. The Attorney General asked the Supreme Court to stop Musk's $1 million payments, and they refused to. You wonder why? They're getting a cut, man. They're getting a cut. Did Donald Trump actually third... Oh my God. Why are we talking about this? Why are people talking? Dude, he's going to try to do some federal shit. He knows this is his last term. A third term has made headlines after he... Wow. 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 He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to fucking leave. Holy shit. He said in an NBC News interview, there are methods which you could do it. Later, talking to reporters, I've had more... Oh my God. Are you serious? This is what we wake up to today? This motherfucker is about to call himself he's about to make himself permanent. Trump third term. Wow. It's not a fucking lie. This dude, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, America. We've got the worst leader in history.
Now, they're a constitutionally questionable week for President Donald Trump. Interview over the weekend, Trump said that there are...
Who's this fruity son of a bitch, man? Like, what the hell, of all people? Why do we got to get the accent, man? Can I get a well-spoken individual? I don't want somebody like this talking about my news. And that's just a personal opinion, all right? Get this son of a bitch off there. Speak like a damn real person.
Trump unilaterally pulled the U.S. out of Iran's 2018 nuclear deal that President
Come on,
Obama
show me the
and
clip.
other Western leaders helped put together.
Show me.
In remote Greenland.
What the fuck does this have to... I gotta hear this.
Really matters for the security of the United States. Mark.
Yeah, it really matters for the security of the United States. It don't do a fucking good thing for Greenland.
Warner, the top Democrat on the Senate Intelligence...
Dude, look at this guy's pants. They don't even fit. I can see his ankles, dude. I can see his ankles. How... Dude, I can't respect your opinion when you can't even buy pants that fit, dude. They're clearly too small. I'm surprised they're not busting out at the fucking kneecaps here. Who's this guy? Clearly a toupee, too. So we got a guy wearing a toupee, and his pants don't even fit. And I'm supposed to listen to him? What's he got to say?
Intelligence Committee.
Get ready for it. I don't know what's about to come out of his mouth, but get ready for it. This is going to be fucking hilarious.
Criticized President Trump for not ruling out using force.
They're not going to let him talk.
Greenland, which is a territory of NATO ally Denmark.
The idea that we are population...
Come on.
Approve or disapprove. Authorities said they approve. Surveyed.
Dude, fuck you. I got you baited. This was supposed to be, and people wonder why they don't like news. Hey, WUSA 9. If you're going to title a video, Trump says he's considering ways to serve a term as a third term as president, other than fucking a 5-second shot at a picture of a pole, you might want to include some of that in there, you stupid asses. So he's about to make a third. This is probably all. All right, I'm just sharing the article. So, I don't know. Why not? Fuck it. You got an X on here? You ain't gonna make it easy for me to share? All right, I won't then. Y'all need to catch up to 2025 times, Vendy. I was trying to share your article and drive people to your webpage, but you're not making it easy. So yeah, Trump is not joking about a first. Dude, Trump is not joking. Wow. 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 You can't make this shit up, dude. How can you be a Trump fan? If you are supporting Trump at this moment, oh my God, you're making it so easy for people just to whip your ass by siding with this guy. If you side with Trump at the moment, you're a fool. If you run across anybody with one brain cell, they're going to make you look like an idiot. Get ready for a permanent golden age. We're witnessing the unfolding of the craziest dictator ever. And he's not hiding it. Tyranny, corruption, Hitler, monarchy. What do you call a motherfucker like that? Third term. He wants to make himself a permanent part of the fucking government. He's gonna do it. Wow. He's gonna go down as one of the sickest people in fucking history, and people don't see it. They think I'm being crazy right now. And dude, I will die on this fucking hill. I've got a shit ton of proof so far about why he could potentially be one of the sickest son of a bitches ever to rule any country. And I don't think you can say the same. Give me reasons why he's like good. There's not one right now. You can't give me one good reason of one good thing this dude has done, but I can give you 20 of them off the bat that have not only blown my mind, but have pissed off the entire world. Like, we've got a serious problem on our hands. We really do. And I'm not trying to be dramatic. Trump, if we don't put this fucking dude in check, man, what's it going to take? Oh, dude, this is America. So EU, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. EU, it's up to you. Because if the world thinks like Americans are going to stop Trump, I can tell you as an American right now, I don't see any sign. I don't see any sign. Americans are too stupid. They're too far gone. There's actually people who still support Trump in this country. And it blows my mind. It's like, your boy needs to put effort into like streaming. Because I'm sure there are people out there who are willing to defend Trump. And I hope they have a platform. It doesn't even have to be a big one. Maybe I'll start putting that in my title. If you want to be pro-Trump, we can go live. We can bet any amount of money on it. I will make you look like a fool. You can bring 5 people and I'll just sit here by myself. I don't give a shit the platform. If anybody wants to be pro-Trump, hit record and get annihilated, I'll gladly oblige. We can set it up. Hell, we can do it now or we can set it up properly. It doesn't matter to me. Because, yeah, man, apparently there still are people out there who think Trump's a decent dude. I don't know why. What the fuck's wrong with you? And I mean that with love. I really would like to talk to a like pro-Trump person because I'm fascinated by psychology and the way the human mind works. I wouldn't get riled up. I would actually be fascinated if I could get a Trump supporter in front of me and just hear them out. I would love to hear what their reasons are. And that's why I would love to do it live. So the rest of the world could see how these Trump people really are. I wonder what it is that they believe. I wonder what the fuck could a Trump supporter give you that would make any damn sense? I would love to take the time to break it down, to get one in front of me and go, please, please, I need this. I'm so curious. What is it you think you know? Please tell me. I would love somebody to do that. And even though I could, I don't know. If I found somebody willing to play the game and do that for me, even if I could pick them apart, I wouldn't. I would just be fascinated to know what sort of thing has to go on in somebody's head to think Trump is a good person. Maybe it's multiverse? Because if they live on the same world and timeline that I do, it doesn't make any sense. But if we want to get into multiverse theory and you tell me they're living in a completely different reality, then I'm open to people being a Trump supporter. But assuming they exist on the same co-collective timeline that I exist on at the moment, as in the same world as I do, the same co-collective world as I do, where the fuck are you getting any of this shit from if you're a pro-Trump supporter? Like, and you already know what the answer is. If you're a pro-Trump supporter, you have a busy life, don't you? You check news for about 5 minutes a day. You just hope to God what people are saying is true. You never really look into it to yourself, do you? That's the only way you're a Trump supporter. Because I can promise you, the moment, instead of just accepting what you hear is true, if you try to look for alternative opinions, if you try to look for confirmation on what they told you to begin with, you might be surprised at what you find. Truth isn't always what they tell you it is right out of the box. Who'd have thunk it? So yeah, that would be my assumption. Would be if I met somebody who was a pro-Trump supporter, I would assume out of the gate they would have to admit that they're just too busy to give it any proper research. And then I would go, thank you for your honesty. You just don't have the time to look it up, and you're just going with what they're telling you. Fair enough. You're not stupid. But if you actually believe you know, and you're coming from a platform like you know, fucking bring it. I don't think it's being done, is it? I mean, I'm sure if we go to Fox News, we could get examples of people like, I might have to watch news today. Because I really am starting to wonder, what the fuck package are they giving people? How stupid do you gotta fucking be? Yeah, man, we might have to check out some actual news clips today. I want to see pro-Trump news clips. Doesn't matter the source. Fox News, CNN, whatever. I'm going to check out some pro-Trump shit. Because I got to see what spoonful of Gerber baby food they're shoving down Americans' throats. Maybe we could do that right now. Let me try to find a pro-Trump video. I want to find somebody presenting Trump in a positive light and explaining to my ignorant ass, apparently, about shit that I don't know. So let's try to find, let's just go to Fox News. They're known to be his boy. Let's go right to the belly of the beast. Fox News. Give me something on Trump. Because what's he saying about Greenland? So let me get the whitewash version of Greenland. Let's find one here. Oh, God, look at all this wonderful news. ICE is hitting Minnesota. Trump's just scooping people up. World fucking dude, he don't give a damn. Should I go to World? Where would he be talking? Let me just search for Greenland. Come on, dude. It's your fucking boy, Fox News. Are you not talking about this? No results for Greenland? There we go. Dude. Really? Let's hear this. This is from 2 days ago. He's about to cry,
SEO,
cry
SEM,
too.
UG.
This is really going to be Fox News. Okay, we all know about the stage, right? Greenland, look it up. Greenland has already said no. Right, this is from 2 days ago, but Greenland said no. Here's the response here in America.
Woman, that I'm going to ask you how old you are. How old are you?
Look at the start here. Who's this motherfucker? Look at this guy to the left. Where's men in America,
I'm
man?
35.
All right, so you're incredibly young. You're 35.
And you're more alpha than he is.
Celebration coming up. Do you understand how important this is? The president does.
Yeah, most certainly. In fact, Jesse, it's interesting that you're bringing that up. I'm currently working on something that would allow new parents and specifically female members of Congress to vote by proxy when they're recovering from childbirth. So look, we need a younger Congress. We are currently seeing right now that the American people want to have young representation. We have to carry the torch. And it means bringing some of these institutions. No, I don't think so. Well, I'm supporter of it. Supportive of it. Why would we not want to expand our message and really have people that are for the America First and pro-American ideology?
When we talk tariffs and trade and the president talks about
fuck
buying
that
America.
shit, man. Dude, can I hear about Greenland? Can you give me something on Greenland? God, this is what people watch? Trump releases powerful after deadly Nazi attack? What? What the fuck are they telling these people? God.
Murata's online Wi-Fi and Bluetooth support forum.
What the fuck are they telling these people?
The tundra, a bond was born, not from treaties or trade, but from blood.
Oh, they're fucking
bravery. While Germany controlled Europe, the Nazis set their sights.
Because we're a piece of shit in 2025, they got to go back to World War II to find like the last time the world didn't regard America as a piece of shit. So Trump releases a powerful video from World War II. Oh my fucking God, people are stupid. U.S. needs to acquire Greenland for national security. Okay. So yeah, it's good for us. I gotta see what Fox News is saying. And how people can be this fucking stupid. Denmark in Trump's crosshairs. In Trump's crosshairs. Let's read it. What are they saying to the American people? I gotta hear it, man. I gotta fucking... So that's ads. That's a 1 minute ad.
Like, is that we need to have more of a position in Greenland. We need
Yes, we do. We do.
it again for the safety of the American people.
For the safety of America.
And what we think is going to happen is that the Greenlanders are going to choose through self-determination to become independent of Denmark, and then we're going to have conversations with.
So that's what they think's going to happen. Well, you were wrong, bitch. They said no. They said no.
From there. So I think that talking about anything too far in the future is way too premature. We do not think that military force is ever going to be necessary.
Remember that quote, J.D. Vance. Remember that quote, America. He thinks talking about anything in the future is a bad idea. Remember that quote. Hold him to it.
We think this makes sense. And because we think the people of Greenland are rational and good, we think we're going to be able to cut a deal, Donald Trump style, to ensure the security of this.
Donald Trump style. As in Donald Trump style. We think we can cut a deal, Donald Trump style. Hell yeah. If you don't think Donald Trump's a good diplomat, just look up that Zelensky meeting. He's so good when it comes to negotiating with people. He's definitely a give and take type of guy. So this is what they tell America, huh? So at least they tell America. So when you're an American citizen and you go to Fox News and you are curious about Denmark, Fox News will tell you about how it's good for America, it's good for America, it's good for America, and it's good for America. And then they'll tell you about how we feel really good about Greenland. The Greenland people are going to accept this. Like, Trump has a way. Like, oh my God, dude. Like, at least now I know. I mean, I pretty much got confirmed what I know. They are presenting the news like they're speaking to a bunch of adolescent, pilled up, 5 IQ dumbasses. So I could see how that would work. Like, I could see why they're presenting it that way. The only thing they have to tell an American is, hey, it's good for America. And in our opinion, Greenland's going to want it. Yeah, and then Americans just go back to fucking work. They immediately just start brushing their teeth and getting ready for work the next day, man. Like the good, obedient bricks in the wall that they are. Go out and make them corporations another couple millions today. God, it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. I fucking love it. I just wonder, you know, being the United States and being the Zionist, yeah, what does the world do, man? What is the world gonna do now? The craziest dude ever to be given control of a country happens to be in control of the United States. And as crazy as we thought Bill Gates was, Elon is rapidly taking that crown. We thought Bill Gates lost his mind over the 10 years when he started working with the government. It's only been 2 months for Elon, and he's... God. And the part that's funny is they're all just beta bitches. They really are. Trump is not... No, Trump is the most alpha of them all. But he's still, based on the way he's using it, I promise you give me 5 minutes with Trump, he'll cry. He's eating himself up. He hates fucking life. I can promise you that. You give me 5 minutes with that orange bitch called Donald Trump and I will make him bawl. You thought Elon got teary-eyed. I mean, anybody can make Elon bawl. Come on now. The guy even doing the interview wasn't even trying and Elon started crying. So it's like, yeah. Oh, believe me, people. If you can see what's going on in their soul, it's a fucking mess, dude. They got many buttons that wouldn't be hard to press, man. You could watch them break down in real time. So hell yeah, we out here just predicted the future, man. We really are. I do gotta admit that. I didn't consider, I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but that's one thing I haven't predicted here yet. I didn't think Trump was gonna go for a 3rd term. And I know why I didn't. I don't think he's gonna make it through the next year. He's very powerful and it's not easy to get to a president. But dude, when you piss off the entire world, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck making it. Good luck making it. Because I'll be damned if every damn day the sun comes up, you don't give the rest of the world another reason for them to wish you were dead. Like, holy fuck, dude. It'd be better for Greenland if you were dead. It'd be better for Lebanon if you were dead. Syria, Yemen. Oh, Trump. We'd still have a Department of Education. We'd still have a Social Security program. We'd still have a Department of Health and Human Services. Every day this dude wakes up, he makes about 10,000 enemies. And you would think he would apologize for it, but he's the type of dude who doubles down. He goes, oh, you're mad at me? That's cute. I've got the biggest military in the world. Fuck you. It's like, keep going forth like that, dude. Keep going forth like that. Let me know how that works out for you, because call it a hunch, man. Call it a hunch. The Simpsons showed yo ass in a coffin for a reason, man. Even they knew. Even they knew. If you continue forth as Donald Trump, somebody somewhere is going to want you dead. Now, again, an intelligent person would know this and cease in their actions. He's many things. Intelligent, he is not. Adolescent, yes. Arrogant, yes. Egotistical, yes. Tunnel visioned, yes. Intelligent, no. You can't even say he's an intelligent businessman. He's had far more failures than he's had success. Like, he's just been given some help. He's not a good businessman. He is a good mafia member, though. He does know how to play the mafia game. So he knows how to strong arm people out and do illegal deeds. He's good at being a strong arm, at breaking the law, at doing things that other people aren't allowed to do, thanks to a little thing called the law. So every advantage he's ever carved out for himself was technically not an advantage yielded from skill. He just it was shiesty. He just focused on getting around the law and paying off the right people, which you could argue is a valid business approach. It is in a world gone mad, in a world that allows such things, in a world whose man-made systems are so flawed, corrupted, and poorly thought out that it can yield corruption. It has loopholes. We know systems have loopholes. It shows you the stupidity of man. Whether it's intended or not, even when we try to come up with a well put together system. Humans are stupid. We don't know how to do shit. You will find loopholes. And that's what he's good at. That's what he's saying about the third term, is it not? Trump's saying, oh, I'll find a way around it. That's what he's good at. He's good at breaking the law. That's the only fucking thing this dude is good at. And I'll give it to him. Like I said, he's a good mafia member. He knows how to play that game. He can look at a law, know who he has to buy off, know what loopholes he has to go around. He knows what lawyers to hire, he knows how to play the game, man. Is he intelligent? No. Is he a good mafia member? Yes. Is he going to go down as one of the worst leaders in human history? He already has. So certainly, yes. His first term did not put his reputation in the shitter. But if he quit today, just based on what he's done since he's been in there on his second term, that alone, the last couple of months, is enough he's already up there in Biden territory at this point. He really is. At least it took Biden 4 fucking years for people to realize how bad he was. It took Trump 2 months. It took Trump 2 months. And dude, that's pretty sad. As screwed up as Biden was, man, at least he was incompetent. At least things were better when they were I don't know. It's a catch-22. What fate would you rather have wanted? The left woke trans fate or the Trump golden age fate? They both suck. I think I'd rather walk around in a world full of confused individuals who don't know what their private part is, other than a world where nuclear dust is settling. That's his fucking vision. His vision is everybody else is out of the way, and it's just him and his boys. Dude, I'd rather go with Biden, who just wanted men having sex with men and adults having sex with children, and as fucked up as that is, Trump's messing around with the end of the species, dude. I admit the ridiculousness of it. You'd almost want to have a damn pedophile back in there than Donald Trump. That's insane. That is freaking insane. But if you wanted to argue that, you'd have some surprising ground to stand on. And that's mind-blowing. That Trump is so bad even the rest of the world might start to be going, dude, maybe that pedophile who couldn't finish a fucking sentence, he was actually easier to deal with than this guy. Like, somehow we have found a way to go from a pedophile who can't finish a sentence to one of the worst dictators this world will ever see. Fuck, we don't have a lot to be proud of, America. That's what we've given the fucking world. What did we give the world before that? We had Obama. We got W in there. We got Prescott. Dude, we have not had a good fucking track record. Name the last time America got it right. Don't worry, I'll wait. Name the last fucking time America got it right. What, JFK? I'd say JFK. But even then, you can't say it's getting it right. Because at the moment, you're willfully participating in a two-party system. That's on the people, dude. Like, you're okay with a two-party system, but yet you're supposed to be the freest land in the country. So let's go to in the world. Let's look at the freest land in the world. It don't get any freer than this. How many parties do you got? 2. Really? That's as free as it gets. 2. Yep, we got a 2-party system. Aren't you supposed to be free? Oh, we tell ourselves that. So you could have came up with 15 parties. You could have been the epitome, the personification of diversity and just coexistence. And you went with 2? You got a fucking 2-party system? You got to put that on the people. We got to never lose sight of the fact that humans as a collective are stupid as shit. The moment we can accept our flaw and stop living in arrogance, we can begin to see things for what they are. Humans as a collective are stupid. Why don't we accept that? Until we stop thinking we're smart, I don't know where the proof is. Like, until we stop thinking we're smart, things aren't really going to change. And that's, I don't know, that's where you get into end times. That's where you have to get into end times. Because end times tells you that humanity is going to be too stupid to fix it, let alone see it. Like, we're not even going to see it. That's how stupid we are. Prophecy has told you this. That humans would wake up to a prison with no bars. We wouldn't know what the fuck happened. And we are. Even prophecy reminds you humans are stupid as shit. And we are. We're waking up to a world where nobody fucking knows. People are walking around willfully ignorant. Willfully ignorant. And it's fucking mind-blowing. So, yeah, your boys just been going hard, man. That's how I've been opening the show the last couple days, man. Just to provide people. There are son of a bitches like me out there. Not everybody is a fucking idiot. Not everybody blindly believes everything they hear. Don't worry, there are people still capable of critical thinking. There are still people that if these Illuminati whatever's ever showed their self in front of us, we'd make them look like a fool. And I know people like me are popping up every day, man. People like me are popping up every day. Just people who you cannot pull the wool over their eyes. And thank God we do live in 2025. Where people like me can say my opinion. There is a little thing called feedback. So hell yeah. Your boy is out here. Maybe I'll rip some weed, do a tarot reading. I got my deck. But I'll wait until we actually get into tarot. Because, yeah, a lot of people open decks online. You know, you're paying like Hearthstone. You know those games. They're like Call of Duty. You open a box. I'm going to open an actual deck. I got an actual deck. So, yeah, man. It ain't real big though, you know. It's typical like card deck. It's the Rider Rot weight one. But I got my deck, man. I got official tarot cards today. I got official tarot cards. So apparently there's no war in the Pacific Ocean. I was like concerned about that because my package, my cards, came from China and I live in America. So they had to ship it from China to California, likely. And then from, yeah. So I was like, man, there better not be no warring. I mean, that'd be some bullshit. If the one ship that's carried your boy's deck of cards would have got bombed. But no, my ship didn't get bombed. It said it would be here between April 1st and April 7th, and it actually got here on March 30th. So yeah, man, they were on that. They were on that. Fucking eBay. I got a Rider White deck for like $11. Oh, maybe I will look at him, man, since I'm just sitting here. This is the official unboxing. I'll wait till a regular or somebody gets in here. Or I get a question. This is a tarot stream, by the way. It's not just me owning some bitches who go along with the narrative. But I do actually do tarot readings here. We do, you know, get into them. Maybe I could do a tarot reading. I will do one on Trump. I will do one on Trump. Because I am at the point now, I am not willing to budge on my stance. I mean, I'm a very optimistic person. So, like, believe it or not. Like, if I get pro-Trump people who say, I'm not going to say he's 1,000% wrong. That you might be able to, but big picture, no. Big picture, no. I wouldn't say he's, you know, Lenin, Stalin, Genghis Khan. He's not that level of evil. Well, he is, but he doesn't present it that way. He is kind of good, but then again, no, man. I'm trying to give this guy a olive branch here. But anyway. Yeah, maybe I'll do a freaking reading on Trump, man. Maybe we'll do just a 3-card reading on Trump. I don't know if I want to get in depth on Trump, but I might want to. I might want to. The only question would be what sort of reading. If I gave that satanic motherfucker a reading, what sort of reading would I give him? If I wanted Tarot's opinion on Trump, we could give him a cross reading, expose his satanic ass. All right, we'll get a cross reading. Why not? Fuck it, man. We'll do a cross reading on Donald Trump. We'll get Tarot's opinion on how to deal with this obvious problem the world has on their hands right now called Donald Trump. So hell yeah, man. We'll give the satanic Zionist himself a tarot reading here. Is there such a thing as a Satanist Zionist? A satanic Zionist? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, there is. There is. I wonder if they follow Thoth. I wouldn't blame them if they did. Crowley knew his shit. I wonder if the Zionists follow Thoth. I doubt the Zionists do. But you know he has some white people do. Britain, America. I don't know how much. Yeah, the Middle Easterns. Yeah, I don't think the Zionists give They probably acknowledge stuff. I don't know what they believe in. It'd be nice to sit one down, man. Get an interview with a Zionist. Oh, you don't want to put a Zionist in front of me. That would not go well. We would definitely need a box of tissues and a, psychiatrist couch. Oh, there'd be some emotions. Man. Any man want a tarot reading, let me know. If not, we're about to do one on Trump. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's continue with the theme of this show tonight. And we're going to do it on Trump. Now, if tarot proves to be wrong, I'll admit it, as I always do. Ew. Oh, the old first one of the day. Man, maybe I should have hit mute. I apologize. It's already too late. Then again, I'm going to hit mute. This is going to fuck me up. Why am I talking after I hit mute? I was about to say, maybe I should take off one of my 4 hoodies. I'll take off the neck warmer. Hold on, my nose is running. My God. Fucking bug must have crawled my shit last night. Hell yeah. Let's start the day with 420 and a cockroach, man. There was something in there. Oh, she tasted pretty good. All right, anybody got a question? Let your bizzle know here. Let me pull the mouse a little closer to me here and just chill the hell out. All right, man. Your boy's out here. All right, we are going to do a reading on Donald Trump. We're going to do a reading on this little bitch boy here. We're going to see what tarot has to say about the man-child known as Donald Trump. Give me a cross reading on Donald Trump. So it deals with the Empress. It does. Because when you look up the Empress, it's a maternal influence. It's the card if you're hoping to start a family. She could represent the creation of life, romance, art, or a new business. Fertility, nurturing, and abundance. I mean, come on. It ain't hard to... It ain't hard to describe. Well, it is. The old Empress. Because it's not the same as the High Priestess. This is more mystical. The Empress deals with the divine feminine. Like the queen of all queens, you could say. A divine feminine who is in a Empress type position. An authoritarian looked upon type position. But it's she's clothed in white. You can see her bearing fruit. There's fruits on it. She doesn't have a brain. Instead, she's illuminated. She's ruling from the heart. So it's all about that. It's about the divine feminine ruling upon the ultimate throne. So it's realization, mutual love, fertility, action, creation, well-being. It's the card you want if you want to start a family. So regarding Trump, that's indeed where I'm coming from. That call me crazy, but I would like somebody sitting on a throne to be like this. If somebody is sitting on a throne, personally, your boy would like them to be very divine, feminine, and motherly, bearing fruit about the well-being of all, financially, health-wise, spiritually. She just wants the well-being for all, like a loving mother would. So that's what it deals with. Call it a hunch. Donald Trump don't really strike me as very Empress-like. Pretty much the opposite of it. I don't see a loving woman, nurturing woman, bearing the fruits. Just wants the best for all. Just wants to give, and give some more. I don't get that vibe with old Satan. I mean, Donald Trump. Now, when the Five of Wands do not do this, when it's upright, which ours isn't, it's about conflicts, disagreement, competition, and potentially a struggle for power or resources. That is indeed the Five of Wands. I bring it up here. When it's upright, it's about that. It's about conflict. But the one thing you notice from this picture is there's a lot of things going on here. There is conflict and disagreement. But you got somebody clothed in white here. That person kind of just looks like they're posing. They're just proud of their idea, but they're presenting it. They're not actually going to war with it, but they're proud of their idea. But then you look at this guy in the back, and he's fucking pissing everybody off. He's ready to go to war. There's a bunch of stuff going on here. But it's about that. Competition, you could say. How did they put it? Conflict, disagreement, competition, and potentially a struggle for power or resources. So it's a competition going on, a conflict. But as you know, that's not inherently negative. Not all conflicts, not all disagreements are negative, but they can be. But upside down, which ours is, it's the end of conflict, a move towards harmony and cooperation. The resolution of disagreements. But it can also suggest conflict avoidance or need to address suppressed emotions and frustrations. I would caution against that, because if you had suppressed emotions, many times you'd get a cup, which are the emotional suite. So I would have to say that when they're upside down, it would more be a lack of belief, a lack of fire in whatever it is you're telling yourself you believe in, whatever your conflict is. It would suggest a lack of passion and creativity, not emotions, or else you would have got a cup. So we do not do this regarding Satan. I mean, Donald Trump. I guess don't fight about it, but instead use it as an end of a conflict, a move towards harmony. Oh, I believe it will be in my own way. But yeah, Tarot's recommending don't fight about it. So that's true. That's true. I mean, it's the low-hanging fruit, just shitting on Donald Trump and Trump supporters. It's so damn easy. But it's telling me not to do it, man. Just don't be the guy in the background. Like, maybe be that person. Just be standing there proud of your opinion. But don't be that guy. Don't be swinging your opinion around at everybody. Nothing wrong with being proud of it and being willing to defend it. But don't be the offensive one. Would be what I would pull from something like that. So now we got the Two of Pentacles here. And upright, it's about balancing multiple priorities, adapting to change, and finding rhythm amidst chaos. It's a pretty easy card to figure out, the old Two of Pentacles. It's about that. It's about being adaptable, being flexible, being able to juggle, being able to go with the flow infinitely. Like you can do it forever. You're fine. Like it's positive. It is all about being adaptive, being malleable, because we're dealing with the Earth suite here. So it's all about stability. Most of the suite is about 100% stability. Or it's about stability, being the Earth suite. The second card is the one card that couldn't be more water. It's about just going with the flow. It's about being adaptable. But most of the Earth cards are about grounded, practical things. That's what Earth Suite's about. When you get to the second card, it ain't about that at all. The second card is about juggling. Juggling, being adaptable, being like water. Not being the stable earth rock the pentacles are normally associated with. So when it's upside down now, you're talking about overwhelming, disorganization, financial instability, and a need to reevaluate priorities and commitment. So you're not very good at juggling. You're now out of balance. You're trying to juggle and you're dropping them from time to time. So you're neglecting your well-being or struggling to maintain balance. That is accurate. So, wow. Tarot would be suggesting to do that. A need to reevaluate priorities and commitments. They're juggling too much. So regarding Trump, Tarot is suggesting that, we reevaluate priorities. We're juggling too much. I'd say that. Like, dude, since when did being president of the United States mean poking your nose everywhere, whether it's wanted or not? Like, stick to your fucking own, man. So that's what I would get from an upside down Two of Pentacles regarding Trump. It's about quit taking on so much, man. You're clearly out of balance. Yada, yada, yada. Woody, woody, woo with the hooty, hooty, hoo. So now we got the Page of Pentacles. Ours is upside down, but this comes up a little bit. It's about new beginnings, practical skills, and the potential for material success. Definitely about new beginnings. When actions speak louder than words, be practical. That's what I'm saying about the Earth Suite. Normally it's all about that, being grounded and practical. Apply a simple upgrade to your physical or financial health. It's about new beginnings, foundation, practical skills. It is. I would agree. Because the Page is, in all suites, it's a new beginning. So when it's a new beginning in Pentacles, you're going to be there's going to be a strong foundation. You're going to be grounded. It's going to be practical. It's not going to be a fiery wand, bold, you want the world to see it sort of idea. It's going to be just a solid idea based in practicality. Sort of thing is what the Page of Pentacles when upright can represent. Now, when it's upside down, it can indicate difficulty in committing to a certain idea, indecision, a tendency to jump from one idea to the next. Accurate. Like it's not one stable, solid thing. You're upside down now. So you're not stable anymore. You're confused. You're not clear on it. You're not looking forward to it. It can suggest a financial obstacle, not a big one, but it does mean indecision, lack of focus, obstacles and setbacks, procrastination. So it leads to this, okay. So if you wonder where Donald Trump is going to lead, It's going to lead to indecision, lack of focus, obstacles, setbacks, procrastination, and lack of action. We can hope that's true. Yeah, so that means all the barking he's doing right now, none of it's going to work. Let me get some more coffee in this son of a bitch, man. All right, so there's a 4-card cross reading on Trump that wasn't really too, revealing. It's a good reading if you're anti-Trump. If you're anti-Trump, it's a good reading. It's basically saying there's a bunch of conflict right now, thanks to Trump. That's what not to do. Yeah, the what not to do is don't continue with the conflict. Like, be stagnant. Don't move forward. Don't keep bitching. It's about harmony. It's about coming together. So don't do that. It's like, don't agree is what Tarot is saying. Don't upside down 5 of Wands. Because upright would mean standing up for your opinion, being okay with conflict, knowing it doesn't have to be negative. So don't not conflict. Do not conflict. Don't go along with this guy. Keep the conflict going is what Tarot's saying. Stand up for your idea. Stand up for what you believe in. And it's recommending instead, it's similar. Because upright is about juggling. So upside down is about sticking to your guns. Like not being willing to juggle, but it does mean like imbalance, out of balance. It can mean that like, the juggling ain't going well. But upside down juggler would imply like don't go with the flow in a weird way. Like both of those are screaming, in my opinion, resistance, resistance, resistance. Do not go along with this sucker. Do not stop 5 of Wanding when it's upright. Like, do not, if it's telling you not to upside down the 5 of Wand, that's Tarot's way of telling you to basically upside the 5 of Wand. But it would be put that way as like a warning or whatever. Like that's the point of the cross, is to have a do not do this. So it's Tarot is telling regarding, Donald Trump, do not stop standing up for what you believe in. And actually, don't go along with them some bitches. Who knows what the hell that is? Whatever. That's plenty of fish reminding me I don't log on anymore. And I do pay for it. I should just delete it. I really should. But yeah. All right. There's a tarot reading on old Donald Trump. So, not a whole lot from it. I mean, it makes sense to me. All this screams resist. It deals with an upright empress. That's who I wish was in charge. A nice divine beta feminine who just wanted to give, and was soft as a flower cup and all motherly and loving. No, we got the complete opposite of that. We got some bitch boy thinks he's alpha punk doing alpha all the wrong way. And it's going to lead to an upside down Page of Pentacles. That this ain't going to turn out well, man. This whole new ideal feeling that some people still think it is. Man, this Trump thing, it's certainly a good thing. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. So even Tarot saying this whole experiment called Trump is just going to lead to stagnation. Just an upside down Page of Pentacles. We're going to see it was a bad idea. It was a horrible idea. Where did we go wrong? Like, why are things are going to suck because of it? Like, it ain't going to end well. This Trump experiment is not going to end well. So I agree with all this that Tarot's saying. The basic story is if you want an upright empress as your leader, you better resist because it's going to lead to nowhere good at the moment. So again, I ain't the only one out there calling Trump a piece of crap. That's how I deciphered that one. But I do go over the, the meanings and bring up Google and all that. So people can come to their own opinion. But that's what your boy's saying there, man. Even Taro's saying, you got to reject this shit, man. If you want an upright empress, do not go along with what's being sold to you now. Because an upright empress would not tell you any of this crap. And I agree. And then it says it's going to lead to an upside down page of pentacles. I agree. Ain't going to be no golden nothing, man. Ain't no golden age. It's Section 8 age, man. If you adjust the tint of that gold just a little bit, then you could make it proper. You could call it the government cheese age. I mean, government cheese is, a nice Americano cheese is not too different on the old spectrum from a thing called gold. That's all you got to do is put a little touch up on it, man. A little touch up. Just a thin little coat on all that gold shit. And we can now say we're in the government cheese age. Now, what can we do with MAGA? Well, no, America was great at one point. As much as I hate America, I cannot deny America was truly great. Truly great. Arguably, yeah. But we ain't no more. So what do we, because he ain't making America make Zionists? There we go, Mizga. It's Mizga. He's making Zionists great, but Zionists have never been great. So we got to lose the again. So he's making Zionists great now? So we need to change it from MAGA, making Zionists great now, to Mizgma. I don't know, because he definitely ain't making America great. Like, who in the fuck still believes that? Man, maybe I'll react to some of that. I would love to see what pro-Trump people are saying right now. I guarantee you it's some of the most ridiculous shit you've ever heard in your life. And I can't believe I'm saying this in like 2 months. I swear to God, you don't have to believe me. But I wanted Trump to be that guy 2 months ago. For the first time in my life, I was actually giving him a chance. I was conceding a little bit. I was going, look, man, I've always been a Trump hater, but you all might be right. You all might be right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. This dude might be about to get in there and actually do some shit. Because he was saying Federal Reserve and the elections, and what he was saying during the elections, I was like, all right, man. If this dude follows through with this stuff, I will concede. He will end up being a good president. And here I am 2 months later. And and instead of being on his side now, I'm like, dude, as concerned as you were about him a few months ago, you have no idea how bad it actually is. And I didn't. I was giving him way too much credit. I shouldn't have made myself look like a fool. You associate yourself with Trump, make yourself look like an idiot, man. Like, what the fuck? Because I know people still believe it. Oh, it's a fascinating time. And I know I just got to be okay with it, man. All roles are needed right now. It's just fascinating to me, man. I get it. These people are busy. They ain't got time to do what I do and properly look into this stuff and take time to fathom it. They're just living a busy life, so I get it. But the part that I don't know. We do just gotta sit back and let it unfold, man. God, it's just fascinating being in America. That's what makes it this way for me. That's what it is. I happen to be an American. So this is my country, you could say, that's doing all this shit. So to be living in the belly of the beast, dude, around all these other Americans during such a time, this must have been what it felt like to be one of those proud Germans who didn't go along with the Nazi regime. They just had to be looking at their government, and probably half the country, most of the country, were Nazis, throwing up them flags like we're throwing up Trump Vance in our front yards. Like, it would be very similar to that. The Germans who did not support the Nazi regime and were told they were bad Germans and they got frowned upon by the Nazis. They were like, you don't want blood like we do? What's wrong with you? So yeah, that's what it feels like for you, boy. Just watching this once great nation bomb this, kill this, bomb that, kill this, bomb that. Put a base up here, put a base up there. Show up here, never leave. Show up here, never leave. Ruin this relationship. That part of the world hates us. That part of the world hates us. Everywhere we go, they just end up hating us. And if you wonder why Americans don't see it, ask yourself why the Nazis didn't see it. Why didn't the Nazis see it? Why did the Nazis think they were the good guy in World War II? What the hell could they have been telling themselves when the rest of the world was saying, don't do this? They still said, fuck you, we're going to do this. What story do you have to be telling yourself to go forth as a country like that? We're going to take on the world. Nazis believed they could win. And it wasn't even close. So get ready, America. Get ready. Because we actually believe, just like Nazi Germany did, because they thought their military was so good that the rest of the world didn't stand a chance. Those who do not learn from history are destined to repeat it. And here we are in the U.S. right now, literally about to take on the rest of the fucking world. And we actually think, just like Germany did, that we have a shot. It's fucking mind-blowing. And just like World War II, this ain't going to be a very long World War III, man. The United States will fall quick and fast, and we fucking deserve it. Just like Nazi Germany did. Can't blame the rest of the world for that point, for stopping your ass. That's on you, B. So that's what makes it fascinating for me as American. Because when I see the stage clearly being set for that, I'm like, what's going on here, dude? What's wrong with Americans? Like, they'll passively tell you walking down the street, oh yeah, I know we're on the brink of World War III. We don't have to be, people. Little bit of give a shit goes a long way, man. Little bit of give a shit goes a long way. What if I'm right? What if people like me are right? Either I'm talking out of my ass and everything I've said, none of what I've been saying for the last 2 hours have been remotely true. Or there's a crazy story being unfolding right before our eyes, man. Played out right before our eyes. It's a literal elephant in the room, dude. It's fascinating. It is truly fascinating. Thank God we're digital. Because at least because we're so digital and leaving all these databases, the revolution is being televised. At least moving forward, we might actually be able to learn this time. Because we're going to have day-to-day documentation of everything that was said. They're going to be able to access all these videos of Trump walking around saying that, like, we're going to be able to dissect better than ever how it was done. I mean, why do you think after Nazi Germany, of all the countries, look up Project Paperclip. Who got the Nazi scientist? America. So who the fuck is surprised that a couple of generations later, we're doing the exact same thing Adolf Hitler did? We wanted to know their playbook. That's documented. After Nazi Germany, the United States was like, how did they do that? How did Adolf Hitler and his regime convince good German people to think they could take on the entire world and somehow have a chance? The United States was so fascinated by that. Project Paperclip happened. After the tribunals and after all these evil Germans were supposed to go away and never see the light of day again, the United States hired them and put them in very powerful positions. And now 50 years later, we are doing, whenever World War, it's longer than 50. Just a couple generations later, we wonder why the United States is acting awfully similar to Nazi Germany of World War II. If you want to know why, look up Project Paperclip. If that don't make it clear as day, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. We've got documentable proof that after the Nazi regime fell, they did not get punished. They actually got hired. Another one of them stories that humanity, just life goes on. And if you think that's crazy, later in life, a story came out where children were being sex trafficked globally. They were called Epstein and Maxwell. And humans found a way to ignore that. So when you factor that in, Project Paperclip doesn't seem as crazy. Like, why wouldn't the rest of the world flip out? Or at least take notice to the fact that the United States done hired some of the agreed upon sickest people in history. Probably the same reason elites got caught having sex with children, and humans never demanded an answer for that either. Life just goes on, man. We knew about the Bay of Pigs. Life went on. I can give you countless examples of crazy shit that humans are told, and life just goes on. It's fascinating. Fucking fascinating. But when you tell a human LeBron done scored 72 last night, that blows their mind. Like, I can't believe that, dude. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it is. That's crazy. So yeah, man, anybody wants a terror rating, let your boy know, man. Maybe we'll give LeBron one. Maybe we will give LeBron one. I haven't given LeBron one yet. Shit, he's more popular than Jesus in a lot of part of the world. Hell yeah, man. That's how you get the ratings up here. You start doing fucking tarot readings on LeBrons and cartoon characters and shit like that. Fucking Americans. Out of nowhere, dude. If I started doing fart jokes and giving Ren and Stimpy, dude, I don't want to shit on Ren and Stimpy, though, man. That's how you know you're becoming a little bit too pessimistic right there, man. You start going after Ren and Stimpy. Come on now. What'd they ever do to you? Other than make your childhood a little bit better, man. Oh, goodness. Boy out here dicking her up, man. That's what life's come to. Any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, we might do a tarot reading on LeBron James. I doubt it, but who knows? I will do a tarot reading on something. Or maybe someone. We just did a tarot reading on someone. That was one on Satan. I mean, Donald Trump. It was pretty accurate, if you ask me. So, hell yeah, we out here. Oh, God. Did I do anything last night? Nope. Only thing I did was watch StarCraft 2, man. So I got something done. Hell yeah. Fucking Cyril. Dude, that dude ain't right. Cyril's like the Elon of StarCraft 2. He's weird. He's got a weird personality, but you can tell he ain't nothing to fuck with. Like, he's just wired different. Man, this dude is a nerd. That's my opinion, man. I stand by her, and I forever will. At the moment. What's the most skill-capped game in all of gaming, in my opinion? High-level StarCraft 2, RTS. You gotta have 400, 500 APM. Like, when you see their keyboard, when you see what they gotta do during a tournament, it's freaking crazy. You're controlling 200 units on their own. You gotta have so many hotkeys to play StarCraft 2 at the highest level, in my opinion. Or any RTS, you could say, but specifically, my opinion, StarCraft 2 is peak gaming. If you are number one at StarCraft 2, you are the best gamer, in my opinion. What you can do with the keyboard and mouse, along with the strategy behind it, like the amount of thoughts, the amount of things you have to factor in while doing 400 and 500 APM per minute. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. It's like, granted, you can aim and you got, a precise mouse and you're pretty good at bunny hopping and all that. But dude, you're doing like 20 or 30 APM, man. Like, don't give me that shit. Don't give me that. These RTS players are insane, in my opinion. I love watching them. Because I can never turn off. Like, how are they doing that? How are you aware of that going on there, controlling that army over there to do that? Well, it's insane, dude. The brain power that has to go behind that. Yeah, I played StarCraft 2. It's a weird one for you, boy. Anybody want a tarot reading, let me know. About to take a tobacco rip. But StarCraft 2 is a game that I've rarely played, but I have played it and loved it. But I've watched it for 10 years. I can watch it and watch it and watch it and watch it, yet not play it. Right? I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking that weird. It's like falling in love with Apex Legends, but never playing it, sort of thing. Like, I love watching StarCraft 2, but I rarely play it. Oh my God. I got a lot of ash out of that one. My goodness. All right. So what could we do a tarot reading on? I do have a real deck, by the way. I haven't busted it out yet. It got here yesterday. So, oh, it's April. No, it's the 31st. Okay, I was about to say. So it's the 31st. If it was April Fool's, I don't know. What the fuck do you think's going to happen on April Fool's? I don't know. Trump better give us something. I don't know. I'm just pissed at him at the moment. Normally he ain't got no space up here in my head, but I admit, man, I'm a little fucking pissed at him at the moment. And I shouldn't be. I need to be better at that. I need to be better than that. If I'm letting some punk ass son of a bitch like Donald Trump fucking ruin my damn tarot reading. And that's on me, man. That ain't on Trump. So who knows, man. So it is Monday, but it's early as hell. So the government ain't gonna be checking in about 8 hours. So yeah, man. Stick to tarot. Dick her up a little bit. Keep this off-hour stream. I have no schedule, but I don't care. I do not give a damn. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens. Oh, I gotta pee. You boys are gonna have to take a squirt, man. So yeah, if anybody's got any questions, let your bizzle know. But I might as well just go on and squeeze one out, man. Go take a squirt. Oh, man. My chest hurts. And I'm not making that up. I've been smoking so much tobacco, sitting on my ass so much. My chest hurts. So yeah, go hard or don't go at all. Be right back. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Goodness. Probably should drink some water. Okay. So what can I do a tarot reading on, man? What could I do a tarot reading on? Maybe we'll shift into astrology here this week. I got my tarot deck now, which is cool, man. Now I can start giving tarot readings in real life. Eventually I'll get, dude, hell yeah, dude. That's cool as shit. I wonder what you'd have to get to do an astrological reading on the fly. Probably just an app. Guarantee you there's an app. I know there's an app. So yeah, that'd be how you'd have to do it in IRL. You'd be sitting there at lunch. One of your friends, hey, you want an astrological natal chart reading? Now that I will, man. Now that I'm into tarot, I never have before. But I'm going to be the type of dude that just carries it around with me, man. I'll be the toothless guy in the lunchroom going, hey, anybody want a tarot reading? I don't give a shit. I really don't. Think I won't be that guy, man. That's going to be cool as shit. Everybody's going to think I'm nuts. Well, then again, you know, Not everybody will. Some people, I guarantee you, I'll get plenty of yeses. Probably women. But then, I don't know, dudes are kind of getting more open-minded to that sort of stuff. But I do live in southern Pennsylvania, man, so it's a bunch of, like, Trump-loving hillbillies. I don't think a lot of them good old boys are gonna be like, yeah, sure, I'd like a tarot reading. I don't see that happening a whole lot. But I'm definitely gonna piss them off. Oh my God, that's gonna be, yeah, man. You boys taking a couple months off from the old Americana. Who am I kidding? 3 months at this point. I've been away from the game for 3 months. And I gotta plug back into the American culture. Holy hell. I ain't ready for this, man. Ain't no way I'm gonna give up smoking weed or coffee or cigarettes. Soon as I see the first human being and they open their mouth, I know I'm gonna need a line of cocaine right then just to get through it. Man. Like, George Carlin is looking at me right now going, dude, I thought I hated them some bitches. He's probably like, my God, man. Hell yeah, I thought that one was going to be black. My smokers know what I mean. You can tell when you just got one of them deep fucking black ones. Coughing up shit I smoked back in December. Hey, my lung is hurting, man. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. But that's all right. I reap what I sow, man. I know, man. Exactly. Reality really is a reflection, isn't it? Who the hell am I to call Donald Trump out for being stubborn and not willing to adjust his path when I'm really... Okay, that's a touche. That's the first thing that I'll give that dumbass so far. And me and him really aren't too different. We're really not. I'm stubborn in my own ways, and when I got my mind made up to a fault. But I don't, oh yeah, I can't even say that. Yeah, okay, touche. It does not change the fact that he's a piece of crap, but I gotta own my part in that a little bit. Okay. So if I want Donald Trump to go away in my reality, I gotta stop acting like that myself. I can learn something from that. Be less Trump-like myself, or else I'm just a hypocrite. Touche. All right. And on that note, maybe we'll do a tarot reading. If I could think of something to address, I'm so screwed up, man. Maybe I could ask tarot why I can't sleep. Yeah, fuck it. Let me do a cross reading on my sleeping schedule, honestly. Why not? See what it recommends, what it deals with, what it leads to. All right, fuck it. I've asked it before. And no matter what it tells me, I ain't gonna fucking listen. All right. So regarding my sleeping schedule, or I could ask, should I look for jobs today? But I already know the answer to that. I'll see. Should I look for jobs today? That'd be a good question to ask. I already know the answer. So, okay, cool. We'll see. I'm assuming I already know the answer. We'll see if tarot agrees. So what the hell? Can I keep it 100 in YouTube? I just gave myself a 100. Hell yeah. I'll show you what I mean. This thing right here. I done kept her 100. I can give myself an LOL. Oh yeah, see? I can engage in my audience. Let's start a Q&A. Answer viewer questions live. What the hell is that? Start a Q&A. Maybe we'll do that later. Fuck it. See, dude, I don't know shit about streaming. There's an actual engage your audience button. Now, how do I make this go away? Okay, we're good. Oh, I can go from live chat. Okay, see, yeah. We learning. This is OBS. This is an OBS tutorial, see? Your boy just out here. I could start a poll. Why do I suck? You don't want to do that, Rob, man. I know if I done showed up on a damn webpage with a ridiculous poll, I'd put a ridiculous answer. So what's going on here on Twitch? Let's look at Twitch. What do we got? I can turn on shield mode. Chat will be cleared. And any selected in shield mode. Okay. So I can clear chat if I want to. Chat highlight sections. First time chat. Indeed. It's all turned on, right? Returning chatter? Why not? For now, I'll turn that on. Mention? Let's turn everything on. I don't have any mods at the moment. VIP? I don't know. Let's turn all this shit on. Subscriber? I don't have any subs. Fucking turn everything on. Why is it off? Shouldn't everything on? Alright, we're good. Hell yeah. Cool. Show mod icons. Why not? Again, show everything, man. What the hell? Chat appearance. Oh, this would be timestamp for new messages. Let's go with it. I did say I probably should have timestamps. So hell yeah. Shield mode off. Follower only chat off. Emote only chat. Hell yeah. Clear chat. We're good. Hell yeah, man. Cool. All right, let's do a tarot reading. Any questions, let me know. If not, I'm going to ask tarot if I should look for a job today. We already know what that answer is. That's what I mean. Let's give tarot a test here. When you got 300 in your bank, and you're unfreaking employed, and you're going to owe 1,000 in 4 weeks, you probably need to look. Dude, that's not even counting electric. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so screwed. I don't care. I don't care. That's one thing me and Trump do not have in common. This dude's sitting on freaking buku money right now and can only think about how to get more. I'm in the middle of losing it all, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Me and him are... Dude, now I'm going to Twitch. I'm trying to make this damn emote thing go. All right, I'm good. Learn how to computer. All right. Tarot. Time for you to kick my ass, man. What should I do about this job situation of mine, man? I already know it's going to tell me. I can't tell you. I'm going to listen, though. So if anybody has a question, let your boy know. If not, I got a feeling Tarot's about to just whoop my ass. All right. Let's see, Tarot. Let's see. Check in chat. Any questions, let me know. Go to main, because I'm sure we're going to bring up some pictures here. This is going to be a 4-card reading. I'm going to ask Tarot if I should look for a job. I already know, but we'll see. Now, let's do a cross reading. God dang it. Fantastic. On whether or not your boy Should look for a job. What the hell, man? Let's go with something different. Refresh. Give me actually 4 cards. Here we go. My God. Yep. Deals with death, which is the end of a cycle. So, yeah, it definitely deals with a cycle coming to an end, whether you like it or not. That's the significance of pulling a death card. It means that there's nothing you can do about this. Something is coming to an end. It's already been decided. It's over. It's not the end. It's not death. Or maybe it is death. Maybe God, let's hope. But no. It's probably just, yeah, something's coming to a legit end. So do not upside down 6 of Wands. Because when the 6 of Wands is upright, it's about victory, success, recognition, and achievement. Celebrate your success. You kept your balance during a difficult struggle that now is in the past. That's what it is upright. It's indeed about victory, success, yada, yada, yada. When it's upside down, it's a temporary setback, a lack of recognition for your achievements, or a feeling of being overlooked, needing to reassess strategies and remain resilient. So don't do that. Don't. Okay. The reverse 6 of Wands can indicate a period where your efforts aren't being acknowledged or where you're experiencing delays or obstacles in achieving your goals. Hot dammer. So lack of setback, delays, loss of confidence. Okay. So don't do that. Don't beat myself up, pretty much. Humiliation, imperfection, conceited, defeat. Okay. You may feel disappointed or discouraged because your efforts have not been acknowledged or rewarded as you had hoped. It is essential to remain okay, so don't let it get to me. Appreciate that, tarot. But it does recommend justice. It does recommend regarding jobs, so don't let it get to me, but the fairest decision will be made. Justice is the sword that cuts through a situation, and it will not be swayed by outer beauty when deciding what is fair and just. I don't know why they say beauty, but balance, fairness, and truth and order to achieve spiritual growth. That is justice. And I hope my explanation did it justice. It's an air sign ruled by Venus, and it is indeed about justice. But it's the good part about justice. You know, he's got a scale. It's fair. It's balanced. Not a lot of suggestions here other than being cloaked in white or red. It means that this opinion really isn't open to discussion. Like, he is bold and proud of it. It is the holy truth. He's weighed it out. There's no nefarious thing going on here. This is the truth, and it will cut through whatever. Because it's a sword, which represents intellect. So, okay. So that's justice. The fairest decision will be made. So it's just telling me to live in the only moment that exists, now. That if I make the right decision at the time regarding this job thing that I shouldn't beat myself up over, but it's definitely an end to something. It's going to lead. Oh, man, that would be beautiful. I could see that happening. I would not be ashamed of becoming a queen of swords. Intellect, wisdom, clear judgment, strong communication, urging you to embrace your intellectual prowess and set boundaries with clarity and fairness. Independent, lonely. What? To the point, direct, cruel? Fucking bullshit. Those people suck. Upright, it's about intellect and wisdom, clear communication, independence, and now we're getting somewhere. Why do they try to make that seem bad? I don't know. It's a positive card, man. It's a figure of intellect, sharp wit, and independent judgment. She embodies the qualities of honesty, fairness, and objectivity. According to these assholes, you're getting divorced, you're lonely, you're cruel. Where they pulled that from, I'll never know. I'll never know. So, Queen of Swords is not bad at all. You're the freaking Queen of Swords. You've learned all your lessons from all of this. It's a challenging suite. You've learned all those lessons. And you're now sitting on your throne, wise, clear. You're the divine feminine dressed in white. You are clear, you are knowledgeable, but you are doing it well. It's about intuition, you could say. It's about having knowledge of that which is anything but intellectual. Wisdom, clear judgment, strong communication, quick-witted, fierce individualism. There is individualism there, but only when it's upside down would you get this cruel shit, loneliness. So I guess, yeah, they do put... Why they put the negatives in there? You're supposed to, like, open with what it's supposed to be upright, dude. It's upright. And then maybe put one at the bottom. You don't open with, oh, yeah, it's negative when it's upright. Because it's not. If it was upside down, it would point to divorce, lonely, cruel, and maybe widowhood, but no. I can't even agree with that. Can't even agree with that. But anyway, going with what I do agree with, intellect, wisdom, clear judgment, strong communication. It's a beautiful card to pull. So, regarding if I should look for a job, quote unquote, today, because it's, 12:30, but it's basically 7 p.m. for your boy, or a.m. I've only been up however long I've been streaming, pretty much. So it deals with the end of a cycle. And don't beat myself up over it. Just make a just decision in the moment. And it will lead to that. Cool, man. Alright. Your boy's cool with that. Your boy's cool with that. Okay, so that's regarding the job thing. Alright, so, let's see. Let me do a past, present, and future, I guess. We'll start with a 3 card. I'm going to ask, unless there's questions, fire away. Chat takes priority. Otherwise, I think I might do a 3 card reading on my financial situation here. Just to see what tarot would have to say. But yeah, that might not be a bad idea. I'm going to give a refresh. I'll do a 3 card reading on my current financial situation just to keep it general. See what's going on. So the past is an upside down 7 of Cups, which upright. Well, no, yeah. It's the illusion. It's one of the illusion. It's not illusion. It's about choices, opportunities, and the need to carefully consider various paths before making a decision. It can symbolize daydreaming, fantasies, and the potential for illusion or self-delusion. So, daydreaming, fantasies, it can represent self-illusion. That's why I went there. Like, general illusions are the moon. But regarding the 7 of Cups, it's about life having infinite choices and not all of them are good. That not everything appears to be what it seems. You never know what might be in any of these cups. Many of them are good. Some of them are glorious. But that one appears to have a snake. So he's shadowy. He's a shadowy figure. Cautioning you of that. It's about choice, ideas, new projects, good things. But also, don't be a daydreamer. Don't be, watch out for fantasies. The potential for illusion or self-delusion. As in, yeah, be a little careful. Everything's fine here. You're on a cloud in the heavens. It's only asking you to make a choice. But just be realistic. Don't be a daydreamer. Make sure what you're looking at is what you know you're looking at before you make your choice. When it's upside down, it's a need for clarity, grounding, and to make decisive choices, moving away from fantasy and wishful thinking, clearly. So regarding my financial situation, yeah, I moved away from fantasy and wishful thinking. A need for clarity, yep. Yep, I agree with that. That's a proper answer, because any questions, let me know, but I'm asking about me at the moment and my financial situation, which isn't good. So here we go. In the present, I get a 2 of swords. Upright, a need for balance, a difficult choice, and the importance of introspection and making a conscious decision even when faced with opposing options. This card depicts a figure, often blindfolded, calmly balancing 2 crossed swords, suggesting a need to block out external distractions and focus on internal guidance. Yeah. Yep. So keep looking within. This is indeed what I'm doing right now. Regarding my financial situation, according to tarot, my financial situation is a 2 of swords. It's just, I'm just blind, but I'm pure. I'm weighing, yeah, all right, cool. Again, tarot's helping me right now. Because like some people who come into this chat and have questions about quote unquote serious shit, like that's a good reading. And the future, dude, I'm getting nothing but confirmation here. All right, so it ain't bad. How? The mockery I've been making of the world? It's not bad. So somebody knows why I'm doing it. Desirable outcome, end of a cycle. I'm getting that again. So I'm definitely near an end of a cycle. The previous reading and this one are pointing to that. There's some end of a cycle going on, but it's going to be great. It's going to, okay. All right. I got a upright world. Alrighty, man. That makes sense. That makes 1,000,000,000% sense. That's a good pull. When it's a hard one to make sense of, I'll call it out. But that one was spot on. Spot on. That's what my financial past was about. I mean, I'm not reaching too far back. It's like a few months. As it was about that, I was reconsidering my choices. Things I thought were good, I'm like, dude, maybe not. Who am I lying to? Myself, sort of thing. And currently, regarding my financial situation, it's all about introspection and weighing 2 choices and taking my time and, good things there. It's not like I'm blocking things out. All right. And the future is going to be an end to a cycle. Not death, but an end to a cycle. Because I got death in my previous reading regarding the significance of it all. Telling me that the significance of the question I was asking about jobs was related to an end to a cycle. Then my very next reading, just doing a 3 card on my finances in general, my future is an end to a cycle, except not with the death card being shown with the world card. So hell yeah. So alright, that's confirmation from the universe, man, that whatever the hell my shadow working ass is doing, and as much as it hurts and it on the surface appears to suck, and I mean everything I say when it hurts, like it's now manifesting in my body. Now you just saw me itching my chest hurts today. Every time I rolled over last night, I could feel it. If I laid a certain way, it really hurt. And yeah, man, I'm paying a price, so I'm doing it. Cool. I do need to be reminded of that. Alright, so, fuck. Basically, don't we go. All right. So I'm really testing my shadow working ass right now, huh? I'm really on some deep level seeing how much I can take. And why wouldn't I? That would make total sense. Because I know me, right? A good way to understand, a way that your boy does, is like higher self in him. I picture my higher, because I played World of Warcraft intensely. I fell in love with it. And I could picture my higher soul playing me, you could say, similar to the way that I played my characters in World of Warcraft. Like, I knew when I thought that I was in control of a character or whatever in World of Warcraft, that you can get a lot from your, like, play style. Like, yeah, I never wanted to progress too fast. I always wanted to do it the quote-unquote right way. So, yeah, man. So, Tara's telling me that my shadow working theme is indeed true. So, like, my higher me or whatever, if it's up there playing me like a video game, that it would indeed do that. That's why I'm getting the inspirations to be a little butthead and make these poor choices. That they feel good yet hurt for a reason. Okay. Little shadow working, man. Well, good. Your boy needed to know that. But that whole end to a cycle thing is crazy. So maybe I could ask one about the future of the strum now. Because my financial situation, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I could, yeah, get in depth on the old strum. Because I think I've done like 3 card readings when I've asked about this stream. But in the name of it being, you know, off hours, a little slow, a little quiet at the moment, maybe I will do a horseshoe? I got a feeling horseshoe is pretty damn big. No, external influences, the present, past influences, hidden influences, external influences, suggestion and outcome, obstacle. Wow. That gets deep. I think the Ankh is pretty ridiculous. Yep. That's a 9-card reading. Higher perception. Early causes. Triggering cause. Necessary conclusions. Next step. Surprises. And result. I could do an Ankh spread. If I wanted to get really deep on this whole stream thing. Because I've yet to do one. I think the Celtic Cross might even be a little more complicated than that. It's called average. Yeah, that would be in-depth as hell. Maybe it would be worth it. A good basic spread for beginners to practice with. It can be helpful to notice the relationship between pairings. Yeah, we know what the significator are. 1 is the significator. This is it. So, okay. So they don't have a significator. They just call it, this is it. And 2 is the added impulse that compounds. Okay. So it's related to 3. Or it's 1 and 2 are related. 3 is what? Consciously known. Crowning it. So that's the Celtic Cross. 4 is resting upon. That'd be the unconscious. They need to say subconscious. Driving forces that may not be known fully. And 5 and 6. The immediate past and the first future. And then you go on to 7, which is you. Yeah. Okay. 8 are the external influences. 9 are the hopes and fears. And 10 is the second future card. Got it. Man, that is a in-depth one. Holy Hades. Wow. So I could practice on that. I might practice a Celtic cross spread. Why not? Why not? It was pretty quiet on the old strum yesterday, and haven't had any questions today, so this would be an in-depth 10-card reading. First ever Celtic cross. So I would go straight for, maybe start with my job, keep that theme, and then use stream for the second one. So I might ask myself a job question, a career question, and I'll use a Celtic cross spread to do it. And we will go in depth on this son of a bitch. Hell yeah. Man. Alright. Anybody got a question, let me know. Good time to get a beat going. I'll even turn it down for me a little bit. It's already low at this point. My mouse sensitivity sucks. There we go. By a little beat, I mean a little beat. Because it's up for you all. There we go. A barely noticeable beat. What that should be. Hell yeah. We'll do a Celtic cross spread. Why not? That's tight ass background music right there. This is the backy. If you can't tell, we're about to do a Celtic cross spread up in here. Be a good one to do on St. Patrick's Day. I done missed that. Yeah, if I'm still doing tarot in a year. You damn right. St. Patrick's Day be the Celtic cross day. Of course, you know, somebody asked for a, like, specific one for a specific situation. Your boy would not say no, but that's a good idea, man. I should have did that. St. Patrick's Day would have been the perfect time to, like, title your stream Celtic cross readings. Man, I do have a real tarot deck, by the way. Haven't even broke it out yet, but it's sitting here. But how could I? Yeah, you could do one like that. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I got a fucking tarot deck. That's cool as shit. So man, when I move in with a son of a bitch, that is going to be awesome. Because I gotta feel it. I'm gonna be moving in with old mom. So imagine giving your mom, like, man, hey son, how you been? I ain't seen you about it. Well, not that she hasn't seen me in a year, but I haven't lived with her in a while. But yeah, mom, I'm back. We're hanging out for a little bit. So what are you doing now? Oh, tarot. Hell yeah. And old mom's cool, man. She'll take some readings. I'll be hanging out in the living room, just giving out free tarot readings. What's up, y'all? Holla at your bizzle. Oh, God. I should start. I don't know, man. Set up a lemonade stand. Could go to the public library, just pull up a chair, bring my tobacco pipe. Be sitting out there ripping them all day, man. Anybody need a tarot reading? Holla at your boy. That would be cool if you could do that. I know you can do that. Hell yeah. Stream a lemonade tarot stand. That'd be pretty cool. Just sit out on one corner one day. Oh, you get some trolls. But I live in southern Pennsylvania, so come on, people, bring it. There wouldn't be no heavy hitter. Trust me. There would, no. This ain't New York City. This ain't Las Vegas. It would be worth the risk. Like some of the memes you see with some dude like just sitting on a table and it says like, ask me anything, or dude, that would be bold. I ain't gonna do that, but I should do that. I should sit here in southern Pennsylvania, pull up a table and a chair on a corner one day and just have a big ass sign saying Trump's a piece of crap, prove me wrong. And just stream the whole damn thing. Cause dude, in southern Pennsylvania, I'd probably get shot. Be the first ever drive-by live on stream. Just because I dared question the orange man in southern Pennsylvania. Hell yeah, we out here. Hey, maybe that's what this Celtic spread's gonna tell me what to do here. It's like, what the hell are you doing streaming tarot indoors, man? You need to get your ass a table and just bow up to every damn Trump-loving Pennsylvanian. Man, what do you think the odds were we're going to actually get 10 cards if we hit refresh? Let's see. This ain't my poll. But when I actually hit refresh, yeah, I get 10 cards. We're fine. Man, we're going to get 10 cards and we're going to have to fucking decode them all here. Oh, man. Might as well just go on and take a pee. It's going to take a while. Let's do it. All right. Anybody got a question, let me know. Do I need any snacks? Nah, I think I'm all right, man. All right, man. I'll be right back. Taking a squirt. I'm going to make the beat a little louder, so. Dude, I just closed it. Where's this lag coming from? That shit done cleared out of my memory? Oh, dude. We're going to have to get... There we go. Alright, that really isn't loud at all, is it? Let me bump it up a little bit, Mo. Alright, good enough. Be right back. Ready? Your boy is back. Hold on, man. I'm getting that goofy ass. What the hell? That code spinning thing going on here, man. What the hell? There we go. That might work. I think it has to do with what if you have a certain way you take your headphones off, like whatever, that shit twists up over time. That's what always happens to me. So it's been about a week since I done untwisted it. So hell yeah, we out here. Oh man. Anybody got a tarot question, let your boy know. Otherwise, I'm going to go in. Maybe during this stream we will touch upon astrology and tarot. I'm starting to feel like I got tarot. I'm getting her down, man. Like I know I could pretty much do a reading now on my own, no Google, and tell people what every single card means. So now the next step might be learning how to connect it to astrology. We got a little bit here. But not a lot. We don't have all of them, but we'll get there. This is how you learn tarot, man. You just start from the beginning. Get used to every card. What they mean. And then my personal journey is going to be, I'm going to have the old astrological connection. Because it's already like, I don't know, you could go element. You could. So yeah, there are many options. I'm going to go astrological. Because, yeah, we're going to do an astrology reading here one day. Because this will be my first ever Celtic Cross reading. So there aren't going to be many that are still left on this list. I've been saving a few. Like, this is clearly one of the big ones. This will be my first 10-card reading, I think. Unless Secret of the High Priestess has 10 cards. This would be my biggest reading yet. And it's going to be regarding my financial job situation. Because I've asked the last few questions. Ain't been one yet. Anybody got one? Let me know. We can do a quick 3-card. Past, present, future is what we normally do. But if somebody would ever want, like, yeah, a 10-card reading, I'm not against it. But I'm going to do it for me now. Regarding the old, job situation. So I'm going to kill the cam, man, but I'll be here. So any questions, come in hot. I'll go to just chatting. Which means, yeah. We kill the cam. Any questions, let your boy know, man. Otherwise, we're going to do a 10-card reading on my job situation. At least I can speak on it. And it ain't good. See, your boy left it on mute. I had a feeling. I was going to do a little coffee cough. All right, man. Here we go. First ever 10-card reading. How in the hell am I supposed to address this? I'm going to print this real quick. Copy and paste it, whatever. Print screen. Because I have never done one of these before. But by the time we're done, I won't have to say that no more. So this is how we're supposed to read it. All right, so let's do a poll here. Let's do a poll. This is a Celtic Cross reading on just my job situation. Specifically jobs. Specifically jobs. What's going on here? This is not finances, not whatever. Jobs. The idea of jobs. I'm supposed to go 1, 2, okay, then 3. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. So this is it. The significator, let's go on and close 3, would be the 6 of Pentacles. Upright. Bam. Balance, generosity, sharing resources. All right, so it's about having money. No, that's 100%. Just rewards, shared wealth. Like, yeah. Balance, generosity, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, okay. Bam. Because your boy is just out here now, man. I'll go on and tell you what the hell this shit means. As you can tell, it's about that. Balance, generosity. This person has a scale, but not the type of scale like if you're going to a courtroom. He just wanted to make sure everybody is legit, getting the same, everything's fair, plenty to go around, but it doesn't always have to mean plenty to go around. But what there is to go around, it's, yeah, you're generous, you're fair, sharing resources. So that's really what it's about. Not so much as a lot to go around. You have the 6 of Pentacles, so there's plenty, but there's enough to go around. It's not about abundance and, overabundance, and it's about there's enough to go around and make sure everybody gets their fair share. So that's the significance of it all regarding my job situation. I just want to make sure there's enough to go around and everybody is getting their fair share. So it's an upside down 2 of Swords is my cross card, because we're doing a Celtic Cross reading. So 2 of Swords upright is about calmness, balance during making 2 difficult choices. The importance of introspection and making a conscious decision, even when faced with opposing options. So it's a tough choice. It's 2 rather big swords. It's a big choice, a tough choice. But she's cloth and white. She's chilling. She's sitting in front of a lake. There's the moon, which can hint illusions. Take your time. But it's about that. A need for balance, introspection, difficult choices when upright. When it's upside down, it's now indecision, difficulty making choices, and a potential for paralysis or avoidance of difficult situations. So yeah, it's those 2 choices are kicking your ass. So that's the cross with it. I want enough to go around regarding jobs. I want everything to be fine, but I'm a little indecisive, difficulty making choices, a potential for paralysis or avoiding difficult situations. That's a proper cross. Okay, so now I'm supposed to go on to the crown. Crown is the Page of Cups. And so upright, Page of Cups, this is new beginnings, emotional openness, and the potential for creative inspiration or artistic expression. Since it's about the innocence, but it's cups, so it's definitely about innocence and emotions, the potential for creative inspiration, the innocence of a new idea. You're a little bit of a daydreamer, a little bit emotionally immature, but you're innocent, you're pure, you're fine. But you're an adult that's a little bit childlike emotionally. And that's what I'm being crowned with. A new beginning, emotional openness, and the potential for creative inspiration or artistic expression. So, okay, but a little bit of a daydreamer. Yeah, that's a proper crown, dude. I agree with the significator of my career. I'm asking a job question on myself, checking chat. and getting a Celtic cross reading. So that's a proper significator. Why I'm asking it, I got an upright 6 of cups. Clearly about finance, money, balance, just balance, and enough to go around. But what crosses it, what it's influenced with, it's the Celtic cross, the part that needs to cross it and is related to it. I got an upside down sword, 2 of swords, which suggests wrestling with a tough decision. It's beating your ass. It can lead to perilous, like just stagnation. You're just getting your butt kicked and you're indecisive about big decisions. But the crown, which is card 3, which is what is consciously known. Like, I know why I'm doing it. Like, the innocence of why I'm doing it. The new beginning, new idea. Perhaps a little bit of a daydreamer, a little childlike, a little immature. But that would be the crown. So now I'm supposed to address what it's resting upon, the foundation card. Basically, subconscious. Is an upside down lovers. Okay. The lovers card is what you would think it would be. Love and being in sync with someone special. Let's bring it up. Shabba ding dang. What the hell, man? See, eventually I gotta remember. There it is. It's that. Comes up a lot. 2 bearing all, nothing to hide. They love each other. That's like a relationship done right there. When you bear it all and hide no secrets, and 2 come together as one in the act of love, the universe will bless you and good things would happen. Good things would happen. It's good. Very, very good when upright. And when it's upside down, it suggests imbalances, disharmony, or difficult choices in relationships and life. So a misalignment of values. Like you're the opposite of the lovers. You're a dick, you're a hater. Potentially indicating a need for self-reflection and a reevaluation of your, There's definitely some emotional turmoil. It's the shadow working part. It's the shadow working part that's fucking with me. Okay. But Tarot's been telling me, it's been acknowledging that. And even I acknowledge that. I make messed up choices all the time. I have my own reasons. But it's even suggesting that, that's the foundation. Little disconnection going on in the old soul. So the foundation, the subconscious. The subconscious is, a little disconnected. So what the fuck? The past is the Hierophant. Dude, I will never. There it is. Just get the I right. I before E, Rob. I before E. So it can stand for tradition. It's hard to describe. Like, it's about tradition. It's about passing down culture, heritage. Things that are organized, established, but they're not bad. It's like passing down things to your child. Wisdom, knowledge, the story of your lineage, your generation. It's about things like that. Or organized, sacred sort of stuff. That's what the Hierophant represents. Things like that. Structure and order. You could even call the occult things like that. Sacred geometry would be the type of thing that the Hierophant would represent. Organization and structure to something, quote unquote, sacred. But you can say that's a religious person. You could say that's a guru. You could say that's a philosopher, a prophet, or just grandma. When the grandchildren gather around at Christmas time, they're listening to stories, ways of being, wisdom like that. It's that sort of card. It's a king sitting on a throne, but they're dealing with esoteric matters, is what that represents. So, a hard card to describe, but when it's upside down, well, it's not a hard card to describe. Once you get it, in my opinion. But until you get it, it might be a little like, what the hell is that? That's really not an emperor. That's not a high priest. That's not an empress. What the hell is a Hierophant? So when it's upside down, it's a potential need to break free from tradition, explore unconventional paths, and question established beliefs or authorities, while also potentially indicating a desire for more freedom and individuality. That's the recent past with me regarding jobs, without a doubt. That's been the story. I wanted a new career. I spent 20 years messing around in warehouses. I got where I wanted to get. The pay was great, and I didn't want it. I was like, what the fuck? Time to redefine everything. So the future is an upside down tower for my job situation, which upright, it is indeed sudden change, upheaval, chaos, revelation, and awakening. When you look at the tower card, doobie, shabba-dabba-dang. Yeah. It's getting hit by lightning, catches on fire, crown falls off. These people ain't having a good day. It's on a solid foundation. Black sky, clouds. It ain't good. It ain't good. But it ain't 100% bad. You see the illuminated things, these yellow. Oh yeah, there's some good there. There's some illumination, there's some learning, there's some liberation. There's things like that going on. But it does mean danger, crisis, sudden change, destruction, higher learning, and liberation. Take that as you wish. Upside down, because we're going to move on. Because mine is upside down. It's about resistance to change, a fear of the unknown, or a delayed but inevitable transformation. Motherfucker. It can also indicate a need to let go of old patterns and beliefs. My God. Reluctance to embrace change willingly, even when it's clear that a shift is necessary. Tarot is good, bro. So, okay. The future is a delayed transformation and a need to let go. What in the fuck? Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I can't deny that. There's definitely some potential for... Oh my God. Is there potential for growth? Consider these questions. What areas of my life I don't even need to do? I stream those things. I don't run away from them. Well, I do, but then I just tell everybody about it. Alright, so this is regarding me. At least I got an upright star. Thank you, Tarot. After beating my ass with that one. At least I got an upright star. Because now we're on to the part. Checking questions. Anybody ask away. Where this reading addresses the person who asked the question. So this is your card from Tarot. And I got a star. Hell yeah. Feeling inspired. Renewed hope, faith. Truly blessed by the universe. So that's all good, man. I got me a star. Even the universe is admitting your boy is the shit here, man. That's me. You damn right, man. Look at them knockers, man. Oh, you better not. Oh, your man might have told you he was going to work. But he's hanging out with a star. So the external forces are an upside down Ace of Swords. So what we got here? When they're upright, it's about a new idea. It's always about a new beginning. That's why it's a damn ace. Mental clarity and the potential for triumph, but also the need for careful communication. It's a good card when upright. The old Ace of Swads. I'll show her to you real quick. Because mine ain't upright. But there you see the universe, whatever, handing you some brand new idea, the ability to think. There's your brain, there's your crown, that's where you're going to put that shit. But you're clear, you're excited, it's new, it's beautiful. Upright, the Ace of Swords ain't a bad card at all, man. It ain't one of the best ones. It's good. It's just not like shockingly good. Like when it's upside down, it's a disruption of mental clarity, a struggle with communication, and a sense of intellectual stagnation or confusion. A need of reflection and reevaluation. So, rethinking an idea, little clouded judgment. Definitely that, clouded judgment. Rethink the idea. You're not clear. It's going to lead to some shit. Stuck on an idea. Hard to work through it. You're not clear. So those are the external forces. I'm a little confused. Yeah. A little intellectual stagnation or confusion. Suggesting a need for reflection. Well, that's what I'm doing. All right, so whatever. Those are the external forces. I'm clearly dude, by the time you take 3 months off and rejoin society, I'm not going to have to tell people that I done been through some shit. So I would agree with that. All right, let's go with the Queen of Pentacles now. Let's go with the Queen of Pentacles. Hopes and fears. What in the fuck? Hopes and fears. What part is that? 9. Suggests expectations. What is securely hoped for or fears. So these are my hopes and fears. Yeah. As much as I'd like to be a Queen of Pentacles, I fear. Yeah, I don't like it when I'm not. That is my hope and fear. That makes 100% sense. It goes along with the significator, the Six of Pentacles. Bam, 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 bam. Hell yeah. Tarot don't lie. Alright, I needed to hear some of this shit. 4 of Wands. Now what do we got? Hey! We got a good outcome, man. So your boy's gonna go through a little bit of a meat grinder, but don't worry about it, man. It'll be just fine. Celebration, achievement, stability, and a sense of home and belonging. We're gonna get there in the end, my friends. We're gonna get there in the end. Somehow, some way, according to tarot, your boy's gonna be a 4 of Wands. We're gonna be celebrating. We're all gonna come together. We're gonna be plenty to go around. I just don't know how I'm gonna get there. Apparently, I'm fucked up intellectually. I am, man. I know this. Okay, we're good. We're good. So that's a proper reading there. At least I hope so. Because I'm with tarot, man. For a 10-card Celtic Cross reading, man, I gotta go with her. I can't disagree with any of that. The only one that's scary is that one. Fucking bullshit. I got something coming. But that's been the, theme of a lot of my readings. I've got something coming. It's going to be an end to a cycle. Ain't nothing I can do about it. It's going to be an end to a cycle. Man, ain't that an end times theme? Ain't that an end times theme, man? Because we're not talking about timeline on any of this crap. So that outcome, tarot really can't tell you how long it's going to take to get there. That part's on me. But it is suggesting that's going to be the process right there. It's going to be a little bit of a process with tarot. It ain't bad at all, man. Can't bitch. Can't bitch. Well, I could, and I will. But you can't bitch. Alright, so what did I learn from all that? God, just be okay with all of this somehow. Somehow in all this just shadow. Oh, God. Fucking Christ. Any healers got cooldowns, man. There's a tank out there at about 20% right now. Holy butt, man. So, okay. At least Tarot acknowledges that. Because what Tarot is telling me in all my readings is that I am kicking my own ass. I am just annihilating myself in some weird running away way. But they know why I'm doing it. The universe knows why I'm doing it. Even if some bitches don't see it, there's some consciousness out there that knows through all of this. I may not be perfect, but hot dammer, I mean well. It's hard to explain, but at least the universe acknowledges it. So that's what I get from tarot. Stick it out. There's definitely some humility in there, you know. It has definitely pointed to, I'm going to have to adjust something. There's some adjusting going on. Got a couple of loose nuts behind the wheel. Yeah, man. Alright. But other than that, I'll be just fine. And there's going to be plenty to go around, because I am a giving son of a bitch, man. Just also, like, I ain't got time for no bullshit either. So in the act of giving and being all lovey-dovey, don't give me no damn bullshit, because I'll go there quicker than a damn heart attack. I don't give a fuck. I'd like to get back to the giving and lovey-dovey stuff real quick. And I mean that. It's way more fun than telling a son bitch about themselves. I'd rather be talking about what's going right. I'd rather be addressing the dream and the progress and the harmony in the familia and this earth and what it's like to be alive. I want to talk about that, but I swear to God, if you come at me with some bullshit, I might not start it, but I'll end it. I ain't got time for that shit. That's when the Trump, that's what I'm seeing my relationship to Trump, though. I am. Like, I don't like it in him. But again, it's all about foundation, man. That's what it's all about. It's like, dude, there ain't nothing wrong with being that way. Depending on what foundation you're coming from. And you're coming at me as a cocky son of a bitch with some pyramid scheme? Surrounded by bureaucrats and oligarchs. All about me pyramid scheme. Like, no. When you're cocky coming at me as a pyramid, dude, that's already been proven to be flawed and stupid as hell. So, it's that part that pisses me off about him. Because I'm all cocky and shit just like he is. But my message is everybody is equal. So, like, it's kind of like a humble message. I'm just cocky as shit about it. His version of being cocky as shit is me, and maybe 10 of my friends. And that's freaking it. And he couldn't be more opposite from me regarding that if he tried. Because your boys, man, no, I'm telling you. Oh, goodness. But we'll get there. Okay. So back to tarot, dude. If anybody got a question, let me know. Because tarot is breaking it down. I'm beginning to understand it. Tarot has a weird way of acknowledging your pain. But I guess, you know, it ain't bias. It ain't bias. But for me, yeah. It's definitely going, yeah, as fucked up as you're telling yourself you are. You are. But it's going to be just fine. You'll be all right, man. Don't even worry about it. The universe knows you're coming from a pure place. It knows you were designed to be that little shithead. And for some reason, it feels like it needs you. So keep up with that whole shithead thing. That's what Tarot's been telling me. Like, it's going to kick your butt, but you know it. So does Tarot. So does the universe. So does God. So do I. I got a tidal wave from Hades coming my way. Man, rest in peace. Forgive me, I did not know what I was. Well, I did. But again, Taro told me that's the point, dude. Walking around claiming to be a shadow worker. Oh, dude, I got hell itself. Just fucking. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, it's gonna be, dude, that's the shit, see? When you see it coming, you ain't worried about a damn thing. Fuck you, man, I got you. But when you're in it, that first couple of moments, man, it's just like getting in a fucking pool straight out of the sauna. Oh, just putting your toe in there. You're like, oh, this is gonna suck, ain't it? Yep, it is. Now get your ass in the pool. Like that, I'm not looking forward to that part. I know I'll get used to it, warm up. But boy, I'm gonna have to jump in the pool soon. Call it cause and effect, man. That's just how reality works. You can put up like shields and run away and deflect shit. And ping, ping, ping. But dude, you're infinite. It will come back. Louder and louder every time. And I done ping, pity, ping, pity, pity, pity. I done deflected every shot at me for quite some time right now. And there is now a wave, a wall of just everything I hate. Oh, God. But it is end times, so, you know, when you tie that story in there, you shouldn't be surprised, son of a bitch. Do you think the rest of the world was going to go through it and not you? Like, no. I mean, I would have liked to believe that, but I wasn't naive enough to expect it at all. So, yep, just like everybody else, man. Some people are going through it now, you could say. There's a lot of chaos in the world right now. Some people think it's all chill and, oh, man, look at all them people going through crap. Glad it ain't me. That's cute. That's cute. Get ready. Get ready. Because if you think your reality is going to end up being a thank God it wasn't me story, I don't know why. So I know I got my version coming. Of everything I hate. Little humility. Now is not a time for ego and pride. Trump don't know that. See, Biden was the pride, and he didn't fuck that all up. Done took that places. It was nowhere. Not even supposed. That's not what pride means, man. You done perverted that. And now we got Trump, egotistical ass, going, this is how you use ego. This is how you think awfully highly of yourself. It's like, what? Yeah, we really did just, it's called ego and pride, I think. But no, we got pride and ego. We got pride and ego. Both warned about in the Bible. You knew end times was going to be here. I done dropped my damn, oh my goodness. Yeah, here. So, hell yeah. I mean, but then again, that shouldn't be expected either. In an inverted reality, yeah, you would get pride before envy or whatever, ego. But I'm just reaching at this point. I can't help it, man. Your boy done did a Celtic cross reading. Did a 10-card reading and rolled through that son of a bitch, man. Your boy is just getting good, man. Because that's about me and I can speak on it. So I just kind of dickety-doo-died. I don't even need to bring up the Google thing no more. Really, the only reason I do is just to basically confirm to people. And I will continue to do that way. Because maybe not everybody likes the old digital thing. I do have a real deck here, finally. If you ever do get it, like a real question. It ain't the big ones, though. I mean, it's a card deck, basically. But it is the Rider-Waite Shoo-be-dee-be-doo. Are there any nutrition facts? No, it's QC code. This came straight from China. How about her, man? That's a month ago. No, not a month ago. No more than 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. This shit was sitting in China. Now you boys got one. Hell yeah. Little Kung Pao chicken. Little Kung Pao chicken. Hell yeah. Somebody was eating good that night, man. Little Kung Pao up in there. Oh my God. Man, if Chinese people came to America and had, yeah, we deep fry it because we're Americans. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but yeah, man. I bet it, I don't know, you would never even be able to tell, man, because the Chinese are so well protected. Who knows what the hell they're damn eating right now? They say bugs. Now that's Korea. The irony is the real. Here I am eating instant potatoes, fucking water and starch. So I can't be talking about some of the stuff they got to eat over there in Korea at the moment. Oh, I'm talking like bugs, man. If you believe some of the stories. It's so bad in certain parts there. There ain't no quote unquote food to go around. It's 100% hunter gatherer. You're just outside picking berries and shit. Every now, like you're basically homeless. I don't know if it's true, but I could see some of it kind of calming down soon. Because I don't think China is an idiot. So they know the shit is about to hit the fan. So whatever influence they may have over that region, I wouldn't be surprised if they pipe it down. They start preaching unity there in Asia. They start working with Korea for a little bit, maybe give them a grant, maybe give them a bomb or something. But just somehow start to make friends in that area. I don't think China's stupid. And man, when they tip their hand soon, they don't want to tip it. Putin doesn't want to tip his. Iran doesn't want to tip theirs. But we got an orange guy who apparently is easily offended. Easily offended. So yeah, man, he's about to bow up to all these sumbitches. He is bowing up to all these sumbitches. Just like Hitler. Trump really thinks he can take on the rest of the world. It's freaking mind-blowing. So yeah, America. But I have thrown that in there about my job situation, man. That's what I'm saying. I bet in some weird way Trump's going to end up being my best friend. Like when I actually am completely out of money, just done. I bet then America's going to get bombed. And everybody's going to be in the same boat I'm in. What the hell are we going to do? So maybe I shouldn't trip, man. Because, alright, come on, Trump. That's true. Dude, I never thought about it that way. If he can usher in World War III within the next 30 days, what the fuck am I tripping about rent? Come on, Trump, pedal to the metal, man. Fuck Greenland. Fuck Greenland. Hell yeah, let's bomb them. Let's just go straight to a nuke. Let's just go straight to a nuke. Don't be diplomatic at all. Don't even do the Hamas thing. I don't want to hear no Al-Qaeda out of nowhere is in Greenland. Screw that, Trump. You got 30 days to just open fire. Because if you do, that'll be a step closer to me not worrying about having to get a job here anytime soon. So hell yeah, I'm with you, Trump. Let it burn. Let this bitch burn. Don't matter who. Don't let a sumbitch say no to you, man. No, whether it's Canada, China, Greenland, the EU, Saudi royal family, Iran, Yemen, all these people that have said no to you recently that you're pissed at, I don't blame you for being pissed. Screw them. How dare them have an opinion? Go get their ass. Let a little, and dude, it's already unstable. So yeah, Trump, you're smarter than I'm giving you credit for. It's already unstable. We're already 36.22 trillion in debt. What do you got to lose at this point, man? It's your last term, even though you know you're gonna fucking never leave. Dude, you have nothing to... Dude, Trump's a genius. I take back everything I said. Trump is a genius. Who wouldn't do what he's doing right now? Somehow this sumbitch woke up and found himself in control of the United States in 2025. I would do the exact same shit, dude. The exact same shit. I would go, I'm here to stay. And anybody who says no to anything I say, from Trump Gaza to can I have Greenland, if you disagree, if you have the audacity to disagree with me sitting upon such a military, I will fuck you up. I don't care. Why would I care? It's just like playing Civilization. I do the same thing all the time at the end of the game. I go, holy shit, I have the biggest army. Why do I worry about continuing to play the game? I start attacking the neighbors around me and taking their land, which pisses off every other civilization in the game. And all they do is scream because they know they can do nothing about it unless they come together. That's how it works out in the game. In order for that one empire not to take over the entire world, just like Nazi Germany, just like the United States in 2025, led by Zionists. The rest of the world, just like Civilization, the video game, goes in to team up. It's like, you know how it works. When you realize it's happening in the game, you go to the World Congress and you go, this country just took over this country. None of us approved it. Do you all want to team up and go to war with that country who just did it so we can get the other country back and go back to existing, playing the game like we were before? That's what's going on now. Truth is stranger than fiction. The rest of the world is looking at the United States going, you know what, Donald Trump, you are right. Nobody can beat you one-on-one. But that doesn't mean you can't be beaten. And they're trying to figure out ways, and they will, just like Hitler thought. He actually thought, according to history, he didn't give a shit. It's not like the moment World War II started, he said, I got no shot, time out. He went forth like, how dare you? How dare you, world? Think you could take on Germany? And within a month, it was over. Or whatever. It didn't take long. It won't take long this time. The hell yeah, Trump. I'm 100% with you, brother. You are really, as somebody who doesn't have anything to lose right now, so to speak, if you believe in materialistic things having value, I don't have anything to lose. So rock the boat, my man. All my poor folk out there, man. You don't need to be hating Trump right now. He's your savior. If you done given up on life, if you're a little emo, if you're going through something right now, and you just wish the world would be different, oh, don't worry your pretty little head. It's coming. The world is going to be drastically different very soon. We're getting closer and closer every day. So if you're going through a little shit, it's the people who I kind of feel bad for, but not really. It's like if you do have a lot to lose, this instability in the world right now could seem a little scary because you got a lot to lose, man. You got a lot of digits in that bank account you think you have. You got a beautiful spouse, you got some kids, You got a house with a white picket fence and a car in a garage. 2 cars in a 2-car garage. You got a lot to lose, man, but don't worry about it even then, because we're all going to be in this together. If the stock market completely crashes, and they tell you what you should already know, money itself is an illusion. We are 36.22 trillion in debt. Trump parades around the world reminding other countries that they don't have any money. Yet the United States is provably one of the brokest, most in-debt countries in the whole freaking world. So I don't know what ground he thinks. The nerve of that dude. That shows you how dumb he is. Now, he's my boy. I'm getting there, you know. He's about to rock the boat. But you know what I'm saying is true. The same guy who's in control of a government that's 36.22 trillion in debt parades around the world reminding other countries that they don't have any money. It's fucking mind-blowing. Does he know? You wonder that. Does Trump know he doesn't have any money? Does he not know what the national debt is? Is that not an honest question that nobody has apparently asked him yet? Mr. Trump, have you never heard of the national debt? What makes you think you have any money, dude? If you're supposed to be this business mastermind, you're going to tell me you can't understand the concept of being in the red? You're broke, dude. You're fucking broke. And yet you parade, you actually bow up to the... Don't think the world don't... Dude, I'm just a toothless dude in Pennsylvania. This is what you're telling the world, my man. How dumb do you think they are? You are ridiculous right now, dude. If he only knew how he sounded. And he wonders why the rest of the world thinks he's fucking crazy. Because he provably is. I don't know what world he's living in. I don't know why he's not being locked up for like, dude, what I'm saying not true? It's like, this dude doesn't know what fucking world he's living in. You could... Alright, going with what I'm saying alone is enough to put his ass in a straitjacket. I'll take it a step further. He actually thinks Middle Easterns, when he released Trump Gaza, he thought the Middle East and the rest of the world would be like, damn, dude, this Trump guy's got it figured out. And he was actually shocked and appalled that the world didn't feel that way. Have you seen Trump Gaza? Even Americanized Americans were a little offended by the materialism and arrogance of such an experience. These are Americans. These are fucking millionaires. All they do is watch basketball games and football. They couldn't understand that level of Western American greed and materialism just boiled down to 30 seconds of failure. And he actually presented that to the world. The rest of how dumb does he... Dude. It ain't a good look, people. It ain't a good look. Biden was insane in his own way, yes. But Trump, holy hell, man. What world? What's going on in your head, dude? You're honestly not there. You're honestly not. I like to think I'm making some pretty good points for legal insanity. Legal insanity. He's so far gone. He's so far gone. We thought Biden was mental. He was, just not in this way. Biden's mental problem was He wasn't firing at all. It's not that he wasn't even firing right. He just stopped firing. His brain it's mush. Trump's mental problem is what we all know about him. The only freaking world he lives in is his own. Literally. To the point now he's insane. He's been believing his own bullshit for so long. He's clinically insane. Any other person exhibiting the traits he's exhibiting could legally be locked up. What did they get Wendy Williams for? Dude, why isn't anybody going after Donald Trump? He's exhibiting way more like signs of psychosis. And dude, if Wendy Williams needed a guardianship and Britney Spears needed a guardianship, fucking Donald Trump needs a damn exorcism. He's insane. All Britney Spears did was cut her hair and say a line or two. All Whitney Williams did was put a couple things a certain way about a certain subject. Donald Trump doesn't know what fucking world he's living in, and he's in control of the United States everything. You gave that dude control of the United States. And you wonder why the world is a little concerned at the moment. And you wonder why the world's a little, according to him, it's going great. But again, this dude clearly doesn't know what's going on. So that's a fascinating way. I don't know how the hell your boy got there. But yeah, I think I just pretty much legally proved that Donald Trump is clinically insane. But it's just an opinion. It's just an opinion. If you need a tarot reading, you can let your boy know here. I'm doing them. What time is it? 1:51? I can't even see. So hell yeah, man. Boy out here dicking her up. Just picking at the low-hanging fruit. It's too easy. It's so easy. I can't help but go there. I don't try to go there, but I end up there. Usually it starts with dicks out for Harambe. And then I'll end up like, damn. How do you explain that? Personally, it don't make no damn sense to me. But man, I don't know. What can we? So all right, that was my first ever cross-spread reading on my financial situation. That's how I got there. Yeah, because Trump's my best friend, man. Everything I just said about him, I mean. But I also mean it when I say he's my best friend, dude. I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm kind of concerned about like my financial situation and material shit. And yeah, since you're all about the material yourself, you are about to rock that world. You are in the process of just screwing everybody. So in a way that's going to lead to weird equality. I feel bad for all these people you're stripping their livelihood from. I do. But as a dude who's currently on rock bottom, it's going to be nice to have some company. So that'll be cool. He's definitely I'm one of his supporters and haters at the same time. The reasons I hate him are why I support him. Because I ain't got the best life right now, materialistically speaking. So this dude can go in and screw that world up as much as he wishes. I'm actually on his side. So rock the boat. Screw your citizens. Because I'm poor as shit. So the bigger you make this poor team, the bigger the resistance shall be. And if what they're saying is true, that the meek will inherit the earth, then go on and make as many meek people as you believe you can, Mr. Trump. Because you might be participating in something that you clearly don't understand. So on that note, your boy's got to take a squirt, man. If anybody needs tarot readings, let your business know. I like to kill the cam here when he takes a pee. Get a beat going, man. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Oh. We back. We back. We back. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I should advertise the damn stream, man. Pretty much every person who goes live advertises it somehow. I never do. I just hit record. Maybe I should. Going to log in X. I'm already logged in to X. I'll do that next time. I don't know. I'm such a lazy. I really do have to stop that. And that's what tarot's about to tell me. That's going to be my next tarot question. Stream. Unless we get one from chat. Any tarot questions I would gladly answer. Otherwise, I think I'm going to ask tarot about the old strum here, man. What the hell? Oh, God. It ain't going to be easy. Oh, I got one hell of a journey ahead of me. Fucking butt, man. Just butt cheeks for days. And I do have a real tarot deck. I'm not doing, I'm not dancing. You know how when you're in a chair with wheels, you got to nudge forward a little bit, you give her the old this? Yeah, that's what your boy was doing, man. I had to get my nudge forward on a little bit. I don't know where my mouse bud is, man. I better not see no holes in that damn bag when I lift it up later. Picky, picky, pick, picky, picky, pick, picky, picky, pick. We could check the old Espen. Ain't gonna hurt to check Espen here for a second. What's going on with the old Espen? What do you mean by Espen? If you're American, you know what I mean. The old ESPN, man. 7 ejected after the Piston and the Wolves. So there was a fight on a basketball court. I guarantee it wasn't even a fight, man. These leagues are so damn punk these days. It's like, I guarantee it was one dude. 6 people that got ejected were probably just talking. And one dude might have lifted his arm up, and like they're saying it's a brawl. Holy shit. So that's how the bracket turned out, huh? Or up here in this division, we got 1 and 2 versus 1 and 2. And then 1-1. So Auburn and Duke are doing what they should do. Duke's been handling their business. Pretty much every game been an ass whooping. Arizona gave them their best. So Duke's just out there whooping ass. So's Auburn. Fucking Michigan State, though. Yeah, they had a good, yeah. 1 and 2 versus 1 and 2, and then 1-1. Dude, so it's 1-1, 1-1. Wow. Man, welcome to AI. Everything's just so damn predictable. So it was a 1-2 versus a 1-3 and a 1-2 and a 1-2 versus a 1-2. There were a few up. This was a very. There were minor upsets, but not many this year. Not many. I think there was like a 3 seed that got taken out in the first round. That was pretty much it. So it's 1-1-1-1. That's kind of cool. It really is, in my opinion. It's 1-1-1-1. It's Auburn in Florida versus Duke in Houston. And your boy's going to say Auburn and Duke. Auburn and Duke. I wouldn't be surprised if the Gators win, but Duke's just been beating that ass. I think Duke's going to win it all. And I don't know a damn thing about college basketball at the moment. I used to, as in like 15 years ago, I was a fan. Tush push ban? How in the hell can you ban a play? God, I hate. Wait for the NFL to. Okay. And my Ravens. Dude, I hate the NFL brass. I hate the. Why would you ever put nerdy white people in charge of sports? Like, what's wrong, man? Oh my God, these nerds. These corporate business pencil protector shoved in lockers. Their balls have yet to drop. Nerds are in charge of sports leagues. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. When you see some of the owners, when you hear these people talk, I mean, dude. So yeah, man. They don't like the tush push here in America. God forbid you come up with a play that works that isn't a freaking pass. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. They're just like, fuck that thing called a running game. How dare you figure out how to run? No. Not in our league. Not in our league. You know another thing they do? They run during kickoffs. They got to get rid of them too. No, if you're not moving the ball in the air, that's not entertaining to them. That whole 2 feet on the ground, you know, the foot part about football, they don't like that, these smart people. And they think they're doing good thanks to a thing called people inflation and now bots and shit. It's over. They're like, look, the ratings are up. Therefore, we are right. Dude, we've already been over this. I mean, you could argue not now because the birth rate and the death rate thing for the last like 5 or 10 years. But in general, the population of America has just been going up and 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 up. So if your ratings aren't going up, that just means you're being left behind, dude. It's called people inflation. And these fucking corporate CEOs and shit pat their self on the back every year. Going, oh man, our ratings and profits went up. It's like, yeah, dumbass, so did the population of America. What's your point? Why should I be impressed right now? There's more people in America than ever before. You're telling me you're getting more views than ever before. Great, here's a cookie. Like, what do you want? Like, you're supposed to do that, dumbass. So that's why I find it adorable that as the fan base of like sports leagues are claiming they suck, and they do. The corporate brass of these leagues will not adjust their approach because their profits are slightly increasing every year. But they don't factor in people inflation. It's like, dude, if you were actually listening to your fan base and giving them what they want, whatever profits you think you have now that's based on your genius that you're patting yourself on the back for, called fucking people inflation, yeah, you would actually have better profits than you do now if you didn't alienate your fan base. You know, like they say in chapter 1 of every damn business book you've ever read. I can't stand NFL brass. You don't want to give intellectual, pocket pushing, just pencil protecting nerds, calculator loving nerds charge of a sports league. If you do, you will wonder why you turn on a damn football game, for crying out loud, and the people are wearing pink. That's what happens when you give fucking those sort of people control of the sports league. I know that's what I think of when I think of football right there. I think of a bunch of women sitting around the living room. Yeah, just got done watching The View, and then they go to the game. That's what I think football should be right there. Following The View, Monday Night Football. Right after the game, Oprah. Hell yeah, that's what I think of when I think of football. Any dude who just wants some platform, nope. Remember the old Saturday Night Live skit of the Bears, the Bulls? Oh, they don't like them sort of dudes. Just great men. Just great men. Men being men. They don't like that. Ain't none of that. The Bears, the Bulls. Give me that sausage. Oh, no. They want to have The View, Monday Night Football, followed by Oprah. That's their vision. That's their vision of football. In your boy's opinion. People know it's true. Your boy just likes to get deep on it, man. What's the score of the game tonight? Man, it's the third quarter, and it's already 93 to 87. This is why Derrick Henry might be the best running back ever. How in the hell are running backs still producing what they're producing? Like, damn, man. It's just pass. And you know why they do the pat? They do it to fabricate heroes. We all know it. That way, if you give them an extra game, if you lax the rules, it used to be hard to get 1,000 yards in a damn season as a receiver. It ain't no more. That's why you fabricate a hero. It's like out of nowhere. Oh, Patrick Mahomes is the youngest to do this and the first to do this. Yeah, man, you're making it easier than fucking ever. Because that way you think it increases marketing. You're fabricating heroes. The night before the game, you can go tune in tomorrow. Patrick Mahomes might break the record that it took fucking Joe Montana 12 years to get under a certain set of rules. Oh, Patrick Mahomes got there in 8 years. Must be the GOAT. Yeah, let's give him an extra game now, too. Fuck it. It's so dumb, man. Greed just... We were told that, though. Were we not? We told it in times. Everywhere you looked, you would see the most ridiculous versions of greed. Never being happy. Can't leave it alone. Just overthinking. That's why when Eve bit the apple, the gift was intellect. What are we suffering from today? Over-analyzing, overthinking, micromanaging. Where's all that birth from? Intellect. Should have never bit that damn apple, man. Wouldn't have all these damn micromanagers or at least they think they're intellectual geniuses. Other than that 200 IQ dude, who seems to be a pretty well put together individual. That's how you know he's so smart, man. That was kind of how he answered it. He's been asked many times before. That I forget his name. I could bring it up right now if anybody would want me to. If they'd request any tarot readings, let your boy know. Yeah, that dude with 200 IQ has been asked before. He has the NSA, the CIA, and people like that approach him. He said, yeah, they have. They're like, why wouldn't you join such a organization? And he's playfully said, when you're as smart as I am, you know not to do that. Like, that's his honest answer. He's like, I'm too smart to know better. That's why I never did. He has a ranch out in the middle of nowhere, and he loves like just feeding his horses. He could be a rocket scientist. He could be whatever the fuck he wants. He could be, yeah. But yeah, I love that guy. Dude, that's how you know that guy's truly smart. It's kind of like, damn, what? Actually, it's kind of like, what's that movie, man? Fucking about that really smart dude. I'm uncultured. Not Ben Affleck, but his boy, Matt Damon. Matt Damon was a really, really smart dude. And the NSA came to him, or whoever. He was offered a job in a high-ranking corporation. He basically gave the same answer that the 200 IQ guy gave. Truth is indeed stranger than fiction. His answer was the same. He broke it down and he's like, no, thank you. I'm too smart. I'm too fucking smart. I can see what you're doing. That's how smart I am. No, 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 was his answer. And that's kind of how that 200 IQ dude is in our world right now. That was his answer, and I love the way he does it. People have asked him many times. The reason I'm not a part of those organizations, and they have reached out to me, is because I'm too damn smart, dude. I know what life is really about. That's how he puts it. I love that guy. Well, of course, I'm paraphrasing. But yeah, he goes on to explain his perspective. But yeah, that 200 IQ dude, man, he's so damn cool. Really is a cool guy. He is so fascinating. It all depends on the interviewer. If you got a good interviewer who realizes who's in front of them and knows the questions to ask, holy shit. That is such a good watch. This dude is so damn smart, man. Holy hell. Just imagine being like a savant, basically. I mean, literally, you could say. If this dude decides he's not going to forget it, he's not going to forget it. Period. 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 You name it. Quantum physics, you name it. You freaking name it. Multiverse, chaos, math, you name it. It's simple to him. Simple. It's freaking crazy to witness a person like that. And he's well put together. Usually people that are that smart, they're a mess. He admits it sucks. But anyway, that's enough ranting. Hell yeah. Anybody want a tarot reading? What we normally do here, you know, it's a chatter or whatever, and we get questions. A lot of people choose this, the past, present, future. But if you don't get requests for that, I think I'm going to do another in-depth self-to-cross reading for your boy here regarding the future of the old strum. God, every time I sit up and drink water, I get the old hiccups. It's 212. It's 212. If anybody has a question, let me know. Because otherwise, your boy's going to kill the cam here. Now, let's do another tobacco hit, man. I've been smoking. God, what is it about it, man? I know that's part of my problem. I know. But that's what this is related to. I'm going to go in depth on, like, the stream. I already know what I should do, man. But anyway, in the name of, yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's why I kind of like it. When I ask, I mean, I definitely prefer chat questions. But I don't mind asking, like, my own questions. Because I can speak on them, man. And when tarot tells me some bullshit, I don't mind offering my opinion. Ooh. God, let me just go on it. There we go. All right, it's 2:13 a.m. here in Pennsylvania. From your boy Robology, 13. Ah, it's 2:14 now. Just making me look like a fool, so. That's easy to do. If you got a question, let your bizzle know. Otherwise, I'm going to do a cross spread. What the hell is this, man? Yeah, Celtic cross. A Celtic cross spread on this very stream. This stream, my stream, this stream is what I'm going to ask about. What the hell's going on here? Other than you boys, dude, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Like, my lungs actually hurt. Not because of my occasional 420 from time to time. It's because I can't stop smoking tobacco. But, all right. Yeah, might as well keep it on made. So here we go. Any questions? Feel free to ask. Even during the reading, chat always takes priority. But this is going to be a Celtic Cross reading on whatever's going on with this sorry excuse called a stream. What's going on here? So the significator is the Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. Upright. It's basically the whole reason I'm asking the question. So yeah, it's about success, achievement, security, home improvements, new gardens. It's about having plenty, achieving financial independence, self-reliance, and the ability to enjoy the fruits of your labor. That's pretty well self-explanatory. Upright Nine of Pentacles. Beautiful card. That's the significance of why I'm even asking the tarot the question of what's going on with this stream. It's definitely regarding all this. Abundance, enjoying the fruits of your labor, plenty to go around. You're happy, you're abundant. It's indeed regarding all that stuff that I am not at the moment. So, okay, the cross, because it's a Celtic cross reading. So the other part that's influencing the significance, this is basically significator number 2. It's an upright Six of Cups, which is a very similar cup. But it's about nostalgia, revisiting the past, reconnecting with familiar things, and a sense of joy and innocence. So it's a nostalgic past sort of thing. Hometown, children, memories. So things like that is the old herpy derp of the warpy derp. Bam. There we go. Six of Cups. Right there. You see, kind of like the big brother giving a big old gift to the little sister. It's about remembering the good old days and nostalgia. And you got, white flowers in the cups. It's all about emotion and just remembering the good old days sort of thing. Reconnecting with familiar things and a sense of joy and innocence. Reigniting the past, getting a second chance, going back to something you love, good memories, things like that. So that, okay, all right, yeah, man. It's like I just want to be happy and abundant. That's the significance of why I'm even asking about the stream, actually. Okay, that's tarot basically going. The reason I'm even asking about the stream is like I'm associating it with a career, but also just the way things used to be, the good old days, the current way to do the good old days. Then I'm supposed to go to 3, 4, and then 5. So now what's crowning my, oh shit, what's crowning my 2 significators, the crown is an upright moon, which is illusion, deception, suggesting a time when something is not as it appears to be, perhaps a misunderstanding on your part, or a truth you cannot admit to yourself. Wow, but it's about mystery, intuition, imagination. These are all excellent attributes that can lead to an enchanting and exciting life. So it's ruled by the sun and it's Neptune. Really? Oh, yeah, next card is the sun. All right, so it's ruled by water and it's Neptune. About to say. So, yeah, it's about illusion. So that's not good. So I would like abundance. I would like to reconnect with the past, but I definitely got an illusion somewhere. Like, okay, so cool. That screams illusion, period. That's all I need to know. This is my own reading. If it was one for a chatter, I'd perhaps go a little more in depth. But a period of rest, because what I got now is the foundation card, which is my subconscious, you could say. The foundation of it all. Like the deep, deep stuff. So deep, I don't even know about a lot of it. So it's about a period of rest, recuperation, and mental stillness, urging you to take a break, recharge, and gain perspective after a period of challenges and turmoil. Okay, that makes sense to you, boy. Like the challenge is supposed to be there. I want it on some deep level. It's about that. The foundation of this stream is about me needing a rest, recuperation, and mental stillness. That's in my subconscious, urging me to take a break, recharge, and yada, yada, yada. All right, word to your mother. Word to your mother, dude. It's totally making sense. So now we got the querent part, which is the part that's going to just address me. Just me. It's the my card. It's not a I was about to type my. It's not a significator regarding the situation as a whole. This is about you, the person who asked the question. Now, my King of Swords is upside down, which sucks. Because when it's upright, it's about intellectual power, authority, and the ability to think critically and make sound decisions, often signifying a time for clarity, logic, and objective truth. It's the King of Swords. It would be what you picture it to be. It's just a dude sitting on a damn throne with a big-ass sword. And that's like having a supercomputer. That's how I put it. It's the king of the intellectual suite. It's all you've learned. It's a supercomputer. And you wield it. Wow! I got that way too high. That scared the shit out of me. What's up, man? What's up, Jamie Corpse? Oh my god. That might have been loud for you too. Let me turn that down. I don't know how in the hell they got that loud. Oh, you do? Which one would that be? What video would that be? Because we do that here. Usually when I get regulars. Is it a tarot video? Cool. Alright. Now. A misuse of somebody spamming. That was a YouTube chatter. Bot. Whatever. It gives you the YouTube link. It's a U dot whatever. It's. Should have reported them. But nah. If you're stupid enough to fall for that shit, you really deserve it. So. The irony is real. Regarding me and my tarot question, now back to the real shit, is a misuse of power, intellectual arrogance, or a lack of focus and clarity. So it may suggest being overly critical, guilty, manipulative, depends on if they deserve it or not, or struggling to make sound decisions, guilty. But I don't manipulate people. I don't start shit, but I not against finishing it. but it's a misuse of power, intellectual arrogance, guilty, lack of focus and clarity, guilty, being overly critical and judgmental, guilty, struggling to make sound decisions, guilty. All right, tarot. Fucking bullshit. Good to know. External forces. Moving on. That's enough about me. If it was upright, I'd keep talking about how I'm the shit. But yeah. Moving on. Strength predicts a triumphant conclusion to a major life problem, situation, or temptation through strength of character. It is a very happy card if you are fighting illness or recovering from injury. It is. I love the strength card. So I got that as my... Oh, shit. Okay, mine's upside down. But let me go on and show y'all why I love this one. The old strength card here. Do I have its stuff? Where is it? Fire and Sun, yeah. Because to me, this is real strength. It's like, as I've said before on the stream, this thing came to attack her. It was this big, bad, scary lion. And this lady in white, who doesn't have a cranium, instead of infinity symbol, decided to love it instead of fight it. And now she's tamed it. That's real strength. So that's what I get from that, generally speaking. Now when it's upside down, it's a lack of inner strength, potential for weakness, difficulty in controlling emotions or situations, and a need to confront fears and insecurities. So yeah, those are my external forces. Okay. Lack of inner... Okay. Yeah. So it really ain't coming across as me like in control of anything. It's pretty much people are seeing it as yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Fantastic. So, hopes and fears. Upside down. Oh, shit, dude. Tarot's good. God damn her. 9 of Swords. This is going to be crazy. My hopes and fears, you know, upright 9 of Swords. Mine's not. So maybe it's good. Because upright, it's about anxiety, it's about hopes and fears. It's about anxiety, worry, and mental anguish, often stemming from fear of failure or a difficult situation. It's a guy in bed. He's good. He's pure. He's fine. But all these 9 swords pointing forward are indicating he's got a big deal tomorrow. It's a big day tomorrow, and he's just freaking out about it. So it is about all that. Anxiety, mental anguish, worry. That's what it means upright. Mine's upside down. So upside down, it means a glimmer of hope, a path towards recovery, or a release of anxiety and worry, but also potentially a worsening of mental health issues, yada, yada, yada. So potential for release and recovery, seek support, could also mean worsening mental health, definitely inner turmoil, but also an end of a nightmare. So it's all in how you interpret it, basically. So when turned this way, it means distrust, suspicion, despair, misery, or malice, total isolation away from comfort and help, institutionalization, suicide, imprisonment, and isolation. So, yep, that's my hopes and fears right there. That's pretty damn accurate, man. Okay. Now, the outcome, thank goodness. We always get here in the end. Thank God. Tarot just whoops my ass. And then I come back to a Page of Pentacles. I don't think it's the first time. Tonight, I pulled a Page of Pentacles already when I've asked these sort of questions. So, new beginnings, practical skills. Okay. Fresh start. Yep. Page of Pentacles. The adult who is at a fresh start and they're childlike. It's the same in all minor suites. But being Pentacles, it's often about financial things. But the beginning part of it, where it's just good and sound and grounded, and tapping into your ability to manifest a personal goal or dream. Maybe in the midst of a new project. Oh, so regarding the stream? Wow. That says a new outcome or project. So I don't know. That could be hinting towards, oh my God. Did I get scared scared of it? Run away. And it'll lead to a new idea. So, oh man. Okay. That's a Celtic Cross reading. I can put on browsing now. That's a Celtic Cross reading for you boy right there. I asked about the nature of the stream, and tarot pretty much told me a lot of things it's been telling me tonight, and confirming everything I already know. The general nature of tarot, when I use it, it tends to work. Not always. There are times I question it. But this is another one, man. It's been not a whole lot of questioning going around tonight. Okay. But it's definitely suggesting. Yeah, man. I'm going through some shit. So I'm a little fucked up in my head. I'm a little cocky. I'm a little arrogant. And generally it works, but I'm not 100% right about everything I tell myself. It's okay. There's some illusion in there. There's some running away in there. There's some fear, anxiety. Oh, God. Oh, man. But also, what's always in there in my readings is that the universe knows I mean well. The universe knows there's some childlike, innocent, pure, means well soul who's the one who's doing all this, like, just, oh, goodness. Okay. All right. So at least the universe. And, yeah, it's going to be all right, though. The whole new beginning. Who knows, man? Who knows? I like it, though. So basically my story. Yeah, all right. Mine's coming. Good. Let's get it over with. My end times is on its way. It's about 30 days away. Okay. And who knows how long it's going to last. All right. I got a little world rocking coming up. I do. And I did it to myself. I did. But the universe knows why I did it. And I'm going to get a good result. I'm going to free myself from whatever the hell is imprisoning me now. I will, according to all of my readings. In some way, I will win. In the end. I'm just going to get there. Oh, goodness. Yeah, well, maybe it ain't that bad, man. Yeah, that's where a chatter came in. Something happened earlier. I was about to ask about that. I was about to ask about what the hell is this thing coming for me that I don't know about. So maybe I'll do a blind spot reading. Unless I get some requests in chat. Maybe I could do a blind spot reading about this thing that apparently is coming my way that I know damn well I created. Man, I love it. Man, I said I was going to shave. I didn't. Damn hairs are so long, I can just grab onto them by now. So yeah, man. Okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I will do another reading. Oh, maybe whatever this thing is, it's coming. So definitely, oh God, I got some change coming, man. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Hopefully it'll at least come I don't know, that don't matter. I'm a dick. I get inspirations from guides all the time. Things that I know I should do, and I don't do them. I know it's a phase, but damn it, when I go hard, I go hard. Like son of a bastard. But there's brightness. That's what I need to focus on. I do. I truly do. I'm just the shadow worker, man. It's like you gotta be, if you're gonna dish it, and boy do I dish it, you gotta be willing to take it. And I'm gonna get all mine at once. Just annihilated. Just wrecked. Oh, fuck me. Well, I guess I really am. I'm a go hard. Oh, fucking hell. Moderation is key, people. Moderation is key. I know that because I'm not good at it. I can't say that it works. I'm speaking as a guy who doesn't do it and pays the price every damn time. By learning it that way, I can tell you, moderation is key. Because I do not moderate, even knowing that it's key, and I pay for it every damn time. So yeah, man. Oh, fuck me, man. Just a son of a bitch. Don't you hate truth? Don't you hate it when in the end it's just you looking at you? You say, ain't this a bitch, man? Ain't nowhere to run, is there? Not really. Not really. Alright. Son of a whore. So yeah, we'll do a tarot reading on this apparent whatever thing I got coming here. I've been live 4 hours? What the hell, dude? Why was I thinking like 2? Yeah, I love it. Time's an illusion. I didn't even know yesterday was Sunday until I started streaming. I had to get on Google Calendar. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Nope. It was Sunday. Felt like I was living in the past all day yesterday, man, because every day is exactly the same for you, boy. Anyway, so what the hell, man? It's pretty easy to get them confused. Alright, so I'm going to do a tarot reading on this, whatever. Anybody has a question, by all means, let your boy know. We actually have an actual deck as an option today. It would be the first time. My left nose is itching. My dude, you only have one nose. My left nostril is itching. If you can't tell. Man, I'm gonna have to go get some tobacco. Not really. Yeah, man. Let's do a tarot reading on what the hell your boys got coming up, man. See if I can get any inkling. Maybe I could get specific. Where am I gonna stay? We could do a I don't know. I'll think of something. Unless we get requests from chat. You boys getting pretty personal on these readings here. Done did 2 Celtic Cross on 10 card readings. Rip through them too, man. Just damn, your boy getting good. I can confidently say that I know tarot enough, and I'll just leave it at that. Ain't many cards. I don't think there is a card I haven't really addressed a lot in this stream. They pretty much all come up somehow. Knights, queens, kings. I think we've got every major arcana. We don't get the devil a lot. But we get it. But not a lot. We get the boot a lot, man. Get the boot a lot. We dress a lot of illusions here. Cups, pentacles. Yeah, they're pretty much all equal. Swords might be the least I've gotten so far. No, but then again, I'm just overthinking shit. But it is interesting, man. Being new to tarot, I love it. I really do love it. So hell yeah, we out here. Alright, man. Really, I'm thinking if I should pee or not. Alright, so let me go on while I'm kind of just sitting here. If I get a question, I will go with that. But what question will I ask while I'm sitting there? So I'd like clarity on this apparent thing that's coming. I've gotten suggestions on my job. I could do a blind spot reading. Perhaps. They're not quote unquote easy. In my opinion, it's the nature of the beast when you do one of these. But it's the reason that you do one of these. At least I would address what I don't know. No, this is others. That's not a good. If I'm trying to see what some suggested event may be coming up in my life, trying to see what the hell it may be, I could do a regular cross spread. Why not? Hell yeah. So I'll do a cross spread on whatever this. I could look at game plan. But I think game plan. No, let me stick with cross first. I might come back to game plan later. All right, I'm going to do a cross reading on this thing that tarot suggests. Something that I built up. This is not my poll. But my reads tonight have been suggesting I got a little something coming. So, yeah, man. Your boy's going to ask Tarot, what the hell? This something. Maybe I'll get a little explanation and clarity on that shit. So, hell yeah. I think we'll roll with that, man. I think we'll roll with that. Might as well take a squirt and just roll with that. Rob, how many times you going to say roll with that? I don't know. I'm just going to roll with saying rolling with that. Just going to roll with that. See, boy. Oh, hopefully. Come on, mouse. You can do it. Oh, that might have been a little much. That seems like a decent volume for me. Alright, fuck it. Be right back. Come on, Cam. Rob, why don't you just sit up straight? Because that would make too much sense. I'll be right back. Oh my god, now I'm all tangled up in the damn chair. Alright, we're good. We're fine. It might be an hour. But I will be back. Oh my god, getting old. Alrighty. Your boy is back. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. I was not dancing to that beat. I was getting comfortable. Yeah, man, figured I'd get a bite of a little sandwich while I was up. One piece of bologna on bread, man. And a little bit of water. That means I'll be getting up to pee again here in about 30 minutes. Oh, goodness. All right, man. Maybe we'll do a cross reading here on whatever this thing tarot is suggesting may be coming my way. Hell yeah, man. All right, cool. Let's do that, man. Sit here and talk. Any questions? Feel free to ask. All I did was get up and eat a kind of chili sandwich, and I'm already getting chilly. It's not even cold tonight. I don't know what the hell am I going to do when I'm done? I ain't going to do nothing productive, am I? Tarot's telling me really don't worry about it, but I don't know, man. I know I got to do something here, so we'll see what happens. And I know I'm going to knock it out of the park, but let's see what this thing that's coming up for me may or may not be. Thing that's coming up for me may or may not be. And then maybe, yeah, because I'm having an easy time so far going from one question to the other. But if I hit a writer's block, and I no longer have a question for tarot at the moment, yeah, I might start looking into astrology, man. And maybe for the rest of the week. That might be, get better at astrology. Try to do some natal chart readings. Get by astrology on it a little bit. I should start advertising these streams, man. Fuck it. I know I can remember that. Because, dude, who does that, honestly? It's like, come on, Rob. I want to be as grassroots could be, but I got to put a little damn effort. If I'm serious about this. But I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. Universe, just look out for me. And apparently it is. Apparently it is. I'm getting a lot of hints toward that in my readings tonight. That I got some shit coming, I do. But the universe is reminding me that something out there knows. Your boy's gotten a couple of pages, and that's all about, like, innocence and, there's been some pages in there. I'm not totally a piece of crap. There's at least one soul out there that knows I'm doing not bad, man. I'd love to talk to that son of a bitch. That's got to be an insane bastard. To be one of my spirit guides. Like, holy hell, I know we all feel that way. That is true. I mean, I definitely wouldn't get arrogant on this one. It's like, it's cosmic. If you're a spirit guide to a human, what the hell is wrong with you? You're trying to guide a human spiritually? Like, damn, that's commitment. Do you know the likelihood of that succeeding, it's not very high, man. But hey, you know they're out there. Humanity's guardian angels, you could say. We are giving them such a shit name right now. Fucking rest of the cosmos just looking at the world going, good job, guardian angels. Way to lead them into the right direction. Round of applause for these son of a bitches out there. Way to guide them humans right. Fucking blowing everything up. Ain't no damn Amazon left. Way to go, guardian angels. I don't know. You can't put that on there, man. You know they've been doing their part and telling us where to go. We just don't. We just don't, man. And I can respect it. As a shadow worker, hell yeah, we just out here paving the way, man. We're just misunderstood individuals, man. Just because we wake up one day, find ourselves 44 years old, no teeth, streaming to nobody for the third month in a row, got an average 0.1 of viewer per day, man. Like, yeah, we ain't the smartest son of bitches in the world, man. We really, your boy is not the shining. All I'm good at is bitching. Pretty much. It's not even something to be proud. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. Fucking, you can't put that on the guardian angels. Just like I can't put it on mine, man. We all know what's right or wrong. We just don't do it. It's the back, by the way. How's your business? So, it's kind of related to my tarot question. If you have one, feel free to ask. But I know I got some crap coming. Man. So, I'm seeing if I get any suggestions from tarot as to what this may or may not be. Oh, God. I'm not going to want to hear this. I know I'm not. So, any questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue with this theme of tarot kicking my butt. But like I've been saying, let me get a hit of water. There's been a light at the end of all my tunnels. But regarding what the hell ever is coming, try to get a little clarity on that. So if you got a question, let your boy know. Oh, goodness. All right, sit up straight, dude. And you wonder why your chest is hurting. All right, 4-card reading. What's coming in your boy's life according to tarot? Bam. 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 All right. Let's see. What's coming? I don't want to know. What's coming? Regarding me. Again, I don't know. It leads to... All right, so this bad thing, right? This bad... Oh, fuck. This is what it deals with in my life. This bad thing that's coming. Or challenging thing. Not bad, challenging. Oh, it's going to be about heartbreak, sorrow, grief, emotional pain. Often stemming from loss, betrayal, or disappointment. But also, okay, well, that's really not helping. That's a nice omen. The pain inflicted by words, actions, oh, fuck. So loss, grief, heartbreak, disappointment, yep. Releasing pain, overcoming depression. When it's upside down, which mine isn't, so let's not even go there. Oh, goodness. So I got an upright 3 of hearts. Fucking hell. So, I'm pretty sure, what do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. Don't do this. No shit. So I've got 3 swords piercing my heart right now. It's just, it ain't good. It ain't good. Heartbreak, sorrow, grief, emotional pain, stemming from loss, betrayal, or disappointment. That's what it deals with. Okay. A little bit of a broken heart. A painful but necessary ending, rock bottom moment, and the potential for new beginning. Okay, so don't hit rock bottom. Don't just Ten of Swords. Letting go. It can suggest, okay, new beginnings, whatever. Okay, do not do that. Do this. Upside down. Oh my God. So do this. It makes sense. Because upside or right side up, Ace of Swords is new beginning, mental clarity, the potential for triumph, but also need for careful communication and action. So breakthroughs, new ideas, mental clarity, success. Upside down, which ours is, mine is inner clarity or rethinking an idea or clouded judgment. So when it's upside down, like mine is, a disruption of mental clarity, a struggle with communication, and a sense of intellectual stagnation or confusion, suggesting a need for reflection and reevaluation. Certainly does. Like, that means that bright idea you thought you had wasn't too bright after all. Like, you don't feel good no more. You're not clear. Struggle with communication, sense of intellectual stagnation or confusion. Yep. Okay, so do that. Reconsider my approach. So don't die to it, but reconsider my approach. It deals with heartache. Don't die. It will lead to judgment. It will lead to judgment. The Judgment card in tarot is a time of resurrection and awakening. A time when a period of our life comes. So it's telling me the same thing, man. That there's a absolute transformation coming. I've been getting that in all of my shit regarding this whatever. Life changing. In readings, it's a reminder of the importance of honesty, communication, and intuition in achieving personal growth. Fucking bullshit, dude. Okay. So regarding this bad thing, yeah, Tarot's telling me to get creative and switch it up. Don't do the old Ten of Swords, man. Do not do a painful but necessary ending, a rock bottom moment, and the potential for new beginning after acknowledging and surrendering to the current. So don't surrender to the current situation. Do not Ten of Swords, but definitely come up with some sort of a new idea. Because, you know, upside down, Ace of Swords, which I got. This is what I should do. Oh, man. Upside down. Disruption of mental clarity. Yeah, just admit you're fucked up. Reflect and reevaluate. What you think's right ain't right. And it's going to lead to a new you, a good you, a pure you, a new you. So, okay, that makes sense. Even though really don't tell me what it is. It's telling me what I already know. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh, God. Again, it's the same answer. I just get it put in different ways, and this is a tarot stream, so you more. But it's the same damn answer, man. It's about a broken heart, just, you know, pessimistic, just bitter. Trying to figure out a way to fix that. Don't give in to it. Don't let it kill me. Change something. I'll be fine. So what the hell? Ah, damn it. Oh, God. Why is tarot got to be so right? Okay. All right. So whatever. All right. Now where do I go from here? So, getting closer. It's never going to tell me, of course, what it is. But every answer it's given me is accurate. All right. So it's a major transformation. I'll do a 3-card reading. What would tarot suggest this transformation be for you, boy? Like, what would you maybe, yeah, before I go with that, let me see here. If I could get a little deeper on it. Because we could do, because I already answered it that way. So if I wanted to get deeper on it, could I do a horseshoe? No. Hidden influences? No. Oh man, we could do an Ankh. Fuck it. I'll do my first Ankh spread then regarding me. Because at least I'll be able to speak on it. If you get any questions, let your boy know. I wouldn't mind doing one. Otherwise, I'm going to do a Rider-Waite Ankh reading on my damn self. This thing tonight. So it should be, let's take a screenshot of this. I want to get rid of that. Alright, take a screenshot of that. Close all these. Open this up. Bam, chicka, bam, chicka, chicka, bam, bam. You might not even be able to see what I'm doing. I'm making an image of these numbers. So I know what order I'm supposed to read this in. So the significators are pretty clear. And then I go to early calls, triggering calls, and higher perception. So early causes trigger the current situation. That all makes sense. Okay. Whatever. I love it. Next step, surprises, result. Cool. We'll do that, man. We're gonna Ankh spread this bitch. I just wanted to see. What the hell? Like, does this page give you like a conclusion? No. Nope. Didn't think it would. Good. So I'll keep doing it like I'm doing it. Because my oh my God, that's a big one. That is a big one. We are not going to be able to get all these cards in here. But yeah, we'll just roll with this, man. Might as well just zoom in at this point. Because they're not all going to go. So let's just, maybe this will be how we're going to have to do this. Good enough. Alright, your boy's going to do an Ankh reading. Let's see how we read it. Because alright, we're supposed to go, yeah, we're going to end up seeing everything anyway. So significators are here. So I'm going to do an Ankh reading on myself. If there are any questions, let your boy know. Regarding this thing of mine, it's going on. Let's just call it darkness. What's going on with that? Bam. I get on my cards. I did. This is my poll. Alright, so the significators are an upright Knight of Cups. So again, it's telling me this thing is emotional for me. But when it's an upright Knight of Cups, romantic idealism, emotional sensitivity, and creative expression, often signifying new relationships, opportunities, and a need to follow your heart's desires. So yeah, it's a good cup. Telling you to follow your heart, or a good card. Following your heart's desires, but also potential for emotional instability and unrealistic expectations. I mean, that's worth throwing in there, but it's basically, it is good. But it is a caution card. Like, it's about you moving forth with love. We can bring it up here. The old Knight of Cups. It's not a bad card. You're just trotting forward with your love. Your horse's head's down. It's not aggressive, trotting. He's proud. He's holding his cup. It's a good card. Romantic idealism, emotional sensitivity, creative expression, signifying new relationships, opportunities, and a need to follow your heart's desires. That's what I would get from that. A need to follow your heart's desires when it's upright. And that's what mine is. So that's one of my significators. Just a hopeless romantic trying to find my heart's desire. We got the upside down 10 of cups. Because upright, it's a awfully big family cup card. Emotional fulfillment, harmony, potential for a happy family life. Often representing deep connections, joy, and a sense of wholeness. You got the man, woman, the son and daughter. You got the 10 cups representing love in the rainbow. You got the house on the prairie, little creek. Everything's family and love in this one. When it's upright, when it's upside down, it's a disruption of all of that crap in relationships, potentially indicating conflicts, broken family dynamics, or a sense of despair, urging self-reflection. Oh, God. So, yeah, of course. Yeah. So, yeah, this is love, love, love. The two significators are you want to move forth with your love. Love feels good, and you want to just go forth getting good at it. You're a hopeless romantic. And, yeah, the other significant part of why I'm even asking this question is because, yeah, there's clear disruption of harmony, family, love, check and chat. That makes sense to you, boy. Alright, so where am I supposed to go next with this shit? 3, 4, 5, and then down. Gotcha. Alright, so those are my two significators. They make sense. You get a cup and an upside down cup. And these are going to make sense too. Now we got a 4 of Pentacles and an 8 of Pentacles. So the early causes of this thing of mine was 4 of Pentacles, which is about you're stable, you're in control, a focus on security, but can also indicate a tendency to hoard with that whole thing in the middle there. So security and stability, but a tendency to hoard. Maybe a little material focus. Okay, but maybe a little controlling, just plenty to go around, but you might hoard. Those were the early causes. Was the idea of plenty to go around and hoarding. Supply and demand, I don't know. Like, I get what that means. Because this is my reading. The early causes of what I'm asking tarot about had to do with that. Just, being plenty to go around, but some of it is being hoarded. Now, the triggering causes to my thing I'm asking about is an 8 of Pentacles. Current influences, you could say. It's an 8 of Pentacles is mastery, skill development, and a focused dedication to a craft or project. A period of learning, honing skills, and putting the effort to achieve a desired outcome. Apprenticeship, quality, craftsmanship. That's what that card's about. It's just a dude chiseling away at his damn pentacles, man. It's not a hard card to interpret. When you pull this, it's enjoying a hard day's work, man. He's in black. It's not like he's having fun. He's at work, but he ain't tripping either. It's about what all that means. He's produced some good coins. He's proud of them. He's displaying them. He wants everybody to see them. And he's working on the other one there, man. He's already got the other one ready. He's fine. Mastery, skill, dedication, or still skill development, focus dedication to a craft or project. That's the current triggering cause. Damn. It's about my focus towards this stream. Okay, so let's go, or whatever. Temperance. Now, temperance upright does mean Temperance. You should learn to bring about balance, patience, and moderation in your life. That's temperance. Chilling out, being patient, harmony, patience, and finding the middle ground in life. That is temperance, without a doubt. That might be one of the ones that we don't. Nope, Fire and Jupiter. We got that one. So hell yeah, we might have them all, except for High Priestess. As far as these other explanations, I have all of them except the first three. Okay, maybe they're not ruled by planets. Who knows? We'll find out. But back to temperance, the whole patience and moderation thing. Yeah, not too much in one cup, not too much in the other, man. Just a perfect flow from one to another, vice versa. Equality, balance. Temperance is a pretty straightforward card when upright, and it's really pretty straightforward when upside down. That's going to mean imbalance, discord, a lack of harmony or moderation. Impatience, a struggle to find equilibrium clearly. So that's the higher perception, which is supposed to be, in this sort of reading, how your spirit feels about it. Yeah. Cool. So that's my higher perception on this thing. So it's about, yeah, it is. God dang it. Holy hell. I'm getting owned. I am getting owned. All this is true. Just what am I going to do about it is the question. Probably not a whole lot if you know your boy. Alright, 5 of Swords. Man, mine's upside down. Now, when it's upright, it's conflict, betrayal, potential loss, and defeat. It suggests a situation where someone may have acted dishonestly or selfishly to win. Alright, so, upright, it's not necessarily good. Because as you can tell, if we bring it up here, this dude ain't got the best look on his face. These two guys have put down their sword and walked away. And he's still willing to fight. Like, there's some clouds in the sky. This dude's crying. Like, this dude's just not really looking too proud, man. And it's about conflict, betrayal, loss, defeat. The two guys in the background. It may suggest someone acted dishonestly. That's what there's some shystiness going on when the old 5 of Swords gets pulled. But when it's upside down, it's a shift from all that crap to a potential resolution, reconciliation, and moving forward. But also warns against dwelling on old grudges or escalating issues. Don't make something out of nothing. It's recommending to reconcile, let go, overcoming challenges, warning against escalation. The upside down version of that. So that's what I'm getting. For necessary conclusions is okay. Alright. Stop dwelling on old shit sort of stuff. Stop beating myself up. Just stop dwelling on old stuff sort of stuff. So according to tarot, my next step should be a 3 upside down 3 of Wands. Upside down, because upright, it's about opportunity, growth, expansion, and forward movement, particularly in regards to long-term goals and the big picture. It encourages you to dream big and take action on your aspirations, applying your experience and skills to achieve your vision. That is the 3 of Wands. We don't get this a lot. Progress, expansion, foresight, just let's go to her. Let's go to her. That's the old 3 of Wands there. I mean, it came up early, but not a lot recently. Just some dude overlooking. Yeah, it's about foresight, future. Being the Wand suite, it's about passion. It's about moving forward. It's the Fire suite. It's not intellect. It's not emotion. So it's all about vision, a new idea, opportunity, growth, expansion, and forward movement. It's a good way to put that one. When it's upright. When it's upside down, now it's delays, setback, a lack of progress. It may indicate that you're facing obstacles, frustration. Yeah, like you're not looking forward to a new journey. You're not that upright Three of Wands. You're stuck. You're getting your butt whooped. Your passion, your fire ain't there. Yada, yada, yada. Delays and setbacks. That's the next step. The next step is not going to be good. Regarding what I want. So necessary conclusions. I should walk away. It ain't going to be good. Fucking hell. Surprising experiences. I got the Emperor. So this is going to be interesting. I got the Emperor. Stability and security. You are on top. Wow. And everything is under your control. It is your hard work, discipline that have brought you here. Power, strength, and leadership. Wow. For a surprising experience to pull a damn Emperor. Yep. Don't get much better than that, man. That's what I'm saying about tarot tonight. It has consistently whipped my ass. Only to be like, hey, man, somehow it's just fine, dude. The Emperor is above the king. It's like, oh, man, you are on top of everything and under your control. You are the damn emperor. Power, strength, leadership, and love, work, and health. Like, you got it all together. And the outcome is an upside down Ten of Swords. Wow. So upright, it's a painful but necessary ending, a rock bottom moment, and the potential for a new beginning after acknowledging and surrendering to the current situation. That's what that is. A painful but necessary ending. You're dead. It could suggest you got stabbed in the back and it ain't end well. Hence the painful but necessary ending. So it's the end of a cycle, but it's worse than death, you could say, because death is just the end of a cycle. The Ten of Swords is the end of a cycle that literally killed you, you could say. Like, it was bad, but it was the end of a cycle. So upside down. Now it means resistance to change, a clinging to the past, or a lingering sense of suffering, even though the situation may be ending. Okay. So, yeah. Even though the situation's going away, you're still imprisoned by it. Resistance to change, lingering suffering, emotional overwhelm, rebirth, and okay. Rebirth and resilience. Yes. Focus on self-care. That's all. Seeking closure. Not a final end. No. No. Seeking closure, without a doubt. Fuck that, not a final. Yeah, so that's going to be the outcome, huh? The outcome's going to be, okay. A little bit of clinging to the past. But there's going to be a surprise. Oh, my goodness. I was right with him up until the outcome. But, yeah, alright. It'll be alright. Okay. Now we can zoom out a little bit. Bam, bam. Hopefully get a better. There's no way we're going to be able to get them all in here. I mean, we could, but at that point, ain't none of us going to be able to see it. That's my reading right there. I'll just go back to 100. We'll get them in there. That's my reading on this situation of mine called life. That is indeed what Tarot's been recommending tonight. Well, not... Oh, God. Oh, goodness. So, there are nice surprises in there. And I know this, and I need to start remembering that. No, it's not going to be easy. But, yes, it'll be fine. But, no, it's not going to be easy. Just get used to that now. accept that now. Oh, God, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. So I would get some recommendations next, huh? That'd probably be the thing to do. What I could do is bring this up, hit back. And if I went to the path, see how that shit goes away. I hate that. Go back to the path. It's all because I got to bring up a new ad. So it just refreshes the whole damn page. Because, yeah, this is current and suggested. Alright. Yeah, I'll get a path suggestion. I haven't done a path reading in a while. So I want to hear their suggestions. I'm going to get a path reading on this theme of mine. So hell yeah. Ain't been no activity tonight, but I'm getting to learn a lot. Well, not a lot. It's what I already know, man. Like, the one thing I am getting to learn is like, damn, this tarot shit, fuck, your boy's just getting good. Now that I know it, yeah, it's time to work on the other things. Now that I know how to do it, I know, man, it's the parts in my life. Man, look what your boy, this, you know that red ring you get around a cheap ass piece of bologna or something? It's got a little bit of freaking meat on it. If you just get like a spoon or something, and just rub that bitch around it, man. That's what your boy's doing. Getting his last little couple chunks of meat. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. I know, Tara. I know. Been owning my ass tonight. While reminding me it's going to be just fine. "3:21 a.m. I should get some background music or something, but I won't. Man, that's my thing. That's my theme in a nutshell right there. All that I want shit. I really gotta stop that. I really gotta stop that. Man. Ah, damn it. Really? Yeah, really. Okay. So now we'll get some suggestions. Now we'll get some suggestions from the old universe. Unless we get questions in chat, your boy will be more than happy to answer. Otherwise, my life is a wreck. So I've got plenty of things at the moment that I could be asking tarot about. And it is whipping my booty. But telling me what I need to know. Oh, God, man. What the hell? Fucking tarot. It ain't even tarot. It's just life. No, man. I get it. I do. I just don't want to accept it. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. You can just keep it that fucking simple right there. Know damn well what it is, Rob. Just don't want to accept it. Perhaps that's true. We about to find out, aren't we? I'ma ask Tara, what the hell should I do with this? Dude, man, many times when I'm kind of like this, owning up whatever's tarot telling me, and then I'll continue getting readings. The way I interpret it is I'm often being told to keep the bullshit up. But no, I'm being told to mold. I'm being told to mold. When I ask career questions, I'm being told to, be open to number one, illusions, and then number two, a new approach. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. We do got, man, let's get some gangsta ass shit going on here, man. Hold up here. You ain't gonna be seeing none of this. But that's fine. What the hell? Doobie. What do we got here, man? Projects. Here we go. Oh. I'm gonna have to make a beat out of that, man. That's what happens when you slow down and hypnotize a little bit. I could do that right now if I wanted to, but I ain't gonna. That's the chord, perfect stock. Which one's this? I think that, yep, person. I don't think I did. No, temp A. Here we go. Hey, beat OG. Oh, it's kind of cool. Oh, it's gonna be Audacity. Yeah, this will be the last one you boys about to do here. Just if anybody got a question, let me know. Cause I'm just bringing up audio folders so I can do this. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! I don't know what's going on with the volume right now. That was a bad idea. Stop. Yep. That's one thing I could do, man. For example. Damn it. I know what Taro's fucking telling me. I know what Taro's... What the hell's wrong with me? Alright, so... Doobie. Current and suggested. This will be perfect. This will be perfect. Taro will tell me how it views what I'm currently doing and what it suggests. So it's either going to be similar. We'll find out. We will find out. Get a little tobacco hit there. What I'll do is I'll just refresh it. So regarding my little situation there, whatever it may be, I'm going to do a path reading and see what Taro has to say about this. And I'll get into it, man. What the hell are they going to tell me now? Let's go. Bam. Not counting that one. Not counting that one. Bam. Gonna count this one. What is this? This is what... Oh, goodness. Three of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. A lot of uprights here. Alright. Alright. That's what you boys getting from that. So what similarities? You get a poll like this. Significator, it's very individual. It's not about groups. It's about an individual being confused. Currently, just how I think about it, it's a pretty good idea. Suggested would be triumphing. Emotionally, feel like I'm in control. Suggested. Oh, goodness. External stance. Conflict. Suggested. Love. Fucking hell. I need that. But Cole. Okay. Now we'll dissect it. I just had to do a general overlook there about what Taro thinks I'm currently doing and what I should do. Alright. I mean, The external stance is the only thing in my part that I'm seeing anything kind of hard to interpret. The Magician is pretty much, that's in the emotional realm. That's fitting. The Wands is in the thought. Yeah. Upside down 3 of Pentacles as the significator. Accurate. And the suggesting is what it is. We will get into it. But that, looking at it, it's about me. Makes sense. Makes sense. So hell yeah. Maybe I will start to break out the actual deck here. But I would need like a setup, perhaps. We'll see. I might do that later. Because I'm waiting on something to happen, but I'm not going to end the stream until I do break out that deck that got here today. But I believe that should be at all of my titles, so yeah, word. Okay. Son of a fucking bitch. I already know what I gotta do. That's why it's like, oh God. But let's do this. Let's get into this breakdown. That ain't gonna take that long. But I already know it. Oh, goodness. I know tarot. I can't even say, tarot. I know universe. Okay, man. We'll break it down here. We will break it down. See what these cards mean. Do a little interpretation. And go from there. Okay, man. Fucking hell. Ah, damn it. Oh, man. Big old dose of yourself from time to time. Never hurt nobody. Never hurt nobody. Just owning your shit. One of these days, man. I'm the type of dude that likes to live in tomorrow. I'm gonna do all this stuff tomorrow. Right after this video game. I was even watching Hearthstone last night. The grand final tournament, whatever. It wasn't no punk ass thing, but yeah, man. That's what it's come to for you boys. So I'm going to break down my poll here. If anybody wants a reading, normally we do past, present, future, 3-card. Queue is always open. I do need to do a lot of work to this stream. I already know. Yeah, I already know, tarot. But anyway, your boy's going to get her in here. Going to break her down. This is my poll. What is going on? I did get it. You certainly can. Caleb or Caleb, I guess. Because I got a friend. There it is. Just took it a minute. You certainly can, man. You got a question? The way we normally do it, I'm depending on how much time you have, is we go with the 3-card spread. The past, present, future. And since you are the first request of the day, like, this is how I've been doing it. So you have time. Okay, so what I'll touch upon is, if you have time, and like if it's a relationship question, for example, there are relationship spreads. So I'll try to bring this one up quick. So you can see where, like, let me bring up browsing. Here we go. You would be over here, and the other person would be over here. And the significator is always like the reason you're asking the question to begin with. So there are relationship spreads. But like if it's a choice, there are decision spreads. If you do it, if you don't. Like they have a path one, which is the one that I am in the middle of doing, like, myself. Like, because I'm currently, like, struggling with something that tarot is telling me is coming. So I'm just like, well, what's your suggestion for the path? So this would be them tarot, telling me what I'm currently on and what is the suggestion. So there are options like that. But sometimes, or whatever, many people just go with the past, present, future. Unless it's like relationship specific. Let me put the cam back up. I have had people request the relationship. Yeah, well, so we could do it because it would work with like a relationship partner. Like if it's a career thing, and I don't know why that is not showing up. There should be a damn, like your messages should be showing up here on Kick. The GIF ain't blocking it, but yeah, if it's like a career partner, then yeah, that might be fitting. But yeah, if it's a career decision, I'll show you a couple another one. It might be this. A cross spread is one that I like. It'll say do this, don't do this, it'll lead to this, and it deals with this. So I would say that might not be a bad one. That might not be a bad one for something like career. And the other one would maybe be not the Ankh. I mean, unless it's massive. If it's like massive, it means a lot to you. You want to get deep. We could do like 10 card readings type things. Horseshoe. If it's something you think has an obstacle. Yeah, I'm thinking 4 card. Right off the bat, just do this as a warm up maybe. But it's up to you. Whatever you think is best, it means a lot to me. All right, that'll work. I got all night. So, okay, whatever I think then, let's see. Because the other thing that I was going to say is, I got my first tarot deck. Like, it's finally here. And that's an option where I could pull cards. But honestly, I kind of like this digital thing. And I'll leave that part up to you. Because what I do is describe the cards. So I'll tab out to a site like this. Every time. Like, it's just kind of cool doing it digitally since we're streaming here. I'll just hit refresh and this will be the pull sort of thing. So, but I'll leave that option up to you. It's one I finally have for today, but I like the digital one I like. The digital one I like. But I will leave that up to you. I'm thinking we are going to do the cross one. But again, you said you wouldn't mind. So the path. I'll do this. I'll bring up the path. Do. All right. I'd say we'll go with the path, which would be a 7 card reading. It should be able to. It'll just be tarot. Since it's you'll be able to speak on current. Currently, it'll be tarot telling you how it should make sense. The current side should make a lot of sense to you. All right, we'll go with this. But I'll show you how we do it here. Because first time chatter. Let me see if that's showing up. Like if I hit test. No. Alright, so I'm having some Streamlab issue. First time ever. Yep. Alright, Streamlabs has crashed. My chat box is not working for Twitch either. But we're fine. This is what I can see. Here's Twitch. There you are. It's just that it's not showing up in here. This black box. First time that's ever happened. So cool. We'll go with that. But yeah, welcome. And my point was, I will do your reading. Thank you for the question. This is how I do it. Regular dude here. I'll get a little hit of tobacco. This is tobacco, by the way. But your boy is 420 friendly. Welcome to the stream. So what I will do for your first time reading here is kill the cab. Because even though I am 420 friendly, I kill the cab when I do that. but you'll see me hitting tobacco all the time. So let's get your poll ready here. Your poll regarding a career question from Caleb 2005 regarding their career. What does tarot suggest? What do they have to say? Bam. So let's get ready to get in here. Oh, okay. So the significator that you got here, that's the one I'll comment on before I partake. Is it suggesting you're very adaptable? That because that's a juggler. That's a two of pentacles, which is also known as the coin suite. So you are definitely financially adaptable, flexible, like you're good at the game sort of thing. That's what I'm getting first glance. So now I'll show you how we do it here. Because again, what makes this stream pretty big, I'll turn the cam back on. Or not big. But what I aim to do here is I'll show you what the Two of Pentacles is quote unquote supposed to be. The Two of Pentacles, as you can tell, it's about balancing multiple priorities, adapting to change, and finding a rhythm amidst chaos. It can also represent juggling. It does represent juggling responsibilities, making decisions, and the need for flexibility and resourcefulness. It's a good card. The Two of Pentacles. That's indeed what you get from that. You see this dude here. He's basically going with the flow. He's good at juggling. You can see the infinite symbol, as in it doesn't stop. This is what this dude does. He's adaptable. He's like water. He just goes with the flow. It doesn't matter what's thrown his way. He can juggle it. So, balance multiple priorities, adapting to change, and finding a rhythm amidst chaos. That's the Two of Pentacles. So you would be able to speak on that. That's how I'm interpreting it. But that would mean that, yeah, you're just good at juggling. Like, that's you. That's the significance of your question. It's about juggling and being adaptable. Now, currently, the way you think about it, it's an upright King of Cups. Ooh. Now, the cups are the emotional suite. So they deal with, like, feelings. So now, naturally, when you pull the King, that's going to suggest that you are in control of your feelings. So you're going to be good at things like compassion, wisdom, often symbolizing a supportive and understanding partner. So, if I bring it up, you can see that's what it's all about. Basically, you can picture the cup as emotions. If you look at the Queen, when she's holding it, it's kind of different because women are naturally better. But when you look at the King, he's in control of it. That's his emotions. But it's not like being in control of it the way that the female is. So that's what that's supposed to represent. But you are getting that in the thought realm. So it's telling you the way you think about it is really emotional. That like your feelings would influence the way that you think about it. That's what I'm getting from this. From an upright King of Cups in your thought realm. That it's about emotional maturity, compassion, and wisdom. So you're in control of it in your thought realm. But it's birthed from emotion. But you're handling it well in your head. That's what I'm getting from it. Because it landed in your thought realm. But it's the King of Cups, which deals with emotion. So far, hopefully this makes sense to you. That you're pretty adaptable, you're pretty good at juggling. That's the significance of the question. And regarding your thought realm, the way you think about the question you asked, it's birthed from like feeling. And again, suggesting you're emotionally mature and wise. So it's not suggesting like it's messing you up, like you're in control of it. But the way you think about it is birthed from the way you feel about it. Check and chat just to make sure, because that's why I do it this way, is to just bring up the definition or show you what it's quote unquote supposed to mean. So if you have your own opinion, by all means, did I turn my cam back on? All right, we're good. Feel free. But now to go to your emotional realm, this should be how you currently feel about your question. We got a 6 of Wands. So when we look at the 6 of Wands, upright, what it's supposed to mean is victory, success, recognition, and achievement, often tied to public acknowledgement of your efforts and hard work. So victory, celebrate your success. You kept your balance during a difficult struggle that is now in the past. And I will make sure I'm on main, and I will show you the picture of the 6 of Wands. Because sometimes a picture is just worth 1,000 words. And that's because the wands are the fire suite. So they deal with desire, passion, things like that. So when you look at the 6, she's proud of being proud. It's about being bold, assertiveness. You see her cloaked in red, which is symbolizing fire. Like she's illuminated. She wants people to see her. She's on a white horse. It's about celebrating, being proud, passionate of what you are. Victory, success, recognition, and achievement. Definitely recognition. Definitely recognition. Like you want people to see. Like that's the point of a celebration. It's a public parade. That there's something you should rightfully be proud of, and you are, sort of thing. That's what it can generally signify. And that's coffee, by the way. Because being the wands, it's all about passion, fire. So when you pull this card, it's about showing it off. Victory, success, recognition. So regarding your career question, if that fell in your emotional realm, that's suggesting you feel good about it. Like so far, I'm seeing a lot of positivity here. It's saying that there's a whole bunch of adaptability and willingness to juggle, like positive upside. 2 of Pentacles is the significator. A King of Cups, someone who is wise and in control of their emotions, is how you think about it. The thought is birthed from the heart. And it's all good. Like it's suggesting you're in control of it all and willing to adapt when needed. And the emotion is you're proud of it all. It's suggesting that you know it. Your question is based in positivity. Like it's something that you don't mind. You actually want a bunch of people to know regarding your career. That it's something you're proud of and you should be, sort of thing. Now the external stances is Pentacles, which is appropriate, you could say. Because you're asking a career question. And Pentacles is the coin suite, also known as the coin suite, which tends to address a lot of career questions. So yours is upside down. But upright, it means material abundance, financial security, practicality, and a nurturing, grounded energy, often associated with home, family, and a comfortable, stable life. Naturally, the Queen of Pentacles, I'll bring up the picture, would imply all of those things. Stability. It's basically if you gave a good, honest queen, a good, honest divine feminine, a whole bunch of money, the sort of things she would be concerned about, a divine feminine in good hands, cloaked in white, like nurturing, equality for all, family. That's what the Queen of Pentacles would do with a bunch of money. So upright, it's about plenty of abundance, plenty of security, but practicality and nurturing are the key parts of the queen. Like men have a certain way of thinking, and so do women. Yeah, it's a good, honest queen, and how she would spend a bunch of money is what that represents, generally speaking. Because you got the upside down one. So currently, external stance, I guess what the world can see, would suggest materialism, a lack of balance, misplaced priorities, and a potential for self-centeredness or even greed, along with neglecting responsibilities and a loss of grounding. So imbalance in work, family, for example, could be one of them. It's some sort of an imbalance, which is suggested when you get an upside down Queen of Pentacles. Like the part of what makes the queen, yeah, like a little bit of loss of grounding and disconnection. Self-absorption, like the opposite of the divine feminine. Like self-absorption, it becomes about me, which is the opposite of like the perfect mother, you could say, which is always about them. So it could suggest the things like that. Misplaced priorities, things like that. Or imbalance and overwhelming. Things like that. Like it's not the calm queen sitting on the throne. It's upside down. So it's suggesting a little bit of imbalance regarding that. And I will check chat here in a second to see if you have any questions or comments on any of this. Because as you can see, yeah, this is what it's supposed to mean. But the nature of tarot is to apply it to the situation. What does it mean? So it's an upside down Queen of Pentacles in the external stance, which doesn't always mean, it can mean a couple things, like how the world perceives it, but it also could be an external stance, as in an external influence, as in something that is outside influencing you. So it could be an outside external influence that you know is this. Materialistic, a little out of balance. That's what the external stance is supposed to be. But if we read this definition here from this particular site, how one acts outwardly, how they hope others see them. So card 4, the one before it, this is card 4. So how they hope others see them. It's external for sure. That's what this part is. It's external. But it can be interpreted in multiple ways. It's definitely what the world sees. It's definitely what the world sees, but it's external. So there's a bunch of, take that as you wish. So it does make sense to you. Awesome. That's why I do it this way. I offer my interpretation. But this is AI, so you know how that works. Its answers are pretty much identical, but it does change. It'll access different databases. It's getting to know me, and this is the quote unquote what it should mean. So that's what, on all this is stuff that you should be able to speak on, because this is all you. This is all in a path reading. This is what tarot is saying. You're currently, regarding your question, this is tarot's answer. That the significance of it all, the juggling, adaptability, that part's fine. You're not struggling there, if not known for it, but it's regarding juggling, and juggling something is the significance of it all. Currently, it's saying that you are in control of your emotions, you're wise, you speak from intuition, using intellect, that your thoughts are birthed from your emotions, which you are in control of. And whatever it is this question is birthed from, you're proud of it. Like it's a reflection of something you're personally achieving, and you want people to see that. But it's manifesting as, the upside down Queen of Pentacles. The external stance is a little bit of imbalance somewhere, misplaced priorities somewhere, and a potential for just focusing too much on the business part of it. Like focusing too much on the financial coins, pentacles part of it. And we get a similar thing here, because now this is suggested. So this is also open to interpretation, because it's like suggested, depending on the situation, could mean suggested outcome. But more often than not, in my opinion, it's what tarot is suggesting, if you know what I mean. It's a suggesting to you, not as in this is what I suggest is going to happen. But in some situations, you could see that. So we'll go with that for now, because now we're going on to the suggested part. So this is what tarot suggests as an external stance. 8 of Pentacles upright, which this one isn't. It's pretty self-explanatory. Mastery, skill development, and a focused dedication to a craft or project. Apprenticeship, plain and simple. We can bring it up. Make sure I'm on main. 8 of Pentacles screams apprenticeship. It's like working hard, and you're asking a career question. He's got on a black mock. He's at work, right? He ain't at no party. He's at work, but he ain't tripping. He's fine. He's actually doing very well. He's proud of all these. They look good. It's apprenticeship. Appreciating a good, hard day's work. Like, honestly appreciating it. Like, you're not trying to prove nothing to anybody. You really do appreciate a good day's work. What it yields, the process of it. You enjoy the whole process. Is what that means upright. Mastery, skill development, and a focused dedication to a craft or project. A period of learning, honing skills, and putting in the effort to achieve a desired outcome. And there's nothing negative about any of that. It's the positive version of all that. Upright, it's a, not ecstatic card, but it's a good card. But upside down, naturally, it can suggest a lack of progress, a tendency to seek shortcuts, frustration, and a potential loss of motivation in skill development or a project. So maybe that's how it's appearing on the surface at the moment. Like this is in the suggested category, but you're getting a suggested upside down of Pentacles. Maybe that's saying actually have a lack of progress. No, why are you still chiseling, sort of thing. It's like, dude, like you pretty much mastered this sort of thing. It's like, it could suggest something as that. A tendency to seek shortcuts, frustration, naturally, and a potential loss of motivation and skill development or a particular project. So yeah, it's something about that. It's like the art of the, appreciating a good hard day's work, that it's inverted at the moment, but that's what is suggested. That's what I'm saying about how it kind of gets hard at this point. Are they suggesting that's how it's going to turn out, or are they suggesting that's some advice? Because I would say it has to be advice in the moment is where I try to point it to. So to try to decipher that, I would say it's basically saying don't do that. Because that don't have to be a bad thing. It's like maybe you take time to smell the roses sort of thing. But if there seems to be some sort of a potential loss of motivation, skill development, like the whole point, you got an upside down 8 of Pentacles in the suggested external stance. So take that as you wish. Yeah, it's definitely suggesting turmoil in some way. Like turmoil, 'cause it wouldn't be upside down if it wasn't pointing to some of the reasons why I'm sure you're asking the question, some of the like negative aspects of that you might be concerned about. This is what this would start to point to. A lack of progress, potential loss of motivation, and just what it means upright before we move on would be what to take from that. That's all it would be about. Just the act of apprenticeship, just enjoying being an apprentice, honing your skills, like losing sight of that somehow, that just very simple thing, which is so rewarding, just the simple act of a good hard day's work and just what all that leads to. That seems to be a little challenged at the moment. So check in chat to make sure. All right, we got the Two of Swords upside down. So this is, again, this might mean a lot here because I got one of these earlier. Not for a career, well, maybe for a career question, but it's in the emotional realm and the suggested part. Two of Swords, upside down. When it's upright, it's a pretty simple card to, it's a need for balance. Let's bring up the card first. Two of Swords, before we even bring up the definition, because it's only the 2 card. So the moon is always about illusion. Not always, but the moon in tarot, the moon card is the illusion card. So you see a moon and it's there for a reason. But this is the pure version upright of just weighing a decision. She's cloaked in white. This is a good person. She's blindfolded. She can't see. That's when you really, when you're in deep thought, you close your eyes. Where are you going? You're going within. She's going within for this answer. Because she's weighing 2 swords that are even bigger than her. Like she's got a big decision on her hands and she's handling it. She knows there's some illusion, like it's a difficult choice. She knows the moon is there. She knows all is not what it seems, but she's making a wise choice in the moment when upright. That's why upright, it's a need for balance, a difficult choice, but the importance of introspection and making a conscious decision, even when faced with opposing options, even when it's a difficult choice. And yes, it is. All the good things that come out of that when upright. It's a good card when upright. And when upside down, it can suggest indecision and difficulty making choices. The opposite of that. A potential for paralysis or avoidance of difficult situations. You're not even, like it's becoming so much you're not even willing to face it anymore. Those 2 heavy ass swords that little woman was holding so well and willing to face, she just drops them and goes, screw it, I ain't even going to worry about it no more. It can point to emotional turmoil and a fear of commitment. That, again, this is the suggested, but it's suggesting, and it makes sense in the emotional realm, that some difficult choice based on heavy emotion was just put down. That's what I'm getting from this. Or will be put down. Like if there is some emotional choice that's just weighing heavy and seems to be undecided, it doesn't look like it's just going to keep going on that way. It's because it's in the emotional realm and it's about being able to weigh heavy choices but doing it good. When it's upside down, now you got indecision, difficulty making these choices, like hard to move on from, indecision and a stalled progress, emotional turmoil. Even though this is the sword suite, that is a female in the card, because swords deals with intellect. Swords are the air suite and they always deal with intellect. Anything swords deals with ideas and intellect. That's why this one is about choices. You got to think about it. Like it's always mind-based things with swords. But even with swords, they point to emotional turmoil. Naturally, if you're wrestling with a decision, it's not going to feel good. and that fell in the emotional realm of this poll. So that's what this all points to, in my opinion. Some heavy decision that hasn't been made that is emotionally weighing people down to the point that they might be like just dropping it because it's literally too much or whatever at the moment. So that's what I'm getting from the suggested. Take that as you wish, because I've gone through this before where it's the suggested part. Because if we go to, again, I'll do this, 6. Card number 6, if I go to this webpage here, find that for this reading, one should try to make themselves feel the way. For this reading, one should try to make themselves feel the way that card number 6 suggests. So they're saying that it really is the suggested. That it really is suggesting to stop, focusing so hard or whatever on the good, honest day's work part of an upright 8 of Pentacles. You actually don't do that. and it's suggesting, that's a poor description of that 8 of Pentacles. But all of this is because we'll touch upon it in the end. They're saying it's what tarot is suggesting. That emotionally drop it? Or like to really? Or it's suggesting? No, it's acknowledging a problem, in my opinion. That would be tarot going, look, there's some indecision going on. There's some difficulty making, So tarot is suggesting this. Tarot is suggesting this. That somewhere it's based in emotions, but it's a difficult choice. And because of the difficulty, it's becoming too much and not getting addressed. Whatever that is. So moving forward that way. Oh no, one more time. 8 of Pentacles. Because the upside down 8 of Pentacles is tarot suggesting on an external stance a lack of progress, a tendency to seek shortcuts, a potential loss of motivation and skill development or a project. So it would be suggesting to, maybe focus a little bit less on that part of the business for whatever reason. That's what I would get from this, and only you would know, but that's why I bring up these explanations. But so now to move on to the final part. Now we got a swords in the thought realm, so this makes sense. It deals with thought. But the 9 of Swords, God, I got this today too. I got this today too. When it's upright, which this one isn't, it's not so much quote unquote better upside down, but we'll get there. Because you can clearly tell what it looks like upright. Again, let's bring it up first. 9 of Swords. Before we even go over the explanation, you can see a dude cloaked in white. He's got like a bed sheet with flowers. He's fine. This dude is not bad. He's a good guy. But all these swords thought he's got a big day tomorrow. There's 9 swords here, and they're all pointing where? Forward into tomorrow. He's got a big day tomorrow, and he knows it. And he's just laying in bed overthinking it. The wall's black. Upright, this card means that. Anxiety, worry, mental anguish, often stemming from a fear of failure or a difficult situation. Like he's beating himself up. He knows tomorrow's a big day, and he's focusing on everything that could go wrong. Mental anguish, guilty conscience. He's just overthinking it. That's what upright screams. When it's upside down, it's a glimmer of hope, a path towards recovery, or a release from that anxiety and worry, but also potentially a worsening of mental health or a refusal to confront anxieties. That's typically thrown in there, but in my opinion, because the upright is so, other than taking, the guy's a good dude, when you invert it, it should be mostly positive. But you do invert the guy being a good dude. You do, so you could pull a negative from that. But not me. Personally, I think it's a potential for release and recovery. It can mean seeking support. It's like, if you're just going to be that guy, like, ask for some help. If you really are in that state, ask for some damn help. It would tell a person that worsening, or it's going to get worse, inner turmoil, the end of a nightmare is what I normally get from that. But it's not that that person doesn't have to face it. Like, he's still going to face it. Like, he has to. But the end of a nightmare is kind of a good way to put it. So yeah, it can have good and bad. Like, it's all about interpretation. But when I pull this, I go with the glimmer of hope, a path towards recovery, and yeah, the anxiety and worry is at least not there. Like, you're at least not worried about it. It still is what it is. Doesn't mean it don't suck. You're just not as anxious about it. So that's what I would pull from a suggested. That tarot is suggesting that if you are a little anxious, and it fell right into the thought realm, and this is one of those ones that's just easy to interpret. It's a tarot would suggest that, because what you could pull from this would be like, that's what tarot would be suggesting, what you already know. It's normally what it does, that you've been thinking about it too much. Overthinking it is actually making it worse. You know, like, worrying about it means you experience it twice. Like, if you worry about it, you're going to have that day worrying about it. And then let's say it does happen. You've now experienced it twice. Because if you didn't worry about it and it did happen, at least you would have only experienced it once. But when you worry about it, you live it before it actually, you end up living it twice. So even if the, oh my God, worst of the worst happens, the only thing you've done to yourself by worrying about it is you've lived it twice. Because guess what? It happened. Sort of thing. Like, it's a release from all that. It's a glimmer of hope. After you acknowledge that, yeah, perhaps I was, you know, that upright person. Like, when you're not aware that you're doing that, yeah, you would get the upside down. At least you're aware of it. But then it leads to, you know, a release of anxiety and worry. But, you know, you're a little wounded at that moment or whatever. But I still take it as a positive. Like, all positive, pretty much. Other than the aspects that, yeah, you know, it's not like this dude's next day ended up any different. Whatever is. Whatever he was worried about did happen. But it's just no longer in control. Like, now that it happened, yeah, the suggestion is, don't worry about it, because it's going to happen regardless. Whatever it is you may or may not be worried about, it could be a suggestion that it is going to happen. So don't worry about it. Like, it's going to happen when it gets here. Yeah, just don't be afraid of it. Because it's kind of what I was saying. Let's assume it's going to happen. If you worry about it, you're only going to experience it twice. Like, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Sort of thing. So, like, just, you might as well not worry about it. But that's what I'm getting. Now, to go over this whole reading, to try to, you know, tarot this as once, yeah, it's all about adapting and going with the flow. Currently, wise, and your thoughts are birthed from your feelings. You're proud of whatever it is you're doing, and you should be. External stance is, it's not as Queen of Pentacles as it perhaps should be, not as motherly and giving and one for all and all for one as it could be. So the suggestion would actually be to stop focusing on the business itself, on some aspect of good, hard, honest day's work and enjoying the fruits of your labor. Actually, don't focus on some career part of that, the working part of that, the 9-to-5 part of that, which is beautiful, yes, but maybe not focus on that now. Actually do an upside down 8 of Pentacles. There is some emotional choice being wrestled with right now. Yeah, like, that's what that would kind of suggest. There's some emotional choice that has nothing to do with business that's being wrestled with and dropped right now by one or many people. Like, it's that emotional choice that has nothing to do with business. It's too much for certain people to handle. Therefore, they're upside down two of swords, dropping it. They don't even want to look at it now. They're not afraid to acknowledge it's a big decision, but it's become so much that they just need a moment before they start considering it again. And maybe it has nothing to do with business. You know, it's like, it's not a business thing. It's an emotional thing. Is the suggestion from tarot that it might be manifesting in the business, so to speak. But if you're looking at it as a business problem, that perhaps it isn't. Or a business question, a business curiosity. Maybe it's an emotional turmoil. Because then the suggestion in the end, again, is like, whatever it is, so you might as well not worry about it, sort of thing. It's like, whatever it is. Like, this thing that people are having trouble wrestling with is not going anywhere. And a lot of people are admittedly worried about it. They're overthinking it. They know it too. So that's what I'm getting from this. But is all of that? But yeah, stop like worrying about it. Like, it's going to happen. Whatever it is going to happen. But naturally, yeah, it would. People are finally going to address this stuff. They've been worrying about it for a while. And tarot is suggesting, you know, for all parties involved, don't worry about it. You know, it's emotional. It's really an emotional decision. So actually stop focusing on the business that is going well, apparently. And the only conflict would be the external stance. How is it manifesting? It's manifesting as the business not being as harmonious as Queen of Pentacles, as divine feminine, that whole career thing. Maybe that, business is not as divine feminine, as queen as it could be. It's not, they've lost sight of familia, or at least it's externally that way. So maybe it's not a time to focus on the business, because when the business lose sight of the familia, the heart, let's address the heart and not the business, because that's what's lacking there. That's what I pull from this. That's what your boy pulls from all of that. But the reason that I explain it, now I can see your chat, whatever, everybody's chat. I'm just looking at the same screen as everybody now. That's what I would get from that reading. It seems to make sense. It does. There are some pentacles in there, which addresses finance, career. We got a pentacles there. We got 3 pentacles out of a 7-card reading. So almost half of them were, because pentacles are also known as coins. Because they are coins. That's right. I'm on browsing, so I'll stay here. Now let's go to main. Because as you can see, they are coins, but they are pentacles. They're coins that have pentagrams on them. So they're called pentacles, generally speaking. But coming in hot at number 2, they're also the coins, because they are the earth suite. Cups are water, swords are air, wands are fire, and pentacles are earth, because they are about materialism, things that manifest, careers, businesses, finances, things you can touch, materialistic things. That's why they're represented by the coin. It's about the earth substance. And it's also about stability, which is the nature of career itself. Earth is about stable foundations. That's what Earth does. The same thing as a career. A career is a stable foundation. That's why it's all associated with the Earth part of it. So it addressed a lot of that. It did. Now, 2 of them are upside down. But the significator was not. The significator is like, regarding this adaptable and going with the flow thing, many parties involved, if not all of them, certainly you, are good at doing that, actually. Like, it's not a problem. It's what y'all do, sort of thing. Like, but there's some juggling going on, but it's actually emotional, is what I would get from the suggested part of it. Because in the emotional realm, it's like whatever that career is, whatever the big picture is, people, including yourself or whatever, are proud of it, as they should be. But there's something being wrestled with that's emotional by nature. Like, you're still proud of it and all that stuff, but yeah, whatever some choice that may be being wrestled with is actually an emotional one. So that's what your boy gets from all that. But I explained those cards for a reason. So yeah, that did end up being a long one. I don't even know how long it took, but I appreciate the question, because that was the first, real one other than me of this stream, actually. Because I stream at random hours. Like, some streams we get a lot of activity, not a lot, but that was the first one today. So I hope that one helped out. Because, yeah, I decided to go with the path one, which I know is like a hard to interpret one, even for myself. Because I've asked a couple of tarot people what they think, and even they kind of admit the suggest when you do a path reading, because tarot is just so open to interpretation that it doesn't always mean, you just gotta, whatever feels good. The way I describe tarot is like hypnosis. If you don't believe you can be hypnotized, you can't be hypnotized. If you are open to it, if you believe in it, you can be turned into a chicken. Those are the people who do. But the ones who go, no, you can't. Like, if you're going in it with a I don't believe this stance, it doesn't work on you. But if you are open to it and go, yeah, I believe in it. Yeah, dude, they'll turn you into a chicken quicker than hell. And I believe that's the same about tarot. It's literally faith-based. Literally, you got to believe you're pulling from the universe. You got to believe that was your card. What does it mean? Especially in your situation regarding your question. For me, it blows my mind 90% of the time. I can't say 100. There are times I'm like, what? Wait, what? But normally I'm like, no crap. Normally at the end of my readings, it's telling me what I already know, but in a slightly different way. But it always tells me what I already knew, generally speaking. But I admit my opinion's biased, because, again, that's why I opened up with that. As someone who believes in it and quote unquote tries to make it work, but I ain't afraid to call out some BS if I see it. Yeah, I do try to make it work. But I'll get questionable things all the time. So yeah, I hope that was a pretty good reading, man. I like that one. Because what would that tell me? Yeah, the whole story would tell me it's just a hunch. That, yeah, there's just some decision. That everything's fine. The business is fine. There's plenty to go around. But there's been a little bit of an emotional something lost in there. That's from the upside down Queen of Pentacles to the upside down Two of Swords in the emotional realm. That tells me there's some feminine, queen, emotional, heartfelt like thing that technically has nothing to do with business. That would be the source of whatever the curiosity or turmoil that's currently going on may be. Like, everything else is still fine, but whatever turmoil may be there, it would be emotionally based. And that would mean to actually stop focusing on a certain aspect. It's not a business problem. You ain't going to fix it in there. But a lot of people are definitely worried about it emotionally. But no, that's in the thought realm. So a lot of people are overthinking it and they're anxious and worried about it. So yeah, that would be what I would get from a reading like that. It would just be, regarding that question, Tarot's answer would be, if you want to fix the business, like, if you're not even saying it's wrong, but if there's anything you're curious about, like the nature of any question, if there's anything you're curious about regarding career, Tarot is suggesting if there's a decision being weighed right now, it's an emotional one. And it's a lot. So if it seems like it ain't going nowhere, because it's too much at the moment, it's actually an emotional thing. Like, how would you fix that? Yeah, it'd be about what? Camaraderie? Like if it is an emotional problem regarding a career, whoever has the influence too just needs to bring people together, really focus on the familia thing. They have like a company picnic or something like that, something emotional that has nothing to do with business. Just show them a good time or something like that. Give them a week off. I don't know about that. That's bad for business. You can sneak a picnic or something in there, get them a nice lunch, get a little extra mayo. Yeah, you can't take a week off. That, I don't know. That would depend on your customers. Call up one of your customers, no matter the business. Yo, we're just going to take a week off. Why? I don't know. They seem a little sad to me, man. I'm just going to go and give them license to kill, man. License to party. I'm not saying that's the answer. But I am saying I would see some emotional things in this one. So heck yeah, I hope that was a good answer. First question of the day. Normally we do past, present, future. God, it takes me 20 minutes just to get through them, man. But yeah, that was a good one. Passes. Yeah, I'm going to go on and say that suggested is always tarot, just suggesting it. Ain't trying to predict no future here. Basically, it's a different, they're responding to the current is the agreed upon. That's how I see it applied most of the time. But even on my own readings a couple times, I've been like, wait a second. Does this mean this is what you're saying is coming or what is already here? There's game plan decisions. If anybody, if Caleb would still be in the channel, because I can never see my viewers. That's probably a good thing. We could do game plan readings here. Got my actual deck today. But God, if you want like a 1-card pull, that might be appropriate for the brand new deck. But heck yeah, man. Good stuff. Because I had pulled something on what the hell was I even asking? Because I was doing a path reading. I was going to give him a path reading on I don't think this was the stream. It was just like, because regarding my career at the moment, everybody knows about, been a part of this stream. Yeah, there ain't none. Your boy's a little unemployed at the moment. Done walked away from a lot of money at this point 3 months ago. And I'm down to about 300 and something in the bank. It's bad. But then again, I'll be all right. I'll be just fine. So I've been asking some questions on that. Let me see something here, man. Let me go up to main real quick. Well, we ain't got a lot of chat activity. Because one thing I did realize is that, man, I ain't getting no chimes. Why ain't my chat box working? What the hell's going on here? I'm in Streamlabs now. Chat box. Let me see my settings, man. What the hell? Log in. Bam. Logging into Streamlabs right now. Everything's checked. Ain't nothing changed. What the hell? Copy widget URL. No. So if I go to chat, I'll show y'all what I see. This is the old Streamlabs. Hey, what the hell, man? My chat should be working. Everything's enabled. Trovo, X, Kick. Well, YouTube's never friggin' worked. So if I just do that and click save, now that I got this sumbitch open, I go to Twitch. Nothing. Don't know why. Is Streamlabs having a problem? Like, what? I ain't doing nothing wrong. But there is no, thing here. I don't know, man. Who knows? Probably just need to restart OBS or something, but that's a first. I could always do the pop-out chat thing. I have to do that for this stream. Because I got one for YouTube and I got one for Rumble. Don't have one for Kick, I don't think. Yeah, I do. I do. There we go. It's just not like... Oh, God. I'd have to do some serious adjusting for that. But yeah, man. Alright, so we got Kick, chat. Just Twitch would be the only people we wouldn't be able to see. So yeah, at least see, your boy's a little prepared here, man. That's the first time that ever happened. But Kick and YouTube should show up. Screw you, freaking Streamlabs. What am I looking at? Chat box? Yeah, settings. I don't know, man. What the hell? Because I'm on what? Just chatting? Good. Good. Launch. Yeah, launch it. So, like... I should have it. Oh. I'm gonna have to pee, man. Oh. Yep, that ain't gonna work. Deal with that later. Save. So that's good to know. Alright, well, it's a good time to take a leak, man. Done did a reading here. Hope it went pretty well. I'm gonna throw out the GIF, give y'all a beat. And I'm gonna go get rid of some of this coffee, man. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'll go back to here. Frickin' Streamlabs. Letting your boy down. Oh, goodness. Maybe we'll check up on news here soon. It is 4:30. Damn, we done missed 4:20. Hell yeah. We out here. This Streamlabs thing is pissing me off. Dashboard, chat box. Hey, it finally copied it. So if I go into damn OBS right now, chat box, properties, select all. Hit paste. Nothing changed. So what the hell? It just ain't working. Nope. That ain't on me, man. It's on Streamlabs. So yeah, man. Ain't even no test. I could test follows and things like that. Who knows? Who knows? When I launch that little chat box, that ain't gonna help nothing. Hell no. It might. Who knows? Test again. Nope. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I got the old BRB up. Bam. Alright, your boy is trying. I don't know. Must be a Streamlabs thing. It should be working. So maybe what I could do is bring up the other browser. I'm gonna have to sign into Twitch. I ain't got no activity in Twitch right now. But if I do get some, I just never thought I'd have to make a damn 145842 separate window for Twitch chat because Streamlabs deciding to be goofy. Let me go to my probably the only dude on my damn Twitch channel. Where is my channel? There it is. Damn, we're probably, yep, I was all over that. I was all over that. I know there's a pop-out chat right there. We go. Let me get my Twitch URL here. Is this going to work? We're about to find out. Just chatting. Create new window. Add new window. Add a browser source. Yup. Twitch chat. Bam. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I think it did. There's my Twitch chat. It's alright. That'll be temporary if this shit. We're just gonna have to do it like this. They start chatting in Twitch, we'll do that. Start chatting in Kick. Where is Kick? Let's bring this up here. Hell yeah. There'd be Kick. There's Twitch. We ghetto as hell. We got YouTube up there. And there's old Rumble. That's how we're gonna do her today. Get that up there. Man, if you're on mobile just chilling in your room with the light off right now, that's my bad. So I don't use that all white crap. So I don't know what's going on, man. I done tried a bunch of things. With old Streamlab here. What the hell? No, I'm watching myself. On Twitch. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fizzle. Maybe. Maybe. Do. Is this thing going? Cool. You already have an active live stream running. It might be messed up on damn Rumble. I don't know. Is this me? I don't know. We might not even be on Rumble. I think it's still saying upcoming. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Alright, I had to make sure. I'm still good on Kick. I just don't know what's going on Rumble. I could go just live on Rumble. Yeah, let's end that damn live stream then. Might have had a small interruption to Kick there. Restream's failing me. I don't know if it's Restream or Streamlabs. Because you can see what I see. I'm just sending data here. Well, no, I don't think you can. Now you're looking at my Streamlabs desktop. I got two browsers open at the moment. So we see, man. I don't know what's going on with Rumble. Anyway, back to this. So let me make sure. Anybody want a tarot reading? Let your boy know, man. Might check on news here in a second. We could do a 5-card reading. We could do a 3-card reading, which is a simple past, present, and future. If people like. I got my deck today. I do have a deck. It ain't like a real big one, I guess. You know, some people got big ass tarot cards. I got a regular like deck, apparently. But hey, $11 from China off eBay. What do you expect? Definitely ain't no shenanigans going on in the Pacific Ocean. Or I ordered that 2 weeks ago. China done figured out a way to get it to my front porch by yesterday. So I do have a deck here. Watch it be messed up, man. I'll be missing a bunch of cards. Do you know how long that would take? 2 months to get a damn replacement. Ship it back to China. Alrighty. If anybody has a question, let me know. It was kind of, I was touching upon myself and all the crap that I'm going through. But I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe I will continue with the path thing. Give myself a path reading regarding this failure that I'm making in my life. But according to tarot, man, I'm doing it for pure reasons. It just ain't gonna lead to nothing good. Stop going with that. God, man, that shit is ashy. Yeah, baby. Maybe I will here, man. Let's go and just, go to bed. This ain't no video game unboxing. This is an actual unboxing. I've already broke the plastic and opened it. Or not opened it, but opened it. Ain't taking them out yet. Check this out here. Your boy's first ever tarot deck in his hands. So hell yeah. Got all the cards. Yep, we're good. We're fine. Right out of China. So they all upright. Starts with the Empress here. They're all upright. I'm just going to assume I got them all. I'm not going to really know. They are all upright. They all look like the Rider-Waite ones. I mean, I guess there's no point in shuffling them. As in like this way. I would definitely have to do the, flip a few upside down. Start doing this a little bit. Hell yeah. Start getting the old mixy-matchy poo. Yeah. Cut the deck a couple times. Yeah, man. Start to get her mixy-matchy pooed here. Just make it happen. With a brand new deck ain't never been messed with. Just keep doing that. And I'll start to just pull random cards here now that I got to mess around a little bit. Got an actual deck. And we'll see what the hell happens. If we just do this over again. Starting to get a little something here. Starting getting a little something. I just saw the death card. Thank God. Man, can you help me out here? What's taking you guys so long? Grim Reaper done afraid of me. Even the Grim Reaper is like, I ain't taking that contract. You know who that dude is? As soon as I show up in his room, you can call me stupid or something. Ask me if I've seen his mouse bud. Where the hell is my mouse bud, Grim Reaper? I ain't seen him in like 48 hours. Alright. Hell yeah, let's keep doing this. Alright, let's get ready to pull something here, man. I think we're pretty much shuffled up here. Let's do one more of these. one more of these. Just start pulling random cards here. Ask some stupid question. Alright. If your boy pulled a card here, we'll give her a shot. Is there anything you got to tell me? Give me a 1-card pull on what the hell am I doing here? Is this a good idea or not? What does your boy get? I got a upside down hanged man. So he's basically right side up. I'm just pulling a random card asking Tara, what the hell am I doing here? I get an upside down hanged man. So, bam. Now that we're back to browsing, I still think we're screwed on Rumble. Who knows, man? Are we on Rumble yet? Hey. I'm hanged, man. Oh, God. Sorry about that. We're all right on Rumble. It might be our first time being live on Rumble today. Even though I've been going for God knows how long. Where's that damn Rumble chat? There it is. Well, let me go and give it a like then, since I'm here, man. I don't normally do that. Oh, you're getting a good look at the ads. Because the browser that I'm on is not the one you're all looking at. Update the old Rumble chat here. Yep, it's a different URL. Custom browser doc. Rumble chat, we're good. If anybody does say something on Rumble, we'll be just fine. Yep. You should be able to see that. Where is it? Huh? What, we didn't see that? There it is. Test. We're fine. Cool. See, yeah, man, you boys got an official tarot deck. How about her? Man, that'll be cool as hell. Just in real life. Giving people readings. You can't do on the computer. Holy hell. Alright, we're good. So I pulled 3 cards here. I get an upside down world for the future. Upside down judgment for the yeah, they're still all upside down. Like the shuffling stuff has to get a little better. Like when you get 3 in a row upside down. Yeah. It'll get there. I just need to keep, doing this really. I need to just keep shuffling. This is a brand new deck. Heck yeah, man. I kind of want to do the old fold thing like they do in the casinos, but being that it's the only deck I have at the moment, I'll wait a little bit before I really break them in. They are leaning one way though. Hot dammer. I will keep doing that, but that's really not helping too much right now. I got to do the on the bed thing soon. Just mix them and match them all, man. Yeah, any questions? We can stick with the digital one. I like the digital. That's the way your boy does her here, man. I'll bring up the definitions. We can all go over what the hell they mean. You can come up with your own meaning. There's the old hermit card. There's the hermit card that's coming in hot. Telling your boy that. Telling your boy some things. Maybe we can do one of these, man. Go on and try to work them in like that. They will eventually get all finagled. And that's the point. Just keep working them in for a couple minutes. So I think of a question to ask myself here. Alright. So the nature of streaming here, unless we get questions to chat, always takes priority. What could I ask myself? Ooh, that ain't good. Why can't I shuffle? That's a good question. Ain't really that difficult, man. We could check news here in a second. See what's going on in this crazy thing called the Earth. See what the hell done blued up next. Man, that's basically the same as just cutting the deck. Like, holy shit, Rob. Maybe I should just do it that one way. That whole way, but I don't want to mess the cards up. Just keep shuffling. Doing some cutting and flipping. Oh, God. What's that? That's an upright followed by an upside down. As long as I don't see like a whole bunch in a row. No, we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know. Maybe I will check on news here in a second. See what's going on. What time is it here in America? It's 4:44? 4:49. Almost 5 in the morning, man. All these politicians waking up, untying their children, having their morning, what the hell they call that shit? Adrenochrome. Hell yeah. We out here. Eddie Bravo, holla at your boy. All right, I'm really gonna, dude, I could sit here and do this all night. I'm not gonna. That should be pretty damn good, dude. That was a proper one. Give a couple more of these, and we will move the hell on, man. Your boy, that was my unboxing. That was my unboxing right there. Now, the last card, I'll just randomly pull a message from tarot to your boy. If you had to tell me something, what would you tell me? It's whatever the bottom one is. Upright, 2 of Wands. So, since the other one's upright, I'm going to do a little flippy poo there. So we got an upright 2 of Wands. Which is all about new ideas. Hell yeah. That's what that thing is all about. It's a new idea, man. Dude, I'm going to freak a lot of people out. As in, like, personal friends, whatever. Like, Rob, where the hell you been the last 3 months? Oh, man, it's kind of a long story, but would you like a tarot reading? They're going to be like, what? You can't be serious. Like, I got a deck right here, my man. You just better recognize. You better ask somebody. Like, really, you better ask somebody. That's the whole point of tarot. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. Shit, man. That's right. I'm refilling. I just got it right here, people. I don't even care. I don't even care no more. If you can't tell, I done gave up a long time ago. Long time ago. Man, all proud of my $11 tarot deck. Really. That's about the only thing you boys been proud of. I mean, hey, Rob, where you been the last month? Again, long story. What do you got to show for it? I got a tarot deck. That's a good enough reason, if you ask me. Been going for a whole damn month. You ain't got nothing to show for it. Damn tarot deck. Yep. Well played, good sir. Well played. So what's blowing up? What's BlackRock out there saying? Probably Elon talking shit on him. Brandon humiliated. What gets disrupted and flees something? What? Who? China blocks BlackRock from buying a strategic port in Panama. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's been going on. Good on you, China. That's the one time I'll support the Chinese, man. If you're standing up against BlackRock, I'm for you. What are the chances that 2 people who attempted to assassinate Donald Trump both appeared in BlackRock commercials? Doesn't see a problem with BlackRock buying up our assets. Manages to make it about immigrants. BlackRock have bought $1.4 billion worth of UK properties. That was March 28th. So yeah, it's about China. Stop the Panama port sale. Good. Good. Oh my God, that's gonna piss Trump off. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go on and Google search that. Uh-huh. Yep. Panama Canal port sale been put on hold. Good. Well, it happened a while ago. Well, they were talking about it 5 days ago. It officially got put on hold probably Friday. Hee 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 hee. Oh, yeah. Yep. Trump done got smacked down. Well, get ready, America. He's going to start bowing up to China next. Oh, man. The Panama Canal's a big deal to him. Right. Panama. It connects two continents, okay? A big thing went underway here. Humanity knew the importance of having a canal here. Otherwise, you got to go around an entire continent. And Trump wants control of that all to himself. And the Chinese said no. So I'm with them on that. That's going to piss them off. So hell yeah. Awesome. China, get ready. Let's go on. Let's see what this article's about. You got a quick share here? You're not going to hit me with a billion pop-ups? Connect on social media. This where you share it? Nope. That's where you... Okay. Good layout there, people. Good layout. Can't even share it. Oh, good. I was only going to let people know. Oh, God. Well... That's funny. That is funny. China blocked BlackRock. Yes, they did. That might be worth saving. I don't know, retweeting. Whatever. No, I'm not even gonna. Fuck them. I should, though. Should give a damn. Let other people know. That is funny, though. The U.S. wants control over 4 key choke points in the global sea trade. Yeah, well, no, not up there, man. Come on. Yes, there's some, but you'd much rather go these ways. But that's an appropriate way to look at it. You're on the right track there. We'll not sign Panama deal next week. Okay. So who knows, man? I might do something about that. Might make a little posty poo later. So what's Japan up to now? Elon Musk says the Italians should stay in Italy and the Japanese in Japan. Why the hell is a white European, South African, and North America? Get wrecked, dude. He really did. Is that what? Let's see.
I think there is value to a culture. And we don't want Japan to disappear. We don't want Italy as a culture to disappear. We don't want France as a culture to disappear. I think we have to maintain the sort of reason.
He is a fucking dumbass. He will say anything in the moment. He does not care about a little thing called consistency. He really don't. Documented his unit's war crimes. So apparently some of the Zionist soldiers, well, not Zionists, it's good Israeli soldiers, American soldiers did the same thing. When you're in the middle of some BS, sometimes you call that out. He's part of Team 4. Okay. So apparently there's some snitching going on. We'll see. They won't let it get out. But that's really about it at the moment. Let's see what's recommended here on X. I should check chat. We're good. Because I keep forgetting Streamlabs is being stupid today, so I couldn't hear my normal notification. Yeah, well, alright, yep, we'll check regular news here, man. So, this is awesome, though. I do love it. He's about to bow up to China. Old Trump. He's not joking about seeking a third term. It's crazy. He really wants to be a permanent president. He's not hiding it. So now he's pissed at China. He's pissed at Putin. He's pissed at Iran. Oil climbs. Up, here goes the gas. Jesus Christ. There's a psychological deadline for Putin. Oh, God. Dude, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Israel continues. Okay. Still some shit. We're making a fool of ourselves in Lithuania. Oh, God. Fucking, there was a ceasefire agreed to last night. Israeli military orders evacuations of most of Rafah. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. Orbital rocket crash. Orbital rocket crashes. Oh, God. German space rocket explodes. Jesus. U.S. airstrike pound Yemen's capital overnight, killing at least one. I'm sure they did. Here's your tax money hard at work, U.S. That's not a video. It's just AI. That's all AI. Who they think they're fooling? What the fuck? Like, come on. Okay, the Associated Press is dog shit. U.S. hits dozens of... Yeah, that was 3 days ago. Netanyahu's doing the same thing with his government as Trump. He's doing with his. Ours, whatever. His. Just firing anybody who disagrees with him, putting his cronies in place. Istanbul's protesting. Turkey's in chaos. Oh, love it, love it, love it. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see, man. Let's see. Rafah. Let's go on and copy that. Bring up X. I'll move on from news here in a second. But I do want to see old Rafah. What's going on? 13 hours. Yeah, it ain't good there. Yeah, legit war going on there. Mm-hmm. Mocking, okay. Yep. Cool. Flatten the village. Damn, they did flatten that village. Israel's blowing their own shit up? Israeli occupation. No, that's Rafah. Okay, let's see here. Make sure we know what we're talking about. Yeah, that's Israel as fuck. Well, it used to be Palestine. So, what's important about Rafah? Okay. Oh, yeah. Because now they're going into Egypt. It's the last part before they start pissing Egypt off. Oh my God. Fucking hell. This is crazy. This is... And how do you think they flattened that too? Does that look like a bomb? I guess a couple of bombs. Man, one hit there. Something definitely went boom there. Okay. Well, here we go. There we go. Fucking hell. No wonder the Israeli people are pissed. Netanyahu doing the same thing to his country as Trump's doing to ours. Just selling that shit out, man. Just no F's given at all. Oh, man. That is funny. That is hilarious. It's okay. That's going to piss Trump. Dude, it's... God. So let's go through the list of countries who hate the United States right now. Canada, Greenland, Lebanon, Syria, Yemen, Iran, Russia, China. Oh, it's going great. Going great. Couldn't ask for better, man. What a heck of a golden age. It don't get no more golden age than this. Okay, but that's the big news of today, so by the end of the week, people are gonna know how Greenland and the United States and China and the United States are going to move forward. It's going to be an interesting week. What does Trump think he's going to do? I don't know, dude. It's going to be an interesting week. This really is. Well, but then again, not really. I don't know what I'm saying here. It's got to wait day by day, man. How's Trump going to react to China? Other than tariffs. He's already said the tariffs. So we're going to tariff China. But yeah, our Russian oil is... Yeah, dude. Dude, Trump is really about to sell this country out. Like, he already is. We already see it. Man. There is not a good forecast at all for the next 30 days in America. Man. This is the 30-31 stream. So I'll be able to, maybe reference this here in a month. Like America. You don't put this dude in check, man. Netanyahu's just ruining it for his people. Trump's doing the same for his people. And why? Why? Control over everything? It really is that. It's just two people's sick vendetta, man. Just because Trump and Netanyahu clearly are never going to be happy. Never. I don't know what the hell. I don't know, dude. And I don't think Trump's going to waver. It'll be interesting to see how we all know he's going to react this week. There's going to be no backing down. There's going to be no conceding to anybody. It's just going to be, oh, you don't agree? You're the enemy. You don't agree? You're the enemy. So cool. Cool. Now we know, man. Anybody needs a tarot reading, let your boy know. Here hanging out. Might give myself one here soon. Do a game plan spread. If you had a specific question. How it will succeed, how it won't succeed. I've given old Trump's punk ass a lot of readings tonight. That's the one I pulled regarding. Hey, I'll do another path one, man, for me. If we don't get a question from chat, which queue is always open, I guess I'll do that in-depth one for me. I'll ask the Tarot Universe to give me some cards. We'll go over some cards. Maybe do one in-depth reading. Go from there. So unless I get questions, because I am willing, more than willing, to do in-depth readings for chat. But I would do one like this for me here. We'll do a 7-card reading. If you would like a 7-card reading, let me know. Path, as we've done here, is, a little vague. But when you have like a vague question, it's kind of fitting. Like when your statement is just, let me know about my career. Let me know about my family. Let me know about my vacation. When it's just like vague, it can work. Well, let's see if we got anything specific here. No, if I did one, I'd do a bath one. So what was I specifically going to ask, though? Regarding jobs or stream? Yeah, regarding the stream. That'll work. We'll see what Tarot suggests regarding this failure of stream. Because I'm always testing Tarot here. That's tobacco, by the way. I just don't smoke cigarettes inside, but I'm always testing Tarot. I can't say it's wrong. It's saying in my life that I got something big coming. I mean, like, big. And I know I created that sucker. But, yeah. I'm gonna be okay, but it's gonna freaking hurt. Like, it's gonna be my end times. Because we are in end times, I like to believe. So it's like, some people are getting theirs now, you could say. We just got done checking news. It's rather chaotic. And, dude, the whole world is about to be in. Like, you want to be in an uncivilized, indigenous part of the world right now. Because if you're a first, second, or even third world country, if you have any sort of diplomacy or at the head of any UN whatever table, you're about to be in some shit, whether you like it or not. Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of countries are going to stay out of it. You know, you're going to hear a lot from South America. But the United States, all the big boys, Putin, China, oh, man. We're about to have a little bit of a global disagreement here. All because of this dude Trump, man. That's what's being shown at all. Like, the rest of the world kind of sat back during that whole Biden failure. They're like, well, let's wait and see till Trump gets in there, you know. Let's just wait and see. This Biden thing is going horrible. What are we going to do? And then Trump got in there, and it's almost a worse situation than having Biden in there. I'm sure the rest of the world, fucking Jinping and China, Putin and Russia, the EU, Saudi royal family, Iran, I think they're all going, damn, dude. We almost missed Biden at this point. Like, you are nuts. And that's going to have some repercussions, man. I think the world just being patient has been being patient. Hoping that Trump would have really been a new America. A new way of going forward. Using the power, yielding and wielding that power for the greater good. Nope. We didn't get that. We did not. We couldn't have gotten worse. We could not have gotten worse, dude. He's only been in there 2 months. And he's talking about a permanent presidency. Now, granted, you remember his opening line for the first couple of months, right? Damn, it's a shame the way the left, the way the Dems were attempting to work the system to keep themselves in power. He stopped that. And now he's just going to take it all for himself. It's like, you hypocritical son of a bitch. You called out the left for attempting to rig the system to make sure it stayed left, and only left. And now you are openly doing the same thing by saying, I guarantee you I can stay in this office for at least 8 years. Like, what the fuck, dude? He's so wrong. He's so wrong. It's the way he does it, dude. Even when he's right, he ends up proving himself wrong. Even if you were with him on that left thing. Like, man, they did appear to be opening the borders just so immigrants can come in to vote. And they did appear to be like not requiring IDs. And those are all leftist changes. Yeah, Trump. Yeah, Donald Trump. You might have been right, man. That does appear like a conspiracy, doesn't it? I do agree. It does appear like the left was doing that for nefarious reasons, and that's not right. So what have you been doing for the last 2 months? Firing anybody who disagrees with you and replacing them with people who do. Removing entire departments whose job is to, God forbid, look into the federal government. Don't need any of them people around. Hell no. Let's just fire all them. And then 2 months later, start talking about, now that I'm here to stay. Like, this dude is freaking insane, bro. It's insane. It's insane when you go down the list of what he's done so far. It's none of it's to be proud of. Well, then again, I can't say none of it. But for every good thing that you could bring up that he's done, including Doge, there's a definite counter argument to that. Things aren't all they're cracked up to be. So yeah, that was the news here. Not too long ago at 5 a.m, Pennsylvania. United States. When you glance at it, yep, China done blocked that Panama deal he was so confident about, so that's going to piss him off. That whole Greenland idea he had, that's being rejected, so that's going to piss him off. Trump guys of the world don't like that either, so that's going to piss him off. His negotiation deal that he presented to Putin didn't like it, so that's going to piss him off. Yeah, he's a pretty pissed off individual at the moment, Donald Trump. So if you have any questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, we're going to do a 7-card reading on this stream, man. Why not? We'll see where it takes us here. 6.5 hours. Do a little 7-card reading here. Hell yeah. Let's get the mood, man. Let's start learning some tarot. I'll go to bed. You know me, I'll probably bring up some pictures. So what we got here is this. Your boy asking tarot, yet again, a path reading regarding this stream. Let's just rip through this kind of quick. Not quick, but let's ask it. Let's see what it recommends. What's up, tarot, with this failure called your boy's stream? So we got upright Queen of Swords. That's a good start. That's a good start. Ooh, ripping ass. Because we're dealing with the Queen of Swords here. This is the intellectual suite. All the swords represent some sort of an idea, you could say. But when the Queen of Swords has it, it's intellect, wisdom, clear judgment, and strong communication, urging you to embrace your intellectual prowess and set boundaries with clarity and fairness. So it's a quick-witted woman, fierce individualism. I mean, they throw in malicious intent for when it's upside down, but mine isn't. So the significance of me even asking about the stream, according to tarot, is intellect, wisdom, clear. I just want to be clear. You know, I just want to know what the hell's going on here, so I can embrace my intellectual prowess and set boundaries with clarity and fairness. It's just about gaining some clarity. And being the Queen of Swords, you know, It's the divine feminine cloaked in white. She's fine. She's fine. So it's a good, honest question, well intended, yada, yada, yada. And it's about me questioning my idea. It's the swords. So I'm just, I want to know, is this idea of mine still as pure as I perhaps intended it to be at first and has lost a little sight of? And so the Six of Pentacles went upright, which mine isn't. It's about balance, generosity, and sharing resources, whether material or emotional. True, while acknowledging the importance of receiving and nurturing oneself. I would agree with that. When you pull up the Six of Pentacles, am I on main? Yeah. Check chat. We're good. Any questions, just ask. When you pull up the Six of Pentacles, you get this. It's a good card that encompasses a lot. The nature of just making sure everybody gets their fair share. One thing that's kind of overlooked sometimes in this card, depending on when you pull it, is it's a reminder that all roles are needed, sort of thing. That it ain't all people in this picture are doing a good deed here, including the ones asking for help. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking for help. It can be associated with this card, but generally it's about equality and making sure everybody gets their fair share, balance, generosity, sharing resources. So when it's upside down, now unequal sharing, feelings of insecurity, or the potential for manipulation and hidden agendas in matters of finance, business, and generosity. So it's about, just not being generous, not being fair, unwilling to share, inequality, things like that. Lacking gratitude. That's currently how I feel about it. That's currently how I think about it. According to tarot currently, regarding this stream, feelings of insecurity or the potential for manipulation and hidden agendas. Yep. Okay. I pretty much get what that's saying. It's losing sight of the goal, sort of thing. Is basically what I would get for something like that. It's telling me that maybe regarding the thought realm, losing sight of the goal, it's not as generous as I intended it to be. It's not about as other people as I intended it to be. It's actually led to a little bit of selfishness in some weird way that I did not intend or whatever. I could speak on this because, this is my situation. So I can definitely tell you if it makes sense or not. And being that I got 2 pentacles, so let's go for the emotion. We've already had this card here. The 2 of Pentacles is about balancing multiple priorities, adapting to change, and finding rhythm amidst chaos. If you look at the card, it's pretty much self-explanatory. It's about adaptability, being willing to change, being pretty good at it, and always, and like you're just good at it. Hence the infinite symbol here. That's just what you do. You go with the flow. You're adaptable. You're passionate about it. There's a lot of red here. It's just what you do. It's the fire within you. Balancing multiple priorities, adapting to change, and finding rhythm amidst chaos. So, juggling responsibilities, making decisions, and the need for flexibility and resourcefulness went upright. So emotionally, I'm fine. Emotionally, I'm juggling all this bipolar emo crap going on within me. I'm actually pretty good with it, man. Like, I'm juggling it just fine. So that's good to know. So the moon, God, I got another moon. And indeed, this is confirmation that makes me feel a little good. When you're looking at the external stance, talking about this strum, we get a moon, which is indeed illusion, deception. A time when something is not as it appears to be. That is what the moon means in tarot. It is about Mystery, intuition, and imagination. It's like a mystical card, you could say. You know how the moon is just mystical by nature, makes you feel a certain way? That's depicted in tarot, too. It's like you might think there's two dogs here, but when you look at them, they're very different in a lot of ways, but yet similar. Like it's the illusion part. That's definitely the moon. That's the moon, clearly, but don't it look like a sun? It's like the card itself reminds you that what things appear to be on the surface can be optical illusions. It's the illusion card. So that's what I got as the external stance regarding this stream. As Tara was telling me, there's some illusions, man. It ain't what it appears to be. It's definitely not what I thought it'd be at this point, but it is what it is. Check it, chat. We're good. That's what I'm getting from tarot. So regarding what it's suggesting now, Page of Wands. Oh, shit. So it's suggesting an external stance of Page of Wands, which is a new beginning, enthusiasm, and potential for creative and adventurous opportunities. So just get more creative. Get passionate about it. Change something. New beginning. So it's suggesting to change something and be passionate about it. Have a new idea. Embrace your passions. Trust your instincts and take action, even if it means stepping outside of your comfort zone. Fuck you. I like my comfort zone, but thanks for the suggestion. And now you suggest that, oh man, why you gotta do this to me there? Oh, you're right, though. You're right. The lovers. God dang it. You're suggesting relationships, choices, and man, bring it all together. Okay, you gotta sacrifice something. Love and being in sync with someone special. The lovers represent relationships and choices. Yeah, temptation of the heart or a choice of potential partners. Okay, often some aspect of your life will have to be sacrificed. That's the nature, not nature, but that could be associated with the Lover's card if I can ever freaking find it. So that right here. Yeah, man. I mean, you do gotta say, because it's about two coming together as one, so it is. You gotta put the sacrifice and something in there. You come together for the greater good. Oh, shit, man. That's the recommendation. That makes total sense. In the emotional realm, it's suggesting, God dang it. Oh, okay. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Everything's fine, man. Oh, don't be telling a shadow worker things like that, man. Come on now. God damn her. 9 of Wands upside down. Upright, it's about perseverance, resilience, and they need to stand firm in the face of challenges. So, what the hell? That's not even... I was trying to make that a bigger image. Let's just bring the damn thing up here. 9 of Wands. Oh, goodness. Upright, it ain't a bad card. You're hurt, you're injured, but you're willing to take your weapon. You're looking at him like, come on, bring some. I ain't even hurt yet. Resilience, persistence, perseverance, the need to stand firm in the face of challenges. That's what it generally means when it's upright. But when it's upside down, this is the suggestion from tarot, in the old thought realm, how I should think about this stream. Reluctance to let go of a defensive posture, a potential lack of persistence, a need for rejuvenation after a period of struggle or burnout. That's it? That's all they're going to give us? Yeah, that's all they're going to give us. Upside down, 9 of Wands, tarot meaning. What I will do here, if I go to that, good time to try something here. Bam, here we go. Let's go in and deep seek this one. Our new friend here. Upside down, 9 of Wands, tarot meaning. according to the Chinese. I like this. Exhaustion and burnout, giving up, paranoia or overwhelm, lack of resilience. All right, it does take deep sake a little bit. Can we say, yeah. So here we go. It's saying rest and recharge, reassess your defenses, know when to let go. All right. So I was asking about stream, overwork, nearing burnout. So a lot of burnout, stress, fatigue, pressure. Okay, exhaustion, burnout, giving up, paranoia, overwhelm, lack of... So it's not about taking your whooping anymore and being persistent. It's about reluctance to let go, potential lack of burnout and all that stuff. I like deep seek. Exhaustion and burnout, giving up, paranoia and overwhelm, lack of resilience. Yep, recovering from a setback. I'd agree. You're way better than ChatGPT. That's a good one. Just burnout. Got your butt whooped. Lack of resilience. That's how I think about it. Just go on and take my L. Just go on and take my L is what I get from that regarding the stream. As in, like, what I thought it would be. It's not whatever I think. Like, I got to change something. Because currently I'm kind of admitting it ain't an upside down. It ain't a right side up pinnacle, which is about equality, fairness, and just, helping one another. It ain't that. So you might as well fucking switch that shit up then. If I feel like it ain't that. That's how I currently think about it. Upside down six of pentacles. Clearly. Like, don't persist, man. Like, just change. Give up. Call it what you want. I emotionally handle well. I'm a juggling son of a bitch. But it's suggested that I come together as one. Sacrifice a certain way of being for the greater good of the whole. The whole point of the Lover's card. It's manifesting as a bit of an illusion. But I should, again, new idea. It's coming up. I got to take the streams. It's recommending I take the stream somewhere other than sitting in a room. Fucking doing this. I like it, but it's recommending, it might be time to move on. I know, okay, thank you for the confirmation. Kiss my ass. All right, man, so I got to give a damn. It's all any of this is telling me. A little bit of give a damn goes a long way. All right, so that's good confirmation, man. I know. It definitely is time, but still. So what if I don't know. What if I continue procrastinating? That's the logical question. That's a logical question that I can ask Tarot. What if I do, based on being the butthole that I can be when I want to, what if... All right. Yeah. I'll ask Tarot, what if I take another week off? What if I don't give a damn for another week? It's as unadvised as that is. I'm not saying I am. But yeah, what if I just took another damn week off and didn't give a shit? Because if I didn't give a damn for another week, I would basically be down to zero at that point. There'd be no money. If I don't get something going this week, good news, interview, something. What if I don't do a damn thing all week long other than what I've been doing? Oh, God. Yeah, let me ask it that way. It's what I asked it before, I believe. It's like, what if I did it? It's like job and all that. Let's see what it says. What if I don't do it? What if I don't do it? Let's go to Zubib before I do my poll here. It might be decent. Works for me. So let's do a decision poll. But what if I just said to hell with it for another week? What's tarot say? Bam. If I do it, I'll say, oh God, oh man. A lot of liberation there, except for the upside down Ace of Pentacles, so it ain't going to be good financially. If I don't do it, damn, man. It's the end of a cycle. Okay, I could be cool with that. Because I'm not even going to look up the definitions on this one. Normally I do. But any questions, let me know. Boy just goes with the tarot reading at this point. If I answer it this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then end on the significator. If I do it, why are they put in that order? Who gives a shit? So upside down, Ace of Pentacles. I will, Ace of Pentacles. I'm lying. Let's go on and bring it up. See what their upside down description is. Missed opportunities, financial instability, or lack of guarding and stability in your life. Yeah. Lost opportunity, lack of planning, and foresight. Okay. New financial opportunities. Yeah. The Ace of Pentacles of all things. Man, that's not a good one to really have upside down. So yeah. If I don't give a shit this week, it'll be missed opportunities. It's going to cost me money. Yeah, make it be good. What if I don't do it? It's going to be an upside down Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, or 8 of Pentacles, I mean. If I don't do it, if I actually give a shit, it's going to be a lack of progress, a tendency to seek shortcuts, potential loss of motivation. That's hard to decipher. If I do it, that. If I don't do it, that. That's weird. So if I do it, 9 of Cups, which is, what is that? Patience? That's being okay with your emotions. You're balanced. You're patient. You're stable. So 9 of Cups, right? Right? Fulfillment, satisfaction. Okay, contentment, representing the realization of desires and a sense of well-being. That is what that means. Fulfillment, satisfaction, contentment. Okay. So if I do it, I'll be content as hell. If I don't give a damn, I'll be content as hell. But if I don't do it, upside down, 2 of Pentacles. Not good at juggling, not being adapted, overwhelmed, disorganized, financial instability, and a need to reevaluate priorities and commitment. Financial need to reevaluate, neglecting self-care, potential for change, and ability to adapt. Just to hear the Chinese opinion, we can type that in. Bam, ask them the same thing. What are they thinking upside down? 2 of Pentacles means? Because that's what I'm getting if I don't do it. If I don't take the week off and just not give a damn, it'll be, wow, I'll be a little, okay. Alright, so if I actually give it a shot, it can be easy. Jeez, man. Fucking deep seek. Loss of balance, financial instability, indecision, hesitation, overwhelm, burnout, resistance to change. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Advice in the reverse, Terraveno, yada yada. That's the advice. Simplify, prioritize. Okay. Deeper warning. Are you avoiding? Dude, that's a good one. Fucking deep seek. So hell yeah. Alright. That's if I don't do it. If I don't do it. It should go with the flow. Oh man, okay. If I don't give a shit this week, I'll be a star. I'll just be in love with being alive. I'll be appreciative, giving. Let's see. A star. Illuminating. Inspired. Renewed hope. Faith. You are truly blessed by the universe at this time. Okay. You really are. Alright. And the renewal of spirit bringing forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook on the future. That is the star. That's what I would be, man. Just all, okay. So what if I don't do it? It'll be the world. It'll be the end of a cycle. But you're happy about it. You're fulfilled, accomplished, and you're ready to move forward. Is what the world means. It should mean. An ending to a cycle, a pause in life before the next big cycle begins with the full. It's an indicator of major change, whatever. A powerful symbol of complexity, of completion, and unity. Yeah, okay. Guns. Yeah. You got the desirable outcome. Desirable outcome. It's a good way to put it. Positive results, travel around the world, outcomes you want, end of a cycle of completion. Okay, if I do, okay. Man. So it's a win-win? If I don't do a damn thing. Because no, now I'm supposed to address the Eight of Swords. The whole significance of it. The whole reason I was asking the question. Eight of Swords upright is about feeling trapped, clearly, restricted, and overwhelmed by self-imposed limitations or negative thoughts. Yeah, you're trapped. You ain't going nowhere. You're imprisoned by your own mind, is what that means. Upside down, Eight of Swords is a shift from self-imposed limitations and a path towards freedom and empowerment. Freeing yourself from, your own mind, clearly. Releasing fear, you're willing to at least face the truth and take control of your situation. Open to new perspectives and realities, without a doubt. It's okay. So the reason that I'm even asking is because, I'm looking for just alternative opinions, new perspectives. Don't want to be like upright Eight of Swords anymore, like imprisoned by your own thoughts. So if I just chill out this week, I'll be fine. I'll be content. I'll be very content. I'll be Nine of Cups. About being being content. Is indeed the Nine of Cups. Fulfillment, satisfaction, contentment. Hell yeah, attainment. Upside down Ace of Pentacles though, man. That's a new idea. Yeah, that definitely screams. There could be some fun. You ain't gonna make no money. You're not stable. It's not a grounded approach. When it's upside down, hot dammer. Missed opportunities, financial, difficulty manifesting a desired outcome. I would agree with that. Alright, but again, I'll be the star. That's the one, man. Inspired. Okay, hope, faith. That's the star one. Hope, faith. The nude lady, one with the universe. It's very similar to... what the hell one? A lot of cards, really. The sun. It's very similar to the sun, clearly. Star card. So when it's the star, check chat. Anybody has a question, let me know. When it's the star, spirit, calmness, serenity, an optimistic outlook for the future. Strong connection to your spirituality and potential for emotional and physical healing. Radiant, positive energy. That's what the star is. Find yourself feeling inspired. Yada, yada, yada. So when we look up the sun now, The sun, tarot meaning. Good fortune, happiness, joy, harmony. And agreeing with your path. Joy, success, vitality, and illumination. Clarity and personal growth. Agreeing with your path and aiding forward, which is different from hope, faith, in a sense that you are truly belong to the universe. So calmness, serenity, and optimistic outlook for the future. Joy, success, vitality, and illumination. So you're already there, kind of. The star is a little more optimistic, more spirit, faith, calmness, serenity, emotion, and physical healing. Radiant positive energy. This card symbolizes positivity. It represents a time of clarity and personal growth. Personal growth, clarity, yeah. Okay. Good fortune, happiness, joy, and harmony. Agreeing with your path and heading forward. It brings renewed hope and faith and a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe at this time. That's the star. The sun, it represents the universe coming together and agreeing with your path and aiding forward movement into something greater. So when it's the sun, it's about the universe coming together and agreeing with your path towards something greater. When it's the sun, it's about you feel truly blessed by the universe. So it's about feeling blessed by it. Yeah. And the sun is like you're a part of it. All right. I don't know. That was worth it. That was a weird way of getting something kind of. The difference between the star and the sun card. What technically is it? It's like, yeah, man, we out here. So those are my readings. Okay. Oh, man. So it's telling me if I just took the week off, yeah, it'd be good. It would be good. It just wouldn't. Regarding money, oh, forget about it. But if I don't do it, if I attempt to get my shit together, it ain't gonna be easy at all. But it would lead to the end of a cycle and I'd be happy about it. So, okay, but it ain't gonna be easy. So if I take it easy, it'll be easy. If I don't take it easy, it won't be easy, but it'll lead to something good. Ah, damn it. Ain't that a biatch? Ain't that a biatch? So, alright, if anybody wants a reading, let your boy know. I've asked many about me tonight, and I've learned a lot about me tonight. What I already knew, just, unwrapped in many different ways. If anybody would have a question, I'd be happy to answer. Because, damn it, man, tarot, I hate you. It's not tarot that I hate. I hate the fact that it's so brutally honest. It's so brutally honest. I really... Damn it. Damn it. Dude, why do I keep cleaning? I'm down to ash now. That's the problem. I got the bottom of the... Well, not down. Anyway. That's tobacco, by the way, people. I don't smoke cigarettes at the door, but I'd be damned. I might as well. So, holy crap. That's what that's about. Okay. At least we got to understand the difference between the star and the sun. Alrighty, man. Wonder if I could switch her up. That's a lot of questions about me. Any recommendations? Let me know. Okay, so now we've done me, and more me. Oh, goodness. Holy butt. Let's look at X. Let's go and leave Deep Seek. What's trending? Kanye. Why has Kanye been trending? What the hell is he doing? What? I mean, black children. Kanye West greets DJ. Oh, so he's still going with the Klan thing. Okay. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Kanye is nuts. Social Security numbers. Why are they trending? You know who has his own... What? Okay. There's real no reason why they are trending. Scary chart. Okay, whatever. So he's still... Whatever. Illegal immigrants. That ain't going nowhere. Obama 2028. What the hell's that trending for? Note to Steve Bannon. If Trump can ignore term limits and run again. Yeah. Oh, Trump, you're making it so interesting. You are making it so interesting. Now people are going to start talking about, rightfully so. Hell, Trump, if you can run again, if you can open up the door to the third term, then why can't other people? I would agree with that. But heck yeah, man. Any questions, let your boy know. If not, maybe we'll get to the just chatting part. Sit here and rap for a little bit. Any questions, I will be more than happy to answer. We could take some tarot readings. Yeah, man, I should definitely do stuff. I'm not saying I will. But yeah, man, freaking tarot's even saying get my crap together. And I won't. I'll end the stream, make some noodles, watch some video games, play some T4 too. Hell yeah, your boy gonna dig her up. But yeah, if anybody would like a tarot reading, by all means, let me know. If not, your boy will begin to wrap her up here in the next few minutes. Say goodbye to Rumble and Kick first. And hopefully I will do some work to this stream, man. I might take a day off. I should take a day off. So if I do, won't be no more than a day. But I should. I doubt I will. But Rumble, Kick, if y'all don't see me, I'll be back no more than 24 hours, but I'll probably be back tomorrow. So any last questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, I'll shut down Rumble and Kick. YouTube and Twitch, same for you guys. Any questions, let your boy know. If not, Rumble, Kick, later. YouTube and Twitch. Been a good strum.